Hello, everybody. What's up? How's it going out there? Thinker St. James here with you. Another Saturday, another UFC event. This one is at the Apex. We've got Mateusz Gamrot fighting Quill and Salkilld today. Whole bunch of other fights. Interest level, not very high for a lot of people, but those can always be the most interesting out of all of the cards, potentially. So we will give it its shot to be that and hope for the best. Bleeding Edge is here. What's up, brother? How are you? Things are going well. Up late last night. We did CFFC last night, of course. That was fine. It was a good time. And then I stayed up late. I watched Christie. I watched the movie Christie about Christy Martin, and I was really looking forward to watching that movie because I knew the story of Christy Martin's life. I posted about this in the Discord, of course, and I thought it was okay. I think I very much fall in line with what the general consensus of the film is. If you read my review, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's basically what I had heard about it, was that it was pretty much just middle of the road, not bad, not great, just kind of right there in the middle, and somewhat underwhelming for that reason. And yeah, I kind of agree with that. It definitely was not bad. It was a well-made movie. I think that Sydney Sweeney is a decent enough actress. She's a little bit one note, but I think that that's kind of intentional for the character, perhaps. I'd have to see her really emote a lot at some point to see if maybe that was an intentional choice, but understated performance, I guess you could say. I think that a lot of the characters were a little one note in the film. I think that was a big part of it. And then really more so to me, the issue is that Christy Martin's story is very wild. I mean, there's a lot of really unsavory elements to it, and they went into some of it. Of course, the main thing that happened to her is explored in detail, but there are other elements of it that are kind of they're talked about, and then you see certain things in brief glimpses, but you don't really go too deep into any of the darker stuff. Now, of course, I understand that the subject, Christy Martin, is she's still with us, and she's probably trying to move past that very dark period of her life and stuff. But that being said, I mean, if you want to make a movie that is both compelling and accurate to the experience, I think you need to delve into those things a little bit deeper. Kind of what we were talking about with McGregor Forever. We were talking about McGregor Forever, not really going too deep into the more unsavory elements of Conor's life in that documentary. It's similar to that. And I think you run into that a lot with these biofilms that are coming out now, these biopics or biopics, as some people like to say. That they're kind of these surface level, glossed over versions of these people's lives. And to me, that's not all that interesting. You know what I mean? Just because I like your music or whatever, like with Christy Martin, I think that it was more of an interesting subject, being one of the early pioneers of women's boxing. Like with the Elton John one or the Queen movie that everybody hated, just, it's what's the point if you're not going to really go for it, I guess. Gigi Canuto fighting today, by the way. Things are definitely not going well, but I'm taking my weekend to feel sorry for myself. Then next week's gonna be sort my life out. What happened, Bleeding Edge? Bleeding Edge, SOS over here. What's going on, brother? I'm sitting here rambling about a movie. My boy is in pain. What happened? Explain, please. I mean, what's the deal, brother? Is it something that I can help with? Let me know. Needless to say, I don't like to hear this. But I'm just to finish my thought about the film. I gave it about a 6 out of 10, closer to a 5, I guess, than a 6. But I would certainly say don't not watch it. It's on HBO Max now. But either way, this is much more important, Bleeding Edge's situation. So Bleeding Edge, let us know what's going on, man. Now you got me worried. In the meantime, while we find out about that, of course, this card full of some newer people. We got the main event, which is really. I'm to be perfectly honest, I'm not very excited about this card. I mean, I'm gonna come flat out and say it. I really don't care much about this main event, and I'm more excited about the newcomer fighters. You know, some of the prospects and stuff like that. So hopefully it'll be interesting. Seeing Gigi Canuto from the Ultimate Fighter will be cool. We'll see if she can get her first win inside the organization. She just lost on the show. So this will hopefully be a better going for her. But she's fighting Carol Foro, who is coming off of coming off of a suspension for PED usage or well, banned substance usage, I guess, the diuretic. But either way, there's that. Trying to remember Manuel Souza on this card, Steven Asplin on this card. You know, so a couple of fighters that I do want to see, but like the card itself, not exactly the most exciting. I don't even have a parlay on this thing. I guess I should probably put together a parlay real quick. But Bleeding Edge, you can't drop a comment like that and then leave us hanging over here, bro. I'm waiting for the update here. If it's something you don't want to share publicly, you can DM me if you want. Hey, City Life, what's up, brother? So stoked for this card? Yeah, I mean, you being on the front lines with the regional stuff, you probably know a lot of these people. There are a couple that I do know. I am going to be happy to see Darren Elkins going out and retiring, you know, in the ring like he wants to, in the cage. You know, that's something that he was talking about, and as a huge fan of Darren Elkins, I you know, it's going to be nice to be able to see him get a proper send-off here. But yeah, there's a couple of people that I do know about from the lower levels that I am looking forward to, but overall, I'm not super hot on this card, at least for the people like the more known fighters yet. So we'll see if that can turn me around, you know. Try and get in here to put the parlay together. Didgery Dave, yes, I agree. Okay, let's see. Bleeding Edge says, I had to leave my position. No, oh, really? I had to leave my position at the hospital I've been at for 10 years very unceremoniously. Oh, no. Not ideal, but fortunately I have my license in good standing and will be able to find something. Jeez, bro. Okay, well, I'm sorry that that happened that way. Um, Again, you know, whatever you're willing to share or want to share, you're welcome to. If not, then we all understand, I'm sure. But yeah, no, I'll tell you, man. Um, so my job that I had, you know, I talk a lot about working in live entertainment. The job that I had there, my most long tenured one, I also left very unceremoniously. And that went into a pretty dark period of my life, but there were extenuating circumstances. That was also a time of my life where I was going a little bit out of control of my own accord. So I would say to you that sometimes with jobs, and again, I don't know the details of what you're talking about exactly, but sometimes with jobs, it goes down like that. You know what I mean? Like things happen. People always complicate things. So you know, if it had to go down that way, it is not ideal, of course, but do take some comfort in the fact that, you know, you have yourself together. You have the wherewithal and all of the tools to turn the ship around on the other side of this. So give yourself a little bit of time to, you know, to sort things out, process everything, and hit the ground running on the other side of it. Like you said, you know, give yourself a little bit of time for the weekend for sure. If you need a little bit more and have, you know, the means to be able to afford to take a little bit more, then that's acceptable as well. But give yourself that little bit of leeway, you know, to kind of get to the other side of everything in your own head first, and then better's on the other side. Better is definitely on the other side. Half of this card is 2025 Contender Series alum. True. That is true. Yes. Yeah, that's exciting. Always exciting seeing some new people making their debuts and early fights for them. Everyone hating. I'm definitely not hating on this card. I just don't, you know, there like I'm gonna have to see it. That's all that I mean by it. Like I don't like really more of when I say it when I'm not looking forward to this card. It's like the main event. I don't care about this main event at all. I'm not a fan of Mateusz Gamrot. Quillen. I mean, I'm still coming around to Quillen being potentially an elite fighter, but still need to see that. So maybe this will show us that a little bit or not. But this card takes a dramatic drop off in quality level as far as like named talent pretty much after the main event. And like I said, I don't care much about the main event. DC with that unk look, bro's beard turning gray. We're all getting older, brother. Yeah, exactly. All right, City Life, good to see you, bro. Timer's about to start. UFC on Paramount here, and your sync point will be, boom, first shot of downtown Las Vegas from the top down. You got Ravina, bro, E-Money J, you just love losing money, don't you? You took Ravina Oliveira, who is like one of the least UFC ready fighters I have ever seen in my life. At least killer Juliana Miller has hood rat in her. Juliana Miller has the dog in her. Ravina does not have any of that. She's just a not great fighter, period. Appreciate it, Bloomis. When one door closes, another one opens. That's true. That is true. And if you make it that way, that's the other thing. I mean, like, that's what I mean about like you having all of the tools, you know? Because, there are people who will just fold up, shut down and just let themselves be defeated. I was in that boat for a little minute. That's why I was saying I was in a very dark period of my life after I left live entertainment. But again, a lot of that was of my own doing. It wasn't until I got my own mind around that and to the other side that I finally was able to overcome that. So you have at least the comfort of potentially, I hope, being in a better spot mentally than that. So make it happen, bro. There's nothing holding you back. Yeah. And it does suck being in the middle of it, Bleeding Edge. I know that feeling a lot when it's really fresh. When did whatever happen? Like, did it happen the other day or earlier in the week? Like, how close to this are you still? Miller is worse. Miller was all over Carly Giudice, who's one of the best prospects in women's MMA right now. She almost took her down several times, if I'm not mistaken. I think that Ravina is going to be losing and going to be out of this organization. Wes, what's good, brother? Your beanie arrives today. Let's fucking go. Of course. That has to bring me back to the newest and most important drop of them all. Suck my balls and buy things from me. I mean, yamashow.com. Wes went there. You can too. I love that drop. Oh, man. Well, I hope all of you are well. Bleeding Edge's situation aside. And Bleeding Edge, we're going to make today great so that you can make every day going forward great as well. That is what we're doing over here. They brought in the man, Dan Helly, for this one. Also, by the way, yeah, they're talking about it right now, and I was going to mention that too. You can tell off of the new broadcast look. I don't know if y'all saw the video. The Apex looks fucking sick now. The Apex is like a mini arena. This is a life goal of your boy right now is to watch a fight inside of the Meta Apex at some point. If I am ever out there in Las Vegas, you can be guaranteed that your boy is going to be figuring out a way to make sure that I am seeing a fight there. Man, the guy in the drop sounds an awful lot like Thinker. I know. Isn't that weird? How did that happen? He sounds more like Thinker than this guy.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
I don't know who that guy is. I expect Miller to sucker punch, then hurdle over the cage at a 100-meter dash across the highway to freedom. Let's fucking go. She is good at that, isn't she? She is good at that. That is one of her specialties. That and not understanding how betting lines work. Okay, very close. I was working my normal shift on Tuesday, had a few conversations with admin that day, and was told to put in my resignation on Wednesday. Damn. Yeah. Well, as I've said, bro, I mean, I'm not trying to have you out here, saying things that you're not comfortable divulging to us. But if you feel like you want to elaborate on the situation any further than that, you are certainly welcome to. And if not, we understand as well. But I am, again, very, very sorry that this is the case for you. So, yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, you're right in the thick of it right now. But hopefully by Monday, you'll be moving towards the other side. And this card here is going to usher you and all of us into a new era. Why? Because Amanda Lemos is fighting Alexia Dayanara. Dair Nurgashai is fighting Bruno Lopez. We are all gonna be great. Louis Sutherland is fighting Jose Montana. Things are going to be amazing. Damn, the Apex really does look sick, though. Holy shit. It looks like a whole new fucking venue. Quill and Salkilld stand number 3. Congratulations on this being a card made for you. We do love Mr. Titties. Yes, we do. I am a fan of Concrete, and I think he's winning today. I was not impressed with Guilherme Pat in the past. Let's see if Gigi Big Mouth Canuto over here can get herself a win inside the UFC after she did not get a win over the GOAT, Melissa Amaya. They added Hokit to UFC 6. I picked him and destroyed this guy over 5 rounds. 10 seconds left in the fight. I threw a head kick. He ducks into it and knocked me the fuck out. Damn. Oh, and kicked the fuck out of me. Hold on. Oh, and he ducks into it and kicks the fuck out of me. My controller went flying. Oh, so you got knocked out. Damn. Well, that's what you get for picking Josh Hokit as your character. Appreciate it, man. Just ready to escape into the Yamiverse. Well, we are all in that same position right now. We are all going deep within the Yamiverse. We're going to have to dig deep to get into the Yamiverse right now because, again, this card is going to challenge us with fights like Dair Nurgashai, fucking Louis Sutherland. I'm telling you, these names, these are the stars of tomorrow that we're getting today. Jeremy, what's up? Gigi already in the UFC. Yes, we've been saying how this season of The Ultimate Fighter has been totally spoiled for us, but Chase made a good point. Chase made a very excellent point about this. Shout out to Chase always, of course. Chase made a good point. He said the reason, because the whole idea is, they're spoiling it with like signing all of these people who lost on The Ultimate Fighter and bringing them straight into the organization. Chase's point was, obviously these people are people that the organization feels are still good enough to be people who are on the next wave. So even if they didn't win on The Ultimate Fighter, they're still seeing the quality in them. So now they're bringing them in. So I was like, yeah, that actually is a really good point. If they weren't good enough to bring back, why would they be bringing them back? Why would they be bringing them back quick enough to spoil their own fucking show for us? Well, the answer to that is because they don't give a fuck about their own show. That's why. But still, I think the original Chase point is very good and remains. Bunnies, who you got winning? I'm going with Quillen. I'm not a huge Mateusz Gamrot fan. I do know that he is consistent in winning fights in his boring way, but yeah, I think that Quillen is a little bit more dynamic and might be able to hang with the wrestling long enough to find his own openings. That's the thought process anyway. I've been playing Uros Medic since they added him to UFC 6-2. I like the new characters. Each one actually feels different, not like a reskin. That's exactly how it should be. That's why I like the game Omega Strikers. I talk about my favorite game, Omega Strikers, a lot. Every character in that game has a very distinct and unique moveset that you have to understand. You have to know every single character in that game to be good at that game. Like, not how to play them, but at least what they do and how they operate. Where's that furry-lipped mofo? He's on his stream right now, I believe. Shout out to him. The whiskey will help you get through this card. Feel you, bro. It's cards like this that make me wish I was still drinking. Did you pick Darren Elkins? You better. I know he's your favorite fighter. He can do this. Nah. Not against Yadier Del Valle, brother. I love Darren Elkins, and I'm very glad to see him get the send-off that he wants, but yeah, he ain't winning that fight, bro. Did you see him in his last fight? He looked like he was fighting underwater. So yes, Gigi Canuto, the mouth of Brazil over here. One of the best trash talkers in women's right now, I would say. Gigi is a legitimate mean girl. There's her husband back there. We know that from The Ultimate Fighter. He's also a BJJ guy. But Gigi is a big talker who couldn't back it all up against an actual killer in Melissa Amaya. Melissa Amaya, potentially one of the best prospects in women's MMA right now, based on how she's been fighting. I think Melissa Amaya has all of the skill set to be a legitimate contender over here. But Gigi Canuto going against off-cycle Carol Foro over here, of course. Carol Foro coming off of suspension for a diuretic. So this is an interesting matchup to me. I went with Carol Foro. She is a little bit of a spitfire, more so in her actual actions than Gigi is in her yapping. Solid thought by Chase. I agree. Yeah, they are almost drumming up more interest with all the signings. Maybe. I mean, at least interest from us who watch the show. You know what I mean? Like, because basically it is a nice like added level of like, oh yeah, that person. You know what I mean? Like, we in the deep fan community who are actually still watching Tough can like make those connections and be like, oh yeah, I saw them on Tough. So maybe there's some value there for that. I don't know if they're really drumming up interest with the non-Tough watching population, but maybe there's interest that I don't even know about. There's interest out there that you don't even know about. Okay, shit, I'm sorry. Hope we can do a Blood Palm tourney soon. Yeah, I thought you guys were setting that up. Whatever happened to that? Hokit is hot ass in UFC 6. Damn. Where's the drop?
Boom, roasted.
Hey, Gigi yelling. She's yelling up a storm. Let's see if she can actually fight like that. Ah, fuck. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, Quellen Salkilld stand number 3. If you want to join the tournament, are you in the Discord? If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. You can get linked up in the UFC 6 tournament that they're setting up. Fight's underway. The clip of Elkins speaking that I sent to the Discord surprised me so much. Shit's sad. The one that where he was in the pre-fight presser, we played it on the free for all. I didn't think it was sad. I thought it was very inspiring. I mean, I don't know if it's the same clip. I don't remember the one that I don't think I saw the one that you posted, so I don't know if it is the same or not. But the one where he was in the pre-fight presser talking about wanting to go out his own way and not having to lower himself to being a trash talker and all that shit. I was like, yeah, that's exactly why I like him so much. All right, Foro working the body. Gigi is soft in the belly, too, which is kind of ironic, considering that that's exactly how she beat the Pakistani girl. Anita Kareem is the Pakistani lady, by the way. Shout out to her. That was a nice counter shot by Gigi. Gigi has big arms, but she's not a great striker. Like, she's an okay striker. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to, like, dog her striking, but, like, she's not she just needs to like put a little bit more power on the shots and tighten it up just a little bit, I would say. Like, she's good, not great, but she could get better. She is still early on. She's like 24 or something like that. Yeah, I mean, Carol. Oh, there you go. Left hand lands. Look at Carol with the farmer's tan over here. Was she working out in the fields? Carol Foro looks like me back when I used to work outside in live. When I used to work outside in live, I had the worst farmer's tan that you ever have seen in your life, and I still kind of have it. You can still kind of see it. That right there. That's from fucking 12 years ago. Yeah, Gigi got hurt there a little bit, but I'm telling you, Gigi is trying to stand like she's a striker. I don't know why she is. Why she's not trying to level change. She's a BJJ chick. Time check. We are at 2 minutes and 40 seconds right there. 2:38, 2:37, 2:36, 2:35. Left in round number 1. Yeah, exactly, Bloomis. Very much like that. Because again, that's what Gigi had said about Anita Karim on the contenders on the Ultimate Fighter, and that is how she beat her. She kicked her in the body. You know, she got her TKO by body shot, and she's a little soft there too, which is again kind of an irony of that. I mean, you can see she's like neither of these women are like very defined in their midsection. Like look at her midsection right there from that angle. You can see it hanging over the side of her shorts. Oof, jeez. Big right hand lands right straight from Carol. She's 23. Oh, yeah, there you go. Even younger. I mean, they're just standing and trading right now. This is really not a smart game plan for Gigi, I don't think. Because Carol is a striker, and she actually has some decent power in her hands. Plus, again, coming off the cycle, she might still have some of that residual in there. There might be picograms in there. Picograms. Shut up. I will never let that go. I will never let that go. That guy at the fucking sports bar who was taunting me with the word picograms. I mean, Carol just needs to get after it a little bit more. I don't know. She's holding back. Maybe she's scaling for late game. That was a nice land for Gigi there. Another nice body shot lands for Carol. Ooh, Superman attempt from Gigi. Sometimes fighters are a little fluffy Hernandez to the body. This is true. They're just sometimes soft little guys and gals. I told that story a long time ago on a Yama episode. But no, it was during the John Jones versus Anthony Smith fight. I was watching at a bar, and this guy who was a John Jones fan was there, and I told him why I didn't like John Jones, and was like listing all of the common things that you would, this was way before Yama, so it was like all of the common things you would think I would say about that, and he basically just like told me that I was a hater. Oh, nice combination from Carol. Oh, Carol starting to turn up at the end of the round. Oh, another big land from Carol. Oh, Gigi's going to get saved by the bell, but she got touched up. She needs to level change in round 2, dude. Holy shit. But, yeah, just to finish the story. So I was telling him all of the things. And the point is that like John Jones fans will rationalize all of his bad behavior because he is great as a fighter. And this is what this guy did. He basically just, kind of sidestepped all of the, hitting the pregnant woman, all of the other things that you can think of, the drug use, everything else. He sidestepped all of that because John Jones is so great. And then throughout the rest of the course of the evening, he just would occasionally just kind of go, picograms. Like, he would just sort of say that at the other end of the bar in my general direction. Just to taunt me. Which is admittedly very funny. It is definitely a very funny thing to do, but I did not like it. I didn't like it mostly because Anthony Smith did not win that fight. Even though he very well could have. He could have taken the easy way out. He could have taken the Aljamain Sterling route to get his belt. They pulled you into the deli so you get to listen to fights. That's what's up, Sanjay. Good to have you, brother. Shout out to the deli. If my voice is echoing throughout the deli, what up, deli? What up, deli? Woke you up at 7 a.m. to ask you to come in at 9? I know that one very, very well from live. They used to do that shit all the time. Ooh, Carol just grabbing the cage. I mean, she grabbed the cage to pull herself down towards the mat, which is kind of funny. But yes, this is what Gigi should have done earlier, so I'm glad to see this. Yeah, very much grabbed the fence. But yeah, Gigi doing the right thing here. Yeah, this is what she should have been doing the entire time. It's going to be a much, much better fight for her if this is what she does. Prime Anthony Smith, he was back then. That was his best. Never looked that good again, even in defeat. Do Asplunders unite here? Yes, the fuck they do. Yes, the fuck they do. We are Team Concrete round these parts. Pretty terrible card, but at least we get Chads like Sutherland and Asplund. Chads like Sutherland. That's a funny statement. But shout out to England. As I said, that is the exact reason why Louis Sutherland is getting this tee-up fight. A British heavyweight. Here's your victory. Congratulations. Being hand-delivered to you. Yeah, Gigi just hanging on her back now. Carol can't let this be round 3. She needs to keep it on the feet in round 3 if this is this entire round. Anthony Smith not taking the easy win is admirable, but the guy sucks in fighting and in life. That's my take, and I'll die on this hill. Yeah, I was actually surprised by how much flack I was getting in the comments from people when it came to the video and the shorts that I posted about the Smith situation. A lot of people taking the route of, oh, you know, it's not what it seems and this and that. And my point to all of that is exactly what I said in the video. Just because it's not what it seems doesn't make it any less tragic. You know what I mean? And like I had said in the video, I've heard from people much closer to the actual boots on the ground fight world than we are that Anthony Smith is not that great a guy. Again, that's only one opinion from that side of the world, but trust me, it's a lot closer than any of the fans are to it. So I don't know. I don't know what to think is the same take that I will stand on, but a lot of people getting pissed off at me in the comments. Saw Bella Mir has an official date. Yes, she's headlining week 3 of the Contender Series, Bella Mir. I'm excited. I am very excited for that. These are some nice shots Gigi's landing from the top here. From keeping the back. Just kind of riding Carol's back and landing some shots. Carol just turtling up over here. Carol's got to do something. Curious about Bella. Her pops had nasty jits. Her jits is even fucking nastier, bro. She's been crushing in jits. She's been in UFC BJJ for a while. I believe she's undefeated in UFC BJJ. Yep, exactly. Yeah. She's the main event of the August 25th. Looking forward to it. Can't wait for the Contender Series to come back. We're going to have some fun nights ahead of us with the remainder of the Ultimate Fighter and the Contender Series starting up. Always love when that's the case. All right, Gigi gets off the back, but still dragging Carol around. Carol needs to get the fuck out of this. Like, yo, this is your opportunity to move, do something. What is Gigi doing? She's like talking to her corner? Yeah, Carol needs to do something. She's literally just sitting here doing nothing. Carol. Carol, you're in a fight, Carol. Carol, wake up. It's time for school, Carol. Good Lord. Carol's literally laying there doing absolutely nothing. Wow, what a shit round that was for Carol. Nice for Gigi. Obviously 1-1 going into the third. Carol cannot let herself get taken down again. I've always said Anthony Smith is not a nice person. No one has ever believed me. What were you basing it on? Fuck those guys in the comments. I mean, again, I think that it's just people who don't understand what I'm trying to say. But, I don't know. I give people the benefit of the doubt. I try to anyway. Online, everybody is inflammatory. Passion sells online. So people just want to be angry. And I let them be angry. But I try to at least be, polite until they take it too far. Exactly. There isn't any, and to have the guy trying to beat up his wife. I mean, that's where people are saying that it's not known if that was actually the case. We don't know if he was actually trying to hurt her. She says he wasn't trying to hurt her. So we need to find out more information. If you watch the video, you know exactly where I stand on that. Bro, the new Apex looks so... It must be fucking ridiculously awesome to watch a fight in the Apex now. It was even more cool back before when it was even smaller, but now, I mean, Jesus Christ, the fucking seating arrangement here is super dope. All right, they're starting on the feet. Carol cannot get taken down. Oh, good land for Carol. Yep, there's the level change. Don't... fuck! Carol! All right, she's back to her feet, though. This is much better. Do not let yourself get taken down again, Carol. Reverses clinch. Nice negation there. Back out to range. Boom, good combo. Yeah, Gigi might be able to save it, but Carol also might be able to save it. Ooh, nice. Should we all agree no matter the outcome of Juliana Miller fight, they should both be cut? I like Juliana Miller. You leave my little hood rat alone, okay? Juliana Miller reminds me of a girl I used to date. Juliana Miller is the kind of girl that is a fun time until she gets angry and then she starts throwing shit. I know a lot about girls who like to throw shit. Oh, there's the takedown for Canuto, but Carol is doing a much better job of getting back to her feet. Easy to do a better job than last round considering how terrible last round was for her. But Gigi's starting to look like she's fading. These shots are hurting her. Another nice teep by Foro. Oh, another big land for Carol. Gigi wearing a little damage now, bleeding out of the nose. Nice knee for Carol. Oh. All right, they're slugging now. This is a good fight. This is a nice women's banger to start here, even if round 2 sucked. Apex looks like a different building. I know. I'm curious how they were keeping all of the construction hidden from the public. That must have been a facade that they had up or something, because this is an entirely new space. Unless it is an entirely new building. I don't think it is, though. Yeah, we definitely have to wait until we get more facts. Gigi's head never moves off the center line. True. Like I said, she's not a very well-trained striker. Her strength is on the ground. And when you can negate that, which is what Carol is doing this round, it exposes the weaknesses. And you are definitely right about the head not moving. There, look at that. Look at that level change that's going nowhere. Yeah, nice sprawl by Foro. That was a lazy takedown attempt because Carol is touched up. She's starting to wear and feel the damage. The damage is wearing on her. I cannot confirm nor deny that Anthony Smith in person is not pleasant. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. So what were you basing that opinion on? If you already said that you thought that, no one believed you. Just your gut? I like Miller too. Throwing pots and pans is the best base for MMA. It certainly is the best base for wild, and passionate encounters in the bedroom. When I tell you I've lived a long life, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, really, Sanjay? Okay, I didn't realize that. Okay, all right. Fair enough. Interesting. Well, at some point, you can let us know the details of that. Oh, no! Gigi finding that armbar position. Can't she? Oh, she's almost got the extension. Carol hanging on for dear life. This is going to be a long minute for Carol. Carol doing a nice job of keeping that arm safe, but for how long? Oh, Gigi got it! Gigi got it! Can she do it? Oh, Carol trying to turn it. She got out of it! Carol Foro! Let's go! Raining the shots down now, trying to get her leg free, grabbing the cage again. Carol is a little dirtball cage grabber, but now Gigi is, oh, bro, fucking cage grab number 3. Good Lord. How many cage grabs? She's grabbing it again. 4 cage grabs in one fight for Carol Foro. And they are slugging to the end here now. Carol, I believe, going to get this dub. Oh, beautiful shot at the very, very end. Carol Foro, what a great fight that was to start things off, even if round 2 was kind of shitty. That was, you know, women banger fights start things off as we always come to expect. Moral victory? Fuck that. I think she won the whole fight. She definitely won round 1. She lost round 2. And in round 3, I mean, I think she did enough striking wise. What? One armbar attempt should overtake all of the nasty striking she did? No fucking way. Carol Foro takes that fight. Great fight for how shitty it was. No, I mean, it was only round 2 though. It was only round 2. If this was a tough fight, that was a 2-round fight, and you just took out round 2, and it was just rounds 1 and 3 as the 2 rounds, that would have been the best fight of the season. We just saw a war women's fight. We should buy a lottery ticket immediately. I don't understand this perception. I mean, I know that it's probably partially just the memes of it, but like we see consistent women's bangers as starters 2 cards, and y'all act like that, like they're that rare. Lol, women's MMA, lol. Like we see them often. Gigi has a chin. I mean, she did look like she was getting touched, though. I mean, like, it looked like some of that striking was... I mean, shit, you see her here. She can barely stand up for the fucking call, you know? Like, that striking was getting to her. Hey, look at it. She's barely able to stand right now. But no bread basket. She's got to work on cardio and taking body shots. Big facts. Cardio was her big problem. There you go. Carol Foro getting that dub, by the way. Cardio, I think, was her biggest problem in the Amaya fight. This was better cardio-wise for her, but you're absolutely right. Got to work on training the body a little bit better, conditioning the body, and the cardio does need to get worked too. What weight class was this at? This was at straw weight. She might be able to drop down. You know? Any news on Vitz? How is my man, and when will we see him on the show? He's doing good. I have not heard about his schedule yet. I saw him very recently, though. Not last week. I think the week before last. We're working on trying to get the gang back together, but it's still just dependent on his schedule. But he's doing well. His girl is having to have some medical stuff taken care of, but nothing major, and she'll be fine. So everything's going good. She's doing well, he's doing well, and together they are doing well. So everything's going pretty all right. Yeah, he's doing okay. I don't know where he went in the Discord. I don't think he ever checked the little he never checked the little emoji that you need to check to be able to post in there now, so he just doesn't come around anymore. That was her problem on Tough? Exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah, the cardio on Tough was definitely the issue against Musa Amaya. She just faded. And also, it's just, I mean, like, she doesn't seem like she can really tank damage effectively. Like, she can take it. She's not going to get knocked out necessarily, but she certainly gets touched, you know? Like, and it affects her. She does her own damage herself, though, because you see, look at that goose egg on Carol Foro's forehead. Carol Foro got an ostrich egg growing out of her forehead. Yeah, she needs to go to atom weight. She needs to go to atom weight over in one championship. It's what it is. Nah, she just needs to slim down. She needs to redistribute her weight. She needs to prioritize trimming her stomach down and building muscle to replace the softness. But yeah, no, I misspoke there. I mean, she could end up possibly going up, but I mean, I think that it would only be if she tightened up, added more muscle. Because, like I said, she does have muscle in her arms. She's muscular. Um, she's got like she's got physicality for it. What are they talking about here? I didn't know Brady Heastam was a firefighter. That's cool. But oh man, what is happening here? Oh, geez. I guess that there was a big fire, like some kind of wildfire in Spokane, Washington. Jesus, man, that's traumatic. Man, Juliana Miller. I guess having some major property damage based on that fire is what I'm getting from that. That's terrible. She's built like a grappler or a swimmer. Well, you know which one of those she is. A swimmer, obviously. Wow, that's a really traumatic story, though, about what happened out there in Spokane, Washington. Oh, I don't know why I don't know why why the alerts didn't go off, but BTC Jacob, thank you very much for following over on Twitch. God damn it, the fucking alerts. Why do these goddamn alerts never work? I mean, they do work most of the time, but whatever. I'll refresh that. Hopefully that'll fix it. But yeah. Shout out to everybody in Spokane, man. I hope that they're able to rebuild and come back from terrible circumstances there. That's really sad. Ah, all right. Well, Miller and Oliveira up next. I think Miller's getting herself a nice, easy win here. There's a lot of fights that are kind of one sided on this thing. If she can't beat if she can't beat bottom of the barrel, I want both of them out of my sport. Yeah, no, I mean she needs to be able to win this fight for sure. Because Ravina is, yeah. I mean, come on, man. I mean, it's like a lot of these people, honestly. I mean, like Miles Johns too. Let's see. See if I can get this over. Yeah, over 1.5. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, over 1.5. There we go. I mean, Miller might be able to finish this in under 1.5, but I'll still take it. All right. John Dong, how are you, sir? How's the card so far? I mean, we only had the one fight, but it was a good fight. Gigi Canuto and Carol Foro and a nice women's banger to start things off, except for round two, but we don't talk about round two. No, it's been good so far. I like that first fight. Now we have the next ladies' banger over here. I was looking up Elkin's record from back in the day. Dude beat Dwayne Ludwig. Yes, yeah. We were talking about that on the free for all. At one time, Darren Elkins had the longest, or I believe the most wins at lightweight. I think he had 7, and he was behind Max Holloway at 12. So obviously that's a little bit of a jump, but you know it's Max fucking Holloway. But yeah, I mean, never forget that Darren Elkins was fucking legit. He's just old. I mean, like, you know, he's old for the sport. Yeah, Juliana Miller fighting for her hometown right now after that very unfortunate story they just told us. I feel very bad for everybody in Spokane, Washington. USA chance in the apex. All right. The bookie I use lets me watch all the fights without commentary. This evening is everything I've ever wanted. Nice, dude. Where do they get the feed without commentary? I mean, they just mute it? Where does the book get that mystical feed? That mystical sans commentary feed? Fight is underway. Coming up on 4 minutes and 30 seconds now, right there. 4 minutes 30, 28, 27, left in round number 1. Come on, Juliana. You're fighting for all of Spokane, Washington right now. Nice inside leg kick for Ravina. Oh, there you go. Good connection for Miller. Right hand lands. Oh, couple land for Ravina, but Miller ties her up. This is exactly what I knew that Miller would be doing in this fight, clinching her up, hugging on her, slowing her down, neutralizing. There's a nice knee. This is what Miller does. She just grabs a hold of her opponent and then just like essentially like fucking wrestle fucks her standing up. Like she just like drags her opponent all over the cage. We saw this a lot in previous fights of hers. She'll try to take the back. She just makes it really miserable on the feet with like this bear hug. Am I crazy for siding with Elkins in this one? Yes, you absolutely are. Yadier Del Valle is winning this fight, bro. I'm sorry to tell you. Bro has the experience, and I think he can get the decision against this kid. No, he cannot. Bloomis, I'm sorry to say that. Trust me, I love Darren Elkins, and I would love to see him win, but Yadier Del Valle is good. And as I said, if you did not see Darren Elkins in his last fight, who he was fighting, I believe he was fighting Julian Erosa in his last fight, who is a much older, much a guy who is not as dynamic, I would say, at this stage of his career even. fighter in Julian Erosa, and Darren Elkins looked like he was on the moon. I mean, he just was moving so slowly. I have no idea. It's just cornermen shouting and thuds like COVID times. With the with the where the feed is coming from. Oh, that might be that. Yeah, I think that's that multi-view that they have. I think that's what it is. I think he's probably got the multi-view from Paramount Plus, which is a dope option, by the way. Yeah, Wes. I mean, I hate to be the guy to say it as frankly as that, but I mean, it would be insane if Darren Elkins is able to win this fight. Which, look, if he does, I'd be the happiest guy ever. Yadier Del Valle is a minus 900 favorite here. It'd be a huge upset. Great way to go out. Oh, there's the takedown for Killer Miller. This is exactly what I knew what was going to happen in this fight. Miller just smothering. See, and DC was listening to the Yama broadcast, calling it a bear hug. You know, DC. You could shout me out if you want to sometime, DC. I'm always shouting you out. Elkins is going to get the shit knocked out of him for 15 minutes if the refs let him. I know, bro. I hate it. We're going to be seeing the damage yet again, you know? And like I said, bro, I love Darren Elkins. He's one of my favorites. He is the unknown fighter. Every time that I go to break for the so-called slanderously named goon sessions that I take on stream, every time that I go to break, you see Darren Elkins, whether you know it or not. And I had the very, very high honor of being able to see Darren Elkins fight live. And it was fantastic. He got a win there, too. I got to see Darren Elkins win. In fact, the picture that is used for the Yama logo is from the fight that I saw. So it is very special to me. Sadly, I agree. I love any old legend, but yeah, they didn't do him any favors with his retirement booking. It's the nature of the beast, bro. That's how this sport operates. But they're going to give him his send-off. I guarantee you Elkins will have a nice little time on the microphone. I would say he deserves a video package personally, but we'll see if they do that. All right, this fight is currently going exactly as I need it to go. As long as 2 minutes and 30 seconds elapse in round number 2, we are off to victory. Seems like, the guys are tough old man, don't come back type of matchmaking. Well, we know he's retiring. So, yeah. But yeah, that's the nature of the beast. Feed the old to the young. That clip I sent in Discord of him talking was sad as hell. I didn't know his his CTE was already that bad. What are you talking about with that exactly, Wes? I mean, if you're talking about the way he talks, he's always kind of had a very specific way of speaking, so it might not be CTE. They are slander, god damn it. Even though I have gotten them down to a science. Big Ben, what's up, brother?
W.
What is good, my guy? How are you, Big Ben? Why is Elkin so special? I just told you. That was because the fight, he is the fighter in the picture on the Yama logo and the OG Bleeder logo. And that picture is from the fight that I got to see live, where he won. He won, he bled. He's a fighter who doesn't talk a lot of shit and goes out there and fights his hardest. That's the exact type of fighter I like. But that's the reason, definitely, is that I got to see that fight live. And he's always just been a really great fighter who doesn't talk a lot of shit. He's never been a trash talker, which I appreciate. Let your fighting do the trash talking for you. I support the damage as well, exactly. Insanely disrespectful if he doesn't get a video package. I agree. That would be Stipe Miocic levels of disrespect. Stipe comes dragged, kicking and screaming back into the octagon to lose to John Jones and doesn't get a package until later on, until the next broadcast. They remembered after the fact. Oh yeah, by the way, shit, we forgot the video package. He wasn't even there for it. 30 fights in the league. Yeah, exactly. As I've always said, I believe that the magic number should be 15. If you have over 15 fights in the organization, you definitely need to get your moment on the microphone. And if you were a quality enough fighter, I think a video package is certainly warranted, as it is for the GOAT Darren Elkins. Don't talk yet. Carrie Hatley is reffing. I know, Big Ben. It's a good point. It's a very good point. But luckily, Juliana Miller has a fight style that doesn't really matter for. Oh no! I say that, and now the rear naked is locked in. Don't tap. God damn it! God damn it! She did tap. Beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Lady.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag at 3 minutes and 22 seconds as soon as I start saying it, Big Ben. Why? Oh, damn it, Big Ben. But to be fair, it wasn't Carrie Hatley's fault. That was just Juliana Miller doing Juliana Miller things, as I knew that she would. Also, where you at, E-Money J? E-Money J, where you at? Because you would be the first person coming in here to say, oh, look at your girl, Juliana. Shut up, E-Money J. You're wrong. You like losing money. You're a loser. Damn. Sorry. That's a little bit harsh. I think I went a little too far there. Sorry, E-Money J. I didn't mean to go that far. I'm just kidding. Got a little carried away. Boom roasted.
Boom roasted.
I mean, I guess so. Nah, it's all good. It's okay. That's a losable parlay. I don't mind. I should have just gone for the straight. The fight to not go the distance was free. I mean, Ravina Oliveira is not. She's not of UFC caliber. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Ravina Oliveira is not UFC level fighting. I might have to make that a drop, honestly, because E-Money J makes it that way. I don't come into E-Money J's stream talking shit. It's only when he wins, he comes back around, creeps out of the bushes. Is that Hassan Piker in her corner? By the way. She's got Hassan Piker and current era James Gunn in her corner. Oh, and Melissa Amaya. E-Money J went right to the juggler. Went right to the jugular, yeah. I mean, it has to be said, even though, like I said, maybe a little bit harsh, but he makes it that way. I'm still waiting for the E-Money J purchase at yamashow.com. He's going to get this work until I see the purchase. I'm going to need to see receipts. Damn, the Apex is so big they can do crowd cam now. Anytime someone says their bet lost in the chat, just you like losing money, you're a loser. I would have hit this, but it wasn't applicable.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
Didn't work, so I had to improvise. It's midnight here, and I just heard the craziest scream I ever heard in my life. My heart jumped, and I rushed into Leah's room. Oh, no, I thought you were talking about me. Our cat left her a little gift on the floor. It was a mouse. Oh. Well, first of all, good cat. That's a quality cat right there doing its job. But that is, yeah, I can understand that being a little bit frightening for the daughter. Damn. Bloomis out here hearing screams all over the place. It's midnight, I'm screaming up a storm, and cats are killing mice. Well, I mean, that is that not a bigger problem that you have mice in the house, in the walls? I don't know how that works with mice. Is it just okay that you have mice in the house? What do you even do for mice? I don't know if it's like a normal exterminator thing. You don't tent a house for mice, right? That's for termites. I don't know. How's that work? We don't really have like mouse problems in Florida. I mean, there are mice here, but we don't really like, it's not like a widespread problem like other rodents and stuff. Is it? Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, maybe one or two mice in the walls is not a problem. Oh, okay. It came from outside. Got you. You got indoor, outdoor cats. Yeah, we used to have that back in the day when I was growing up, but not anymore. I would probably, if I had a yard, if I had like some land, if I had a yard, I would probably allow Yama Cat to go outside a little bit. I want to get one of those cat leashes and like just kind of like let him outside a little bit, but like have him come back in. Because like I know he wants to go outside, but I just can't here. I was in line. I was actually at the pet store today getting him, some stuff for Yama Cat. And the people in front of me were talking about how big their house is. Like, not in a like braggadocious way, but they were saying that they just adopted a new cat because they have a good amount of land in the house and whatever. Like, they were chatting with the cashier. And the cashier also said that she just moved into a bigger house. And I'm like, how the fuck do you guys have enough money to be buying bigger houses? No one can afford shit right now. But of course, I'm just thinking about me and my situation. Because your boy is reduced to shopping at Walmart right now, where shopping is not a pleasure. Sadly, I know from personal experience, poison and a lot of glue traps. Ugh, yikes. Feel bad for the little mice. You know, it's not their fault that they're in the wrong place at the wrong time. Matt, is your cat earmarked or chipped or whatever? It's pretty mandatory here. Yes, I do believe he has the microchip. I think they gave it to him when he got spayed or neutered or whatever it is for the male cat. Come to Naples, Yama. They have live-in $250 million homes. I know, brother. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, Florida's housing market is a bubble that is bursting as we speak, from what I understand. All these fucking... That's what, Bill Burr makes that exact point. They're building all of these luxury houses and luxury high-rises, apartments and shit. Who is supposed to be occupying those? It's just going to be fucking corporations selling them to each other like NFTs. They're literally just like Bitcoin, these properties. Like, well, no one can actually live in them. No one can afford them. I got a cat tent that I put in the yard and let my cat go outside, and let my cat get outside time. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I would like to be able to do that if I had a little yard, Because I know he wants to go outside. Every time I open the door to go outside, he's always like kind of trying to poke his head out there and stuff. And I'm just like, man, I can't let you out, bro. I'm sorry. I want to. I want for him. I want him to. That's the beach houses. Yeah, I mean, but they're all the same shit. Houses in Florida, houses in California, houses in New York, houses in Chicago, houses in Toronto. It's like just the housing market is like ridiculous now. They spend all this money on these like crazy ass houses and no one can afford them. I heard that mortgage rates are starting to drop to their lowest because no one's getting new mortgages. It's just fucking mega corporations buying all these houses. Nothing good for cats outside. I agree with that too, but they want to be outside. I mean, they're naturally outdoor creatures. Do you remember the story about the dead cat I came across jogging? Yes, I do. It was a traumatic story for me. I was like, man, that story's horrible. I called a service to have it removed, but yesterday I saw it still there, mostly fur left. Yikes. Rip. Yeah, that's traumatic for sure. Sucks for that cat. But yeah. Yeah, I'm really sad. Ticks, cars, and other asshole animals that people don't control. Yeah, I'm not talking about letting him like roam outside. I'm just talking about like if I had a backyard to just sort of let him kind of play in the backyard for a little bit and then come back in. You call your cat bro? Of course I do. He's my little bro. He's my sweet little bro. His full name is Omen Bubba Baji Baby Boy. Need a lanai. Hell yeah, like the Golden Girls. Out on the lanai. It's the only place I've ever heard the word lanai used is in the Golden Girls. But yes, a lanai would be fucking dope. I would love to have one. In fact, growing up, we didn't have one at my house, but one of our good friends that we would be over at their house often, they had one, and it was really cool. I enjoyed being out there. They had the pool with the lanai and the whole 9 yards. You could take Yamacat on walks. When I had cats, I walked them all the time. As long as you had a good harness, it's fine. Yeah, no, I would like to. I would like to. If I was gonna do that though, I would like to do it in a different circumstance because technically, not necessarily supposed to have Yamacat at the moment. So maybe in the next place that I live. My wife even added extra AstroTurf so the dog and cat had something like grass, but not having to cut it. I like it. Nice plan. Smart wife. Did your wife install the AstroTurf herself? Is she an industrious woman? I saw on, I was on the apps recently and saw a girl who said, I do all of my own home repairs. And I was like, damn, that is actually legitimately impressive. I was playing games earlier with that new PC. Hell yeah, congratulations again, brother. I can run everything at 200 hertz and 120 FPS with basically max graphics. I'm so glad I got this, bro. Yeah, it's a life-changing difference. It is night and day difference. Trust me, I know this very well. In fact, if and when you start seeing a couple of changes around the channel, it's going to only be because of this new computer that it's able to be that way. The pool builders did it? Yeah, I'm sure. I didn't think your wife was out there doing that. Our two cats live outside most of the time. We do live like 40 feet from a big road, so I've always told my kids they might not live forever. They're 5 years old. Here's hoping. Yeah, I mean, if they're indoor outdoor cats, that's the risk that you run for sure. You know, cats are wily, wild creatures. Which is, I feel bad for Yamacat in that regard because, he started his life off as, an outdoor cat. I mean, he was a stray. So, he kind of still has that instinct in him to want to be outside. And I recognize that because my last cat was also a stray. So, that's a reason why I would only really want to have like him on a harness or, an enclosed backyard if I was going to let him outside. Outdoor cats are definitely tougher than the city cats, the indoor cats. Yeah. Yeah, Yamacat is a surprisingly sweet cat for being an outdoor cat originally. I think it's because I got him so young. My previous cat, sorry, didn't mean to hit the mic. My cat before Yamacat, my little sweet Oscar, R.I.P. Oscar, you were a good little dude. But Oscar was a fucking, he was a hood cat for real. Like Oscar was a tough motherfucker that had to get used to being indoors, But he was also a little sweetie at his heart, so I miss him very much. And but Yamacat he's surprisingly sweet for a cat that started off as a stray. All right, Miles Johns versus Johnny Vasquez is underway. We are at 4 minutes and 53, 2, 1, 4 minutes, 50 seconds, right there. I had an outdoor cat growing up that would come inside occasionally, but hated it. Would always come in for 10 minutes and then hang out on the porch and explore the neighborhood. Yeah, that is not uncommon. Don't get me wrong. She's amazing at what she comes up with and can do that stuff, but why not just get it done while building? Yeah, of course, obviously. If you have the means to do it, for sure. I'm a big advocate of having professionals do things if you can afford to have professionals do them. That is entrepreneurial thinking. Literally, I could be doing X, Y, and Z, but hire a person to do it so I have time to do other things. That's how you're thinking like a boss. Would definitely leave us some rabbits and squirrels every now and then. That's doing the job. That's doing their damn job. And that I do appreciate about Yamacat. I thank the fucking Lord. Thank the Lord. I do not get many bugs in the apartment here. I mean, like, I have this has been one of the most bug-free apartments I have ever had, which is really, really awesome. But on the very rare occasion that, a bug makes its way into the place, he has always let me know very quickly, which I appreciate. He's still got that instinct in him. Herb is in the cage. I know. Watch out for the back of the headshots. Matt's the type of guy to get a stray. I mean, it's not like I specifically was looking for him, but like Yamacat, I told the story about how Yamacat came into my life. The strays find me, bro. Me and my friend were enjoying some very legal mushrooms one night. We were walking around his neighborhood, and his neighborhood is a neighborhood in town that has a lot of stray animals. There's a park in his neighborhood where people abandon animals often, he says. And that to me is one of the most I cannot imagine a person who just abandons an animal like that. That's the type of person that I would never want to know. But because of that, there are a lot of strays in his neighborhood, and we were out walking kind of in the middle of the night. It's like 9:30 at night. And little Yamacat pops up from out of the darkness on a road. And I was like, this cat is going to die if he is out here. He's very comfortable just walking through the road. It was a trafficked road with a lot of cars on it. And then he kind of just followed us. We kept saying, hey, if you want to come with us, you can come with us. And he followed us all the way home. So, Miles Johns just got caught. Johnny Vasquez caught him. Yo, Miles Johns, if you cannot beat Johnny Vasquez right now, dude, this is your swan song. Oh, but he did. He caught him back. Miles Johns catches him, and that's it. It's over. Miles Johns gets the reverse beanbag. Reverse Uno beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Wow. 3 fights, 3 finishes. Everybody talking shit about this card, including me. Shut the fuck up and enjoy. What do they say about that, Dana?
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
I am doing it. We're doing it right now. We just saw Miles Johns with the reverse Uno beanbag. Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, he just got grazed, basically. It wasn't like a full-on drop, but it was enough of a connection to hurt him. It called the ambulance, but not for me. Hell yeah, I love that meme. Shit. If there were enough of those, I could get that for the board, but I feel like we don't see enough reverse Unos on here. Finding a stray cat on mushrooms that's friendly sounds so fun. Yeah, they were of the legal variety, of course, but yes, some very nice ones. It was a great time. And yeah, I was just like, look, I'm not going to let this little guy die out here. He's sweet. He's following us. I go with what the universe tells me on stuff like that. And the universe spoke to me that evening. Oh, thanks, Blue Miss. Come on. I am no greater than any other person, but I just try to do the right thing if I can. Try, Not always the easiest task to accomplish, but in that instance, I thought I did the right thing. Strays find middle-aged dudes in their times of need. Damn. Wow. All right. Bleeding Edge roasting the fuck out of me here. Thank you, Bleeding Edge.
Boom, roasted.
I'm just reaching middle age. I haven't quite gotten there yet, god damn it. Everybody wanting to make me out like I'm older than I am. I'm not 1 foot in the grave just yet, people. Uh, you called that shit? Very nice, Big Ben. You said John's my crazy beanbag? Let's go, brother. I'm glad to see it. I am glad to see it because I am a fan of Miles Johns. I've always said that I feel like he's a person who holds himself back. They were the legal kind. They're ones that you can get on Earth Wellness. I think they're like the lion's mane variety or whatever. Like, but yeah, you can get them. I forgot what they're called, like Stardust or something like that. They make you feel very nice. That's how I got my dog. Some loser left it to die, and it's the best dog I've ever owned. Yeah, I'm so glad that I have no frame of reference for understanding a person who could just abandon an animal. An animal that, if you've had an animal in captivity for a while, that animal is no longer equipped to be an outdoor animal like that. That animal is going to roam and have a terrible life until hopefully someone else finds him and takes pity and helps him or her. So I'm glad that you were there for that animal, Big Ben, because yeah, that's an atrocious thing to do and really signals the heartlessness of some people. You know, you can judge people by how they treat animals and service workers, I've heard it said. If 28 is middle-aged, I'm in real trouble. I know, right? I am, of course, not 28 years old, but still, I am getting closer to middle age. But I'm not there yet, goddammit. I'm hanging on by a thread to some semblance of youth. The comment was more about yourself. I feel, well, I guess we're in the same boat then, brother, because you weren't wrong. I need to get that Dreekus. Oh, I think I struck a nerve there. I need the Dreekus drop. We already have a couple of Dreekus drops on the board, of course.
He's behaving like a clown in there.
I like that one. And then, of course,
that's not how a champion behaves. That's not how a man behaves.
It's not how a man behaves. I used to be allergic to cats, but as I've been exposed to them over 5 years, my shit has gone away. Yeah, well, you know, a good friend of mine has always been like begging me to move in with him for a long time because he, you know, wants to cut down on his overhead there. And first of all, I love living alone. I would never want to live with another person if I could avoid it. But second of all, he's allergic to cats. And I'm like, dude, what do you think? I'm not getting rid of my fucking cat. So sorry. But I guess maybe if I just brought him, maybe his allergies might clear up. Johns would have beat Rosas if he didn't have herpes. Is that why? Is it confirmed that that's why he pulled out? Yes, yeah, kind of similar to like Delta 8 but mushrooms. The thing with mushrooms is that there's many varieties, and a lot of them have different, like the same that there's like a very large array of types of mushrooms, the array of effects that they have are very varied as well. So there are like certain other strains of mushrooms that have like some effects, like psychological effects, but like they're not as strong as like psilocybin. So they are legal. Even psilocybin mushrooms technically are legal until you dry them out, from what I understand. Because if they were not legal when they were in their wet form, farmers would be breaking the law when they grow out of their cow's shit. It's a legitimate fact. You didn't think that was an early stoppage? I mean, I could see maybe a little bit of a case for that being an early stoppage. I'll have to go back and rewatch it. If they play it during the did they already do the interview? Shit. I've been chatting with you guys, but I think they did already play the interview. I'll have to go back and rewatch. But it did seem like it might have been slightly quick, but you know, it wasn't the worst early stoppage I've ever seen for sure. You were allergic to cats until about a year after taking in a stray? Damn, that must have been a crazy year. You just force your body to like no longer be allergic. Don't move in with people, brother. I would never. I've lived with roommates in the past. Like when I was younger, I found out very quickly that I do not like living with other people. I value my alone time. So I was saying on a other stream recently, I'm like, I don't get lonely. Loneliness does not enter my mind ever. Like, I like being alone a lot. I prefer it. Probably another reason why I'm so quick to, not get into relationships and stuff. Raul posted on Instagram replying to a comment that the reason the fight was off was because the doctor said his brother had herpes. He said it was mat burn, but a UFC doctor would know. Okay, interesting. I did not hear that. Herpes exposure. It's weird. I used to sneeze just looking at a cat. Oh, wait. I guess I was like herpes exposure, but I was conflating two comments. I guess exposure helps. Jesus Christ. It's weird. I used to sneeze just looking at a cat. Now I can hug the shit out of them and feel nothing. Yeah, it must be just, getting your body used to it. I'll be back. It's pizza and wing nights because BKFC Sturgis is coming on. Shout out to BKFC always. Let's go, Big Ben. We're getting closer and closer to October. Looking forward to it. I let friends move into my house, and I think I beat most of them up because it just doesn't work even with friends. No, especially not with friends. This friend, the person that I'm talking about, is one of my absolute best friends. I would kill him if we lived in the same place. Like, he's a great friend of mine, and I do love him, but he is also one of the most annoying people that I have ever met in my life. So, I am also very keenly aware that, like, as much as I am great friends with him, he also pushes every one of my buttons, and I would hate living with him. And September 11th in Miami, never forget BKFC. Yes. Also, Manuel Sosa time. We've had nothing but beanbags on this card so far, and Manuel Sosa is about to fight. Card is fucking ruling so far. Dude, same here. I don't get lonely in the way people describe it, which seems really hard for some people to understand. Yeah, very much the same. Like, I'm not, like, intentionally trying to isolate myself necessarily. Like, if I had a girlfriend, I would certainly see her and, hang with her on a regular basis and stuff. Like, but, I am very comfortable. Like, I always occupy myself with something. Yama, obviously. If I'm not doing Yama, I'm usually working on my business. If I'm not doing either of those things, I'm watching a movie or, working out or whatever. I mean, like, I'm always doing something. So, like, I never, like, it doesn't enter my consciousness, Also, like, I just know, I mean, again, maybe it's just living in Florida, but, like, I know how other people are. And, like, something that I have come to understand is that the more that I am around people, the more of a chance there becomes that I will start to hate them eventually. And I hate saying that. I take no joy in saying that. But it is a very, very rare relationship where I don't eventually find, like, something about a person that I'm like, I just don't want to be around you anymore, I'll have a desire to be social occasionally, but only on my own terms, then back to my own shit. Yeah, exactly. Very much on my own terms. Look, I go out to a fight event. I'm out there shaking hands. I'll try to meet people, talk to people, especially if I'm involved in some way. Like when I went out to Real Cage Fighting, it's like, I'm on commentary, talking to the promoter, talking to this guy, whatever, talking to the DJ. I mean, like, I will be a part of the world, but, like, yeah, after that's done, back off. I mean, like, also in my own business, like, I mean, I have meetings all week this coming week. Like, my entire week is booked out with meetings. On those meetings, I will talk. I will be the, social and, business casual kind of thing, whatever, I'll be personable, but after the meeting, see you later, Oh, true. The first fight was not a beanbag. You're right. You are correct about that, Bleeding Edge. My bad. God damn it. God damn it. I messed that up. God damn it! But it was a banger, though. It was a banger. Let me amend that. We have had all bangers so far. Beanbags and bangers. It's going to be the name of the Yamo retrospective. the Yama Greatest Hits album will be called Beanbags and Bangers. You're making me think of a quote from a movie, The Thin Red Line. A guy gets asked, "Do you ever get lonely?" and he answers, "Only around people." I think about that line a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I can understand that. I mean, I think that that's more of like when you're around people, but you just don't fit in with people. At least that I don't remember the movie all that well, so I don't remember the context. But I would tend to believe that that's what that is. But for me, man, I get up every day. I wake up. I come to this computer here. I work. I do, I work on the business. I work on Yama. I always have something going on. My days are very well taken care of, and people don't have to get involved unless necessary. And if they want to be involved, I take them all at individual paces, That's fine. That's a fine way for things to be with me. I see my family on a regular basis. That's the perfect amount. Once a week, reconnecting with the family, perfect amount of time to be with the family. So I'm good with it. I'm good with all of it. That's why I always say, if you're not actively making my life better, then I feel like you're taking away. And that's why I'm so very specific about romantic relationships. Beanbags and Bangers is the name of your new slam band. I love it, bro. Let me know when your demo comes out. All right, fight is underway. Richie Miranda versus Manuel Sosa. Sosa, a.k.a. Mini Terminator, as coined by Chase Parton. Richie Miranda, I do not remember, but the name sounds familiar. Herb via People's Elbow. Right to the back of the neck, brother. Number 3. That's what you really named your username after is Herb Dean Elbow Drop number 3. Oh, there it is. Manuel about to get knocked the fuck out. I know, Calm. Manuel Sosa, or Miranda, excuse me, about to get knocked the fuck out. Yes. Yeah, Manuel Sosa is a fucking killer. Yeah. Boom. Already starting off. Bringing it to him. Richie Miranda trying to get some strikes in here, but Sosa closing distance, putting pressure on. That new Octagon chick? Oh, I didn't even notice. I'll take a look next time. I saw Brooklyn Wren, the OG goat of ring girls. Yeah, I'm going to have to, I'll keep an eye out next time, Big Ben. We got a new smoke show in town. Jade left us. Did I tell you that? No, I think I did see that though. Did she go to BKB? I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I think I did see that she left BKFC. Well, best of luck to her. She left your boy on red apparently, so what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to react to that? Yeah, she did go to BKB. There you go. But apparently BKB is trying to make some moves, man. They signed Aspen Ladd. They're investing heavily in women's bare knuckle, apparently. She still loves you, so there's a chance? Well, I mean, I haven't heard anything, so I'm still waiting. Patiently waiting on my tattooed goddess, my tattooed OnlyFans girl. She was on the MVP card. Yes, she was. I thought she actually fought pretty well on the MVP card. Damn, Richie Miranda turning this around a little bit here. Look at him and Mount over here. This is unexpected. Yeah, damn. Richie Miranda. Oh, shit. Sosa flattened out. What is going on here? What is happening? Sosa getting overtaken by Richard Miranda. Speaking of the thin red line, do you fuck with Terrence Malick? Dude is in my top 2. The other guy is Stanley Kubrick. Yeah, I'm sure that I do. I don't remember all of his films off the top of my head, though. What are some of his other big ones? Oh, right. Yes, she won and got robbed. That's what. Yes, that's why I kept saying that I thought that she did so well. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I thought she did really well in that fight, but she didn't win that fight. So get your fingies out the cage, brother. That's Carol Foro that you're talking about there, and they don't call cage grabs anymore, brother. Didn't you hear? Didn't you hear that it's all just legal? It's all just legal. All fouls are legal. It's the UFC version of the purge, brother. All crime is legal. BKB and LFA can fuck off to linear TV together. Don't even get me started, bro. Don't even get me started. Although, like I said, I was incorrect about the LFA prelims, though. Or, yeah, it was LFA, right? Wasn't it LFA we were supposed to be watching? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, that was my fault. The VPN fucked up. But it was my responsibility to make sure that I had the VPN set correctly on the new computer, and I didn't do it. So it's my fault that I fucked up on the the LFA prelims thing that I was getting so upset about. All right, Manuel Sosa somehow weathering the storm here, but Miranda having a lot of success that was unexpected in this fight. Yeah, close round, all things considered, but I think Miranda probably takes that round, doesn't he? Terrence Malick movies, The Thin Red Line, Badlands, Days of Heaven, and Tree of Life. Bros movies feel like a poem. To be perfectly honest, man, I don't know if I've seen any of those movies. So now I've got some homework to do, apparently. I don't think I have seen any of those films. I've heard of all of them, but I don't think I've seen any of them. The owner of Barely Known Bare Knuckle offered me a boatload to come help them, and I told him to kick rocks with bare feet. I ride or die with the Feldmans. Let's fucking go, bro. I appreciate your loyalty. Good for you. I hope the Feldmans are paying you well. Still upset with them for leaving Fight Pass? Well, that is definitely true. That is absolutely true. And that's the bigger point anyway, right? Regardless of me fucking the VPN up, why am I having to use a VPN? You're screwing us over. Nobody has fucking cable anymore. Having to go out here and fucking buy Vice. Give me a break. Is tonight the night fighters can soccer kick heads? Brother, it's all legal. If they don't call the fouls, then they are not fouls. CTE, can I get live comms for the next fight? You mean the fight after this one? We're in round 2 of Sosa and Miranda. I can try my best. It doesn't matter to me. It isn't the money isn't the issue. I'm that guy loyal to a T. I like it. Oof. Manuel landed now. Miranda had success in round 1. Sosa catches him. If you haven't seen any Malick movies, I would go with Badlands first, starring Martin Sheen and Sissy Spacek. Okay, I like it. I have heard that that is a good one. Oh, Sosa with a nice shot from the side there. Takes the back. Did you catch Brian Battle host a fight yesterday? Total robbery? No, I did not. I did not see that. I was watching CFFC. But I heard that the card was pretty good. So if that was a robbery, that's unfortunate. IGBBNMN.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
I got it for you, Big Ben. Oh, they are slugging over here. Oh, nice catch by Sosa. Sosa caught him to the body. Clinches up again. Miranda inside of this clinch over here, striking from the cage. Battle looked really good. I thought I heard, didn't see it. Yeah, I have not heard too much about it, honestly, besides this right now. Yep, the drop has been added to the board. This fight is a lot more competitive than I was expecting. Shout out to Richie Miranda over here. Oof. Because Sosa is throwing some heavy shots, man. I mean, like, he is putting power on his shots. There's another big one that just grazed him. Another good straight. Oh, Miranda trying to strike forward. You need all my boys went to the fucking crib. Why would I have? That's the thing about the drops, though. Like, what? Half of these drops, like, when would I use them? It is still funny, though. It's definitely funny to have. But the board, you know, I can have unlimited sound bites on the board, but then I'd have to scroll like 8 million pages over to get to some of these. So there has to be a use case. That's the rule. That's the rule about the drops. There has to be a use case. In fact, I'm thinking of taking Miranda hurt to the body. Oh, Sosa looking to finish. Miranda taking the legs now. Oh, Miranda trying to clinch up. Keep himself in this fight. Miranda doing the exact right thing. Shout out to him, man. He got hurt to the body. And he takes the back now to keep himself alive. Regen some energy here. Man, Sosa has hurt him several times in this fight, and Miranda just finds a way to keep himself in this thing. W. Herzog for real. Yeah, no, absolutely, yes. Yeah, definitely no stoppage there. And that's the whole thing. Whenever anybody talks about late stoppages, it's like, oh, big head kick for Miranda, or for Sosa, excuse me. Miranda takes the head kick. Man, Miranda has been taking some crazy damage and is still somehow slugging his way through. Look at those numbers. A 1-to-1 inverse. Sosa 8 strikes in round 1, Miranda 26. Round 2, Sosa 26, Miranda 8. That is wild. All right, 20 seconds in there. Oh, big shot still landing. Miranda tries to go for the level change. Sosa just needs to stay composed. He'll probably be able to finish this fight in the third, I would think, if he's got the energy to do so. He is still cracking Miranda consistently. Oh. Jeez, man. Some crazy shit just happened. I forgot my phone was hooked up to my truck and your voice came out of nowhere on my speakers and I was looking all over the place for you. I am everywhere. The blood palm is everywhere. We are omnipresent. The blood palm is in each and every one of us. We take the blood palm wherever we go. Miranda is definitely a dog, Com. You are absolutely correct. Yeah, shout out to him. And he's making this fight a lot more competitive than it has any right to be. Everything you fucking have, says his corner. Let those short shots go in there. All right, they're telling him to slug it out. I mean, that's kind of crazy advice in my opinion, considering that Sosa has been cracking the fuck out of him, but they're saying let it all go. What is that t-shirt? Is it a band? Oh, yes, Mastodon, brother. It's my absolute favorite band of all time. This is actually one of my all-time favorite shirts. It's Space Owl versus Laser Cat. Is the name of this shirt. But yeah, this is Mastodon, my absolute favorite band of all time. R.I.P. Brent. We miss you every day. Yeah, see, the DC saying the exact same thing, that the striking's not going to be what wins this fight for Miranda, considering that he's getting cracked so much. I mean, unless his corner thinks that he's going to catch him with some lucky shot. All right, Big Ben. I will certainly continue to enjoy the yelling. You enjoy the pizza and the wings. Have a drumstick for me, brother. How have I never heard of this band? Oh, I mean, bro, if you've never heard of Mastodon, you are missing out on some of the greatest metal music ever made. The greatest metal music ever made to me. Do you like their new singles? I have not heard the newest single, but I did like Ghost Again. I thought that was very good, a very fitting tribute to Brent, and very sad. Very sad. I get really emotional thinking about Brent now. That band, I mean, they're coming to Florida too with the new, the new version of the band, and I've seen them 3 times. And I want to go see him again, but it just feels weird. I don't know. Yeah, I have not heard Snakes for Dinner yet, but Ghost Again I have heard, and I think is great. I do like it a lot. Yeah, very sad. I got to see Brent right before he passed, man. I saw their Leviathan 20th anniversary tour. Got to see one of my all-time favorite records played in its entirety. Really, really hurts my heart because I've seen the holy trinity of Mastodon albums, of course, is Leviathan, Blood Mountain, and Crack the Sky. Those are the 3 Mastodon albums that are, to me, the holy trinity. And I have heard Crack the Sky in its entirety and Leviathan in its entirety, but I did not get to hear Blood Mountain in its entirety, and that does hurt my soul. I never got to hear Sleeping Giant played live. No, yeah, it's progressive metal. It's progressive sludge metal is what it's technically known as, but it's way more technical than that, and it's very, very soulful to me. Mystical. There's like themes of mysticism, and the riffs are amazing. I love the vocals. There's 3 different vocalists, or there were, at least before Brent passed. That song tugs at your heartstrings. To me, brother, it certainly does. As I said, I've been a Mastodon fan for 20 years. I've been a Mastodon fan since I was in college. Shout out to my buddy Zach. Shout out to the GOAT Zach, who got me into Mastodon back in college. Me and Zach used to fucking get high as shit and play House of the Dead on Dreamcast and listen to Mastodon. Can he pull it out of the fire in the last? No, he can't. Still cracking, though. Give him credit. He is tough as shit, but nah. I think Sosa's walking away with this dub. Yeah, I got to hear Snakes for Dinner. I got to listen to that. Oh, spinning kick to the leg. Spinning low kick. Rare you see those. Oof, nice counter shot for Sosa. Right on Miranda's nose. Even on the strikes. Sosa goes to defend the level change. Miranda trying to get this takedown at the end of the round. But yeah, very nice defense. All right. Coming down to the clapper here. 10 seconds left in this fight. Hey! Dimas. Thank you very much for following over there on Twitch. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Cut the hand. Touch the blood. Welcome. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was a good fight. Miranda really held his own there. He gets a lot of moral victory in that one, A lot of credit for his toughness. Do you guys fuck with Metallica? Hell yeah. I used to think their drummer Lars, who is Danish, was the GOAT. Turns out bro sucks big time. I think that it's a little bit more complicated than that, in my opinion. Because really, like, if you break down what Lars was, like, upset about back in the 2000s, he wasn't wrong. He just didn't want people stealing his music. And it's like, yeah, pay people for the shit they make. And people can say, oh, Metallica's such a big band. They're being greedy. They made the music. They deserve the money for the music. I mean, like, I don't know. I kind of fuck with the argument, you know? Going for a takedown with 20 seconds left in the fight when you're going to lose by decision, that should be a cuttable offense. That literally was why that one guy didn't get signed on the Contender Series, if you remember. The dude who ended up in PFL. I forget his name off the top of my head. The guy who was like the rival of Bubba Jenkins. I forget what that guy's name is off the top of my head, but yeah, that dude. He did that on the Contender Series, and Dana was pissed off about it. But yeah, no, I agree with that. I mean, that's what DC was saying. I don't know why Miranda was striking with him, but that's what his corner told him to do. Oh, I'm talking about Lars's ability to play drums, not the Napster deal. Dude's timing is way off? Really? Okay, I don't know about all that. Thinker's a Megadeth sympathizer? Not big facts. Shout out to Dave Mustaine. I had the pleasure of seeing Megadeth live and was very happy to see that Dave Mustaine can still sing after his ailment, you know? Also, Dave Mustaine, the GOAT for appearing on OG legendary Duck Dodgers. If you've never seen the Duck Dodgers episode with Dave Mustaine in it, it fucking rules. So yes, I am a Megadeth sympathizer. Hello, me. It's me again. That song is fucking funny as shit. Shout out to the Game Grumps. That is an OG legendary meme. And shout out to Manuel Sosa for winning that fight. They were great live. Yeah, Megadeth was really fun to see live. They can still fucking shred, I'll tell you that. Dave Mustaine still knows how to make a guitar wail. Sweating bullets. I will certainly admit that Megadeth's lyrics are sometimes goofy. But that being said, music's still pretty on point. Of course, we got our GOAT, Fernando, over here. Yeah, maybe you weren't here earlier, E-Money J. I had a couple of choice words for you. Rewind the VOD if you want to hear what I had to say. Mad surprised he got up after that body shot so fast. True. Yeah, most definitely, man. Tough guy. Certainly a tough guy. But shout out to Manuel Sosa. Big fellas are next. Yeah, who the fuck is this guy? Jose Montana. Isn't he like 40? Have you seen the documentary where Lars talks about Dave and both are crying? It's called Some Kind of Monster. I saw Some Kind of Monster like a long time ago. But I don't remember too much of the details of it. All right, E-Money J. Well, I will expect to be seeing your purchase at yamashow.com any day now. He beat Ty. He did beat Ty. You are correct about that. Oh, wait, Jose Montana did? No, when was that? In the UFC? No, it had to be before UFC. Isn't this his debut? He's like 40 years old. You talking about Louis Sutherland? Louis Sutherland did that. I'm talking about Montano. Oh, so Montano did before the UFC? All right. Again, after seeing what we've been seeing, I don't know how much of an accomplishment that is, but Fair enough if he did that. You're joking? Okay. Well, hardy har. I guess it's funny because it's true. It's funny because it could be true. He probably could at 40. Yeah, that too. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. The fact that it is believable. Metallica is overrated as fuck. No, they are not. Master of Puppets, Ride the Lightning, Kill 'Em All. These are amazing records. Metallica is exactly properly rated. Also, Death Magnetic was a very good album too. That's actually one of those takes that I think more people need to hear. I don't know if enough people heard the Death Magnetic album, but it's actually really good. Atlas Rise, that's a really good song. I was actually very surprised at how much I liked the Death Magnetic album. Because I'm like, I'm going to listen to this album like Metallica at this stage of their career. How good could this possibly be? On the other side of Saint Anger, which was definitely not a great album. I was like, yeah, let me just take a listen to it. And I was like, wow, this is actually like really good. It's like a return to form for Metallica. Have you ever seen Metallica live? No, I have not. No, I have not. They usually do like festival shows now, and I'm not big on festivals anymore. I went to a show in my city and the power cut out. Damn, the band didn't even notice for like 30 seconds. It was weird as fuck. That's kind of crazy. Saw Guns N' Roses as my first concert. Oh, sorry, man. I'm 24, though. They were very old and not great. Yeah, that's what I mean. I could have told you that. And also, I mean, I have never been a big fan of Guns N' Roses to begin with, so... but yeah, I've seen recent clips. Actually, I think Bloom has sent me a clip of current era Axl Rose, and yeah, that's rough, man. It's the exact reason that I never one of my all-time favorite bands is The Who. I am a huge fan of The Who. And The Who came to my city and were playing in its entirety my favorite of their albums, Quadrophenia. I love that record dearly. It is very close to my heart. And I specifically did not go to see them because if you have heard Roger Daltrey in modern times, he cannot sing anymore. He cannot hit the notes anymore. It's just not there anymore. So to save myself heartache, I intentionally did not hear one of my all-time favorite records played in its entirety. That was your first contact high at 11, though? That tracks. Sutherland got that Elon Musk build. God damn it. Oh, my God. Is he out here trying to build the world's largest building? I just read that the other day, that Elon is out here trying to build the world's largest building. Yay. I'm just saying the tin pan drum tone that got Saint Anger its hate is now super popular in metal. Personally, I love the sound of a trash can snare. It's not even about the snare. I know the snare was a big meme and stuff. And like, I never really like understood why it was that big of a meme, but it's just not a great record. Like, regardless of that, what was that? I Disappear. I was like, oh God, it's just not good. So snare aside, I don't really fuck with that album. And they're looking like a buff Wario. No! God damn it, bro. I'm buff Wario. He throws a punch and goes, wah! Wah! Yo. You cannot name a single Who song? Where should I start? Oh, Jesus, dude. Shit, dude. Start like early in their catalog and just go through the whole fucking thing. I would probably start with Live at Leeds is probably a good place to start to get your palate wet. That's a good like cross section of their songs. With the albums, probably start with the Who by the Numbers, then go to Tommy, then go to Quadrophenia, then go to Who's Next. And that's pretty much what you need right there. I mean, you can go to later on down the line if you want to. Well, I forgot what the name of that one after that. Imminent Front. There's a couple of other ones, but those are like the primaries that are really good. And what was the name of the Heinz Baked Beans one? Yeah, I mean, really just spin the wheel of Who songs and just pick a few, man. It's the best classic rock you're ever going to hear, in my opinion. Oh, my goodness. Sutherland is getting wrestle-fucked by this Jose Montano. Oh, no. Sutherland. Oh, no. He got the tap. Rear naked beanbag for the newcomer, 40-year-old man beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Louis Sutherland sucks. Oh my God, get the fuck out of here, dude. You got face cranked by a 41-year-old on his debut in the organization, bro. Get out of here. Go home, Louis. I don't believe it. Damn, good call, Bleeding Edge. Didn't even have to pull guard, though. Just got himself into the wrestle fuck sequence, and it was a face crank, too. It wasn't even a full-on sunk-in choke. Ridiculous. Bro got a jaw crusher. True tapper. Golly. Toby, you still here? You still here, Toby? This your country, bro? Bro, is that you? Is that you, England? Damn. Rip, dude. And you know why the organization was doing it, too. They want English heavyweight, you know, they want to give England what they need. England is a ride or die country. I'm sorry that was the dude out there trying to do it. Also, this dude, Jose, with some big old titties, by the way. Just saying, he's got the Manel cap going on over here. The angle looked like the arm was across the eyebrows. If he had gotten it off of over the eyebrows, that would have been fucking hilarious. Mate, my nose hurt, mate. He's crushing my nose. Guess Wario isn't the best base for MMA. Yeah, Wario build is not the best base. Yeah, shout out to Jose. Is Dire Straits big over there? There are like Dire Straits fans for sure. I think that like Dire Straits is kind of one of those bands that you have to like get into on your own. And then once you get into them, like you become a big fan, because that's how it was for me specifically. Of course, I heard the radio singles and I was like, yeah, they're fine. And then I actually like listened to Dire Straits like more in depth. And I was like, oh, they're actually really good. Like Dire Straits is like a legitimately good band. Hey guy, who's fighting? The Sutherland and Montano fight just concluded, and Montano just got a face crank victory over Louis Sutherland in round 1. He tap like true tapper. Damn, shout out to 41-year-old Montano. 41 years old and a very fine hairline, by the way. What's the main event? The main event is Quillen Salkilld versus Mateusz Gamrot. This card has been delivering, though, man. Holy shit. We've had so many finishes on this card so far. Moving this thing right along. Wow, okay, I don't know either. Are you not a regular follower of the sport? What level of interest do you have in MMA? Either way, I appreciate you being here. Hey, guy. Thanks for hanging out with us. You thought you were? Okay. Well, Quillen Salkilld is an Australian who has been finishing his fights. He got a very kind of a viral head kick knockout over Nasrat Haqparast not too long ago. Finished a fight thereafter as well. And Mateusz Gamrot is a perennial figure in his division. You know, I mean, he's just been around for a very long time, finishing fights generally as well. He's primarily a grappler. So this should be a pretty grapple heavy affair. They are fighting at lightweight. Yes, lightweight. Yeah, they're fighting lightweight. Yeah, they are in the lightweight division. They got Christopher Nolan translating again. Yeah, he does look a little like Chris Nolan, doesn't he? Dude looks sad. He knows he made a bad movie with the Odyssey. A bad movie? Everybody loves the Odyssey. Maybe if I saw them, I would know. Maybe. Quit MMA for 5 years. Is that what he said? He said he had quit MMA for 5 years. Oh my God. Came back and beat Louis Sutherland in round 1. Amazing. Are those DVDs or books? Oh, back there? Those are DVDs. Yeah, I have a very large DVD and VHS collection. I am a collector of both. In fact, next up, after I get paid, Perfect Blue. I'm getting myself Perfect Blue on DVD. That is a must. Yes, yeah, I am definitely a movie guy and also an MMA guy and a music guy. Yeah, that's pretty much what I am, those things. And a marketing guy by trade. All right, we thinking that Billy Goff is getting screwed over here? Hey, guy, thank you for joining the Blood Palm. Cut the hand, touch the blood. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Hey, guy. Hey, guy. I'm not your guy, buddy. Yeah, shout out to you, man. Thanks for following, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Blood Palm growing exponentially. We're taking over. I think the changes that we're going to be making on the channel are going to be also very helpful to growth, I think. We're still workshopping everything, but we will make it happen. Glad to be a part of this cult. It is not a cult. It's more of a collective. That's how I like to look at it. I need you to see the Odyssey. I want your honest opinion. You'll hate it. How do you know I'll hate it? Everyone that I've heard, including my family, has said that they liked it. But I will watch it. I certainly will watch it. Of course, I'm probably going to watch it on a, computer screen, fucking that big. You know what I mean? So I don't know if I'm really going to get the full experience. I'm not paying for IMAX. Not paying for IMAX. Minty bets. Look at those legs. Holy shit. Who's this moron hating on the Odyssey? Oh, wow. Coming in hot over here. Bloomis, you're getting challenged by the new guy. You gonna take that, Bloomis? Damn. Bloomis is a big movie guy, though, bro. His opinion holds weight. It carries water around these parts. But yeah, I have not seen it yet. But I did see Christie last night. You want to fight this guy to the death? Jesus. Well, you can do so in UFC 6 if you have the game. Bloomis takes all comers, and he is, I believe, currently undefeated. Bloomis, have you taken any losses to anybody in the Blood Palm? Please give me your review when you get to see it. Man, I can't wait for you to say, oh, Bloomis was right. You got it, brother. I certainly will give you my honest assessment, just like I did with the major motion picture Christie, starring Sydney Sweeney. You love the UFC game? Join the Discord, brother. You can join the tournament. Here you go. I'll get the link for you. There it is. Should be coming in any second. Yep, there it is for you. You like the third one the best? Yeah, I hear the Undisputed series was the one that everybody really liked, but you don't have Discord? All right, well, that's all right. I'm undefeated in 6, as I was in 5 and 4. Good Lord, Bloomis the man. There's Mateusz Gamrot. That's what he looks like if you're watching the broadcast. But yeah, no, I mean Bloomis, he'll definitely give you a fight in UFC. Quillen Salkilld stab number 3. See, that's how big of a star Quillen Salkilld is. Hey, guy. He's got a stan in the chat right now, also on Twitch. No one could beat me with Donald Cerrone stand and bang UFC 3. Nice. A lot of people like to play stand and bang in UFC, it seems. Bleeding Edge, if you're still here, you got a new challenger in stand and bang. Bro, look at that seating up there in the Apex. I wonder how much those tickets cost. Holy shit. $1,200 tickets up there in the balcony. That must be so fucking dope to watch fights up there. Quillen stands up round 3 and TKO Gamrot. That's kind of what I'm thinking, honestly. You know, makes his way through 2 rounds of the grappling and, you know, does it in the 3rd or 4th round. Square up, dog. We got a hierarchy around these parts. Yeah, exactly. You know, hey guy, you got some killers in the chat, bro. They're always hungry for new opponents. And yeah, of course, hey guy, if you want to hop over to the YouTube chat, you can see all of those chats in real time as well, of course, but I do know that some people prefer Twitch to YouTube. Either way, subscribing on YouTube, also the very homie move. You're sure you would beat him? I mean, only one way to find out. Only one way to know for sure. But we're going to have to find out here if Dair Nurgashai is going to beat Bruno Lopez. I mean, you guys hash it out. He doesn't have Discord, though, so I don't know how you guys are going to set it up, but you're welcome to make it happen in the chat. You can do it right now if you wanted to. I don't know how all that works, but you guys know better than me. But yeah, hey, guy, coming into the chat, coming in hot. Headphones off for a moment here. Did a lot of yelling early. Haircut tomorrow, y'all. Oh, you're good, brother. It's all in good fun. It won't be no problems. Hey. They're showing advertisements for the local theme parks. I used to know people who were in these advertisements. It's kind of crazy. So what are some of your favorite movies then? Well, if I'm looking at that top area on the shelf, farthest or closest to me, that is, there is Basketball, American Psycho, The Big Lebowski, Dark City, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. What else is on there? V for Vendetta. Oh, The Warriors. So there's some of them. That's like my favorite movie section. Also, television shows on there too. So Daria is up there. Freakazoid is up there as well. I'm a big animation fan. Big Lebowski was great. That is one of my all-time favorites. I can watch that movie a million times and never get tired of it. Can't wait for Concrete TKO. Let's fucking go. I cannot wait for Concrete TKO as well. I am a big fan. Have you ever seen Little Frankenstein? I still haven't met anyone who has watched it yet. Little Frankenstein? Oh, Young Frankenstein. Yes, of course. Yeah, Mel Brooks. Absolutely, I've seen Young Frankenstein. Frankenstein. Walk this way. Are the shelves arranged by your interest? Yes, they are. It's basically top row. Farthest over here is favorites, and then sort of random thereafter. But yes, it is. The favorites are towards the top, and then it goes down by interest level. If you want to see a full breakdown of the shelf and my full collection, there is a I think like a 40-minute video that I did that's on my second channel. What's at the Dead Bottom? The Dead Bottom is compilations of like classic sci-fi B movies. And yeah, a lot of that kind of stuff, like old, like stuff that you would see on like Mystery Science Theater. Obviously, I'm a huge Mystery Science Theater fan. So it's a lot of like old school 50s, 40s, 60s sci-fi horror, just weird oddities and stuff like that. B movies. Slim case stuff. That's a lot of my favorite stuff too, is like slim case shot on video stuff. What are some of your favorite Coen movies besides The Big Lebowski? Fargo's probably next up on that list. Fargo, Raising Arizona, No Country for Old Men. Probably after that, Blood Simple. No, not Blood Simple, the other one. Miller's Crossing. I liked A Quiet Man, but it's not one of my favorites of theirs. But yeah, those are my favorite of their movies for sure. What's the worst movie you can't help but love? I mean, I guess Plan 9 from Outer Space. I love Ed Wood. All of his terrible movies. Robot Monster. There's so many of those kinds of movies, though. Saturn 3, that's another really good, bad sci-fi movie. But like I said, I'm a Mystery Science Theater fan, so a lot of those movies are terrible. Some of them I legitimately just don't like. But yeah, I would say the Plan 9 from Outer Space is one that it's not a good movie, of course, but I love it. Plan 9 is on the shelf. It's high on the shelf. Blair Witch, I was never a huge fan of the Blair Witch Project. I don't hate it or anything, but it's not like a favorite of mine. Nergashai and Lopez is underway, by the way. We are at 4 minutes and 7 seconds, 406, 405, 404, 403. Nergashai submission here, I could see that happening. Didn't bet it, but that's what's going to happen. Yeah, like I said, I didn't bet this fight either, but this is yet another favorable matchup for Nergashai. Nergashai has that tick where he blinds himself every few moments. Why does the Apex look so cool? Bro, it looks fucking amazing. I cannot wait to watch a fight in the Apex at some point in the future. I am going to do that. Raising Arizona, that shit is so fucking good. I love Raising Arizona. Fucking hilarious. Sometimes I get the menstrual cramps real hard. Thoughts on Oh Brother? Oh Brother's great. Yeah, that's another good one. It's not one of my all-time favorites, but I do like it. Last break, have I missed any fun fights? Oh yeah, this has been a good card, Sanjay. You're gonna have a good time rewatching this one. Do I fuck with Cowboy Bebop? It's like my third favorite television show ever made. It is the greatest animated television series of all time, fucking anime or otherwise. Cowboy Bebop is one of the greatest pieces of art ever made. I've never told you that, dude. If I'm not a tattoo guy, but I've often said if I was a tattoo guy, I would get an entire back piece of Spike's final scene from Cowboy Bebop with the finger gun. Bang. And they're going leg for leg. Yeah, that Dair Nurgashai fight sucks so bad, dude. I hate this guy. I cannot stand Dair Nurgashai, bro. But yes, needless to say, I love Cowboy Bebop. It is one of the greatest television series ever made. It is a perfect collection of episodes. It's all you need. One self-contained 26 episodes, one movie. Leave it at that. It's a perfect story. Shinichiro Watanabe, the GOAT. I still want to see that show Lazarus that he came out with. I saw the first episode, but I ended up falling asleep because I was watching it at a friend's house on his beanbag chair that always makes me fall asleep. Or the love sack or whatever. But Lazarus is like a spiritual successor to Cowboy Bebop. This is as much of a Dair Nurg... Oh, another eye poke? Yeah. I guess the first one wasn't actually an eye poke, but it seemed like it was. That's an actual eye poke. Let's see the replay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That is a thumb to eye. Now I'm accruing vacation time and I'm going to the Apex, whether it is fight night or slap fight. Nice, Sanjay. I like it. Hell yeah, dude. Can I get a that's fucking illegal, brother? See, there's a use case. Certainly you can.
That's fucking illegal.
Absolutely. You know what happens when you do that?
Federal fucking prison.
It's true. Please throw something other than a body straight or calf kick, bro. Have you not seen Dair Nurgashai fight before? This is always his fights. His fights are always this way. It is criminal that he has been able to finish some of these fights the way that he fights. I have never been sold on this guy. That was kind of a cool little mule kick that he just threw. It's incredible, but God, I wish we had more of it. No, Wes. Oh, and he gets the knockdown finally. And Dair Nurgashai is going to finish this fight. And now I have to give this fucking guy a beanbag over here. All right, Bruno Lopez is back in this fight somehow. But, oh, he gets his own takedown. This is wild. Bruno Lopez is wobbly as shit. And he is circling out, trying to keep himself alive over here. Nurgashai with a spinning back fist. Oh, big uppercut. That was a nice shot. Oh, drops him again. And it's over. Wow, over before the 1 second left in the round. That is indeed a beanbag for this fucking guy, Dair Nurgashai.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Oh my God. How many times do I have to watch this guy win fights with this shitty fight style? I cannot believe it. They constantly set this guy up to win. Why do they like him so much? Federal fucking prison, exactly. But yes, to go back to the original point there, West, no, you do not wish that there was more. We got exactly what we needed out of Cowboy Bebop. This needs to be more of an ingrained thing in society. When you go farther than the story is meant to be told, you water down the thing that you love. We've seen it in so many shows. You set up a story with a beginning, a middle, and an end, and you just tell that story. You do not overstretch and distort it into something that it's not. That is how you ruin a good thing. So I am very happy that we got exactly what we needed out of Cowboy Bebop. Hatley is such shit. Let the bell ring, then decide. Nah, dude. I mean, that's the right way to do it, dude. You can't, just because it is close to the end of the round doesn't mean that you change what you're doing. It does not matter if it is the first second or the last second of the round. You have to conduct yourself the same way consistently across the board. So I don't give, trust me, there's plenty to give Kerry Hatley shit about. I don't give him shit about that. Exactly. I do not wish that there was more. There was exactly the right amount. All right, Sanjay, have a good rest of your shift. He was literally still fighting back. Not at the end, he wasn't. I don't want to watch low kick to the body straight anymore. Dude, you get one thing out of Dair Nurgashai. I don't know why they keep setting him up with these fucking fights that make him look like he's better than he is. Most predictable style I have ever seen. This guy is going to get checked so hard at some point, I would think sooner than later. That was a little odd stoppage. I'm not mad at it, but it just felt like he should have stepped in with the intent of the round being over at that point until he face planted. I mean, he was already starting the stopping sequence well before the horn, though. Again, I'll rewatch to see the full extent of it for the podcast, but how's the fight been? I can't watch them. This has been a good card so far, man. A lot of finishes on it. As we always say, sometimes these on paper, cards that are not necessarily a lot of people that or newcomers or not the greatest fighters, whatever, they end up being the best cards. And this is certainly living up to that. I'm not saying I need 10 seasons, but give me 5. No! Shinichiro Watanabe had a show that was 26 episodes long. That was what he wanted to tell his story as. That's all you get. You don't need more. Because the story itself, it's a linear story within episodic telling. You got what you needed. He left you wanting more. So how about that? That's the good way to do it. Always leave him wanting more. I thought it was, I didn't think it was a bad stoppage personally. Yeah, he went down. He was still trying to wrestle. But yeah, he did look, he face planted at the end. Yeah, I think it was instinct wrestling at that point. Yeah, let's see. Okay, he goes down hard. Yeah, I don't know. That's a little bit of a hard one. He was still defending rocked but not past intelligent defense. That is where it becomes a little bit of a gray area. I will admit that. When he was down on his knees and Dair hit him with a few crosses, they could have stopped it there. He was super out. Yeah, he certainly looked like he was out on his feet earlier in the round, but he might have come back at that point. Again, it's one of those things that it's hard to know. It's hard to tell. But not bad. And really the only reason I'm not tremendously happy about it is because it's Dair Nurgashai. Maybe 60 seconds would clear the cobwebs, then he has a tired Dair. But bro, if the fight is deserving of being stopped in that moment, then that's when you're supposed to stop it. Now, again, you can argue that it wasn't a correct stoppage, and that's its own argument. But to say that, he shouldn't have stopped it because it was close to the end of the round. No, you judge consistently throughout the entire course of the round, no matter what time is left on the clock. I like the show, Thinker. I need more. Well, you do not get more. And like you said, you even said it yourself. You want more? You got the Netflix series. Congratulations. There's your more. That's exactly why you don't ask for more, is because that's what you get. Benil versus Carlos Ulberg. Why would you say something like that? You fuck with Masayoshi Takanaka. What did he make? I don't know if I'm familiar. Super hard to tell if he was out or not. Imagine being the ref and making the decision in that moment. Exactly, Bloomis, and that's also why I try to give some leeway to the referees. Again, trust me, there's plenty to be critical of when it comes to the refs. But in a situation like that, I think he was doing the right thing in a general sense. He had already gotten dropped once earlier in the round. He gets dropped again. Looks like he's panic shooting, not on his feet, but, kind of going off of instinct rather than being actually in the fight. God, he's hot? Okay. Yeah, you batting for that team there, Quill and Salkilld Stan? To each his own. As I just said yesterday, shout out to Jeff Molina getting married to a fella. Save that for later and thank me later. What? Save what? Yeah, maybe something didn't come through. Did YouTube kill one of your comments? Oh, old school Japanese man that goes crazy on the guitar. I don't think I've ever heard of him, but yeah, I do know that there are some amazing Japanese shredders out there. Yeah, you know what's really cool is Japanese jazz fusion. There are some really, really awesome jazz fusion bands out there in Japan. I don't need this kind of rational thinking when we get to the Darren Elkins fight. Bleeding Edge, all rationality will go out the window for the Elkins fight. You have my word. The damage! I'm praying for him, man. I forgot it doesn't let me send links on YouTube. Oh, yeah. Put it in the Discord, brother. Put it in the Discord. I will check it out. I listen to everything in the Discord, music-wise. I try to, anyway. I actually posted a great song earlier today. The algorithm blessed me yet again. This is a song that has come up multiple times in the algorithm. It certainly shows you the kind of music that I listen to often. But what was the name of that song? It is, I want to shout it out because it's a great song. Hold on a second. Let me get that while we're on break here. The name of the song is... It's Stone Cold Summer by South Arcade is the name of the band. Really, really good song. I like it a lot. Concrete up next. Let's fucking go, bro. Can't wait. Not to glaze the Japanese because the worst people you know like Japan way too much, but they have great music, really good all around. What do you mean the worst people you know like Japan way too much? Minus K-pop, but I'm not the demographic for that. Well, K-pop is Korean, so you're saying a whole lot of stuff that I'm not following in that. Yes, we need Steven to win for sure, Sam. By knockout, that would be that would make me happy. You send it to the general, send it to the music channel. There's a whole channel for music in there. Also known as the GOAT. Hell yeah. Oh, weebs? I mean, bro, yeah, weebs might be their own kind of person, but there are definitely worse people than weebs out there. J-pop, there's some decent J-pop stuff. There's some decent K-pop stuff. But, it's like anything else. It's like case by case. I love Blackpink. I think Blackpink is excellent K-pop, but I wouldn't call myself like a K-pop stan. But Blackpink is fucking dope. Oh, yo, Grapple Chud is there. Grapple Chud in the background. Is everybody seeing Grapple Chud? He's there again. Grapple Chud in the building, people. You see him behind DC? You didn't know there was a music channel? Brother, yes, check out the music channel and use it, my man. There's always cool stuff being posted in there. Anytime you see Sarah Toby post music in there, you should definitely listen to it. Sarah Toby's got good taste in music. I don't hate weebs or anything. I was friends with some in high school. I just mean whenever as an adult you bring up like Japanese culture. True. Yeah, I mean they can be annoying, but I would say that feet people are more dangerous than weebs. I need your top 3 Kubrick movies. If The Shining isn't there, I don't know what I'm going to do. Top 3 Kubrick for me. Shit, I'd have to look up his list. I mean, off rip, Clockwork Orange is number 1 for me. Yeah, I guess that would be the top 3 is probably Clockwork Orange, The Shining, and then 2001. I still haven't seen Eyes Wide Shut. I got to watch that. There are a lot of like movies that I still haven't seen, as amazing as that may seem. Oh yeah, shit, Full Metal Jacket. Holy shit, that might actually be higher than 2001. Full Metal Jacket is crazy. Full Metal Jacket. Some people think negatively right off the bat because of weebs. Not me. I mean, if it wasn't for weebs, who would be doing all the programming? Somebody's got to run the AI. We would probably not have AI if it wasn't for weebs. If Asplin wins by decision, he's going to be 30-3. Why if only by decision? What was that? Oh, they cut over to the That was weird. They just cut over to the desk and like they made the mics hot a little bit too quickly. Weebs are nice and completely harmless. I mean, like I'm saying, like, you know, as if we're talking about the worst people, out there, they certainly can do worse. Top 3-ish animated shows of all time besides Cowboy Bebop, and then top 3-ish animated movies, please. Oh my God, that's a crazy tough one, man. That's crazy tough one. It depends on what you're looking for. Because it's like to say that one is greater than the other. It depends on the criteria. I mean, if we're talking about my favorites, oh my God. I mean, it'd probably be Freakazoid, Daria, and The Critic would probably be my top 3. But then, I mean, there's other ones out there that are equally as great. I am a huge fan of Bucky O'Hare and the Toad Wars. I mean, Adventure Time is a great show. I wouldn't say it's one of my personal favorites, but it's a great show. I loved Flapjack back in the day, Dexter's Lab, Cow and Chicken, fucking I Am Weasel, the classic Cartoon Network era stuff. Samurai Jack. I mean, like, I can't do top 3 animated shows, man. It's too much. The whole Disney Afternoon, DuckTales, fucking Rescue Rangers, Darkwing Duck, Bonkers. I mean, there's so many good animated shows. And then same with animated movies. I mean, if we're talking traditional animation versus 3D animation, I mean, it's too many to name. I'm a huge animation fan. I can't break it down by all-time top. But if I had to say some of my favorite animated films of all time, oh man, Lion King is probably number 1. Lion King, the greatest animated film ever made, in my opinion. I would put Secret of Kells up there as well. And then number 3 of that, shit. What do I have on the big shelf of animated films? I mean, maybe Toy Story might even be up there. When I was 8, my dad was going to watch Full Metal Jacket, and he asked me to watch it with him, and I didn't know what it was. I got to the part where Private Pile offed himself and went to my room crying and didn't finish the rest of the movie till I was 22. It is weird because it's kind of like two distinct halves of the movie. You know what I mean? They're like two separate movies almost. So you basically saw like the first movie and then the second movie as an adult. Asplin's gonna 10-1 him every round if it's a decision. We'll see. Daria is dope. Daria is amazingly good. Daria was a huge coming of age film or show for me. Daria hit right at the exact right time in my life. I talk about that in my tour, my prized possession, the complete Daria on VHS with original soundtrack. Very important on that. The DVD release, of course, does not have all the original music. Flapjack and Dexter's Lab. Did you watch Johnny Bravo? Of course, dude. Hell yeah. Shout out to Van Partible. W Samurai Jack, of course. That's another box set that I want to get. Even OG Powerpuff Girls was really good. Dustin's back on desk already. Good for him and good on Paramount. I agree. More on UFC than Paramount. I don't think that Paramount has much of a say in that or a care about that. But no, I agree. I agree entirely. As I said in the Anthony Smith video, I think that Dustin handled his situation very well, and I'm very glad to see that they're still rocking with him. Should have made your question more specific. It's just too hard of a question for me. There's so many amazing movies out there. Again, I mean, like Satoshi Kon's work. Perfect Blue, I thought was amazingly good. I loved it. Heavy Metal, I mean, like, it depends on what you're looking for. Lion King is legendary. I don't disagree, but why is it so high on your list? That's interesting. Probably, I mean, it probably in part because I do think it's a perfect film, and also in part because I saw it at the right time. It was life-changing seeing Lion King in theaters. I saw Lion King in the theaters as a kid, and it was a life-changing experience. I didn't watch Daria till like 2019. Still good. Still holds up. Was Johnny Test after your time? A little bit, but I still saw a little bit. It wasn't really for me. I was never big into those kinds of shows, like those sort of like what they call like I forget the name for it, but like those the young male shows, like what Dragon Ball Z is considered. The shows that there's like a name, or like what is it? Shonen anime. But like shonen shows, like, that young male protagonist kind of stuff, that was really never for me. I never got into too many of those. Thinker spitting about two different parts of Full Metal Jacket. Which part do you prefer and why? First part, definitely. The part with R. Lee Ermey as the drill instructor, definitely the more goated part. It's so visceral. But they're both good though. But yeah, R. Lee Ermey made that movie, man. What is your major malfunction, Private? Dean just snuck in. It's going to be great. And it took everything in Dustin not to break eye contact with the camera. I mean, it's the opposite of...
It's going to be bad, my nigga.
I mean, at least Dustin is able to roll with the punches. You know what I mean? Obviously, that was going to be the case. You can't get around it. Like I said, I think Dustin has been handling it very well. Shout out to him. All right. Guillermo Pat is here. Is this our featured fight of the prelims? I think it is. I think that this is our featured prelim here. There we go. What is your name, Private? Lawrence? Only. And sailors are named Lawrence, and you don't look like much of a sailor. Your new name is Private Snowball. Do you like that name, Private Snowball? Asplin said, I'm hungry during his walkout. Yeah, we know, buddy. He said he was hungry on his little interview that we watched on the free-for-all. If you guys are not watching the free-for-all, tune into the free-for-all. The most fun you're going to have as an MMA fan all week besides watching fights. YouTube blocked your comment. Hell yeah, Concrete. The man, the myth, the legend, the titties. You know, T-Pain, or not T-Pain, T-Pain. 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz used to call himself Titty Boy. We all know who the real Titty Boy is around here. That's 2 stories. Who wants it? KCMO in this hoe. Let's go, brother. You're so ugly, you could be a modern art masterpiece. I can't really do a good R. Lee Ermey impression. I didn't know Miles Johns fought out of Kansas City. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah, dude. Got a nice win for the hometown. Natural titties, no roids. True. True, number 3. Make it so, number 3. I had high hopes for Guilherme Pat when he was coming into the organization. You know, he's a naturally tall, somewhat athletic heavyweight, and he let me down in his fight against Thomas Peterson. So we are riding with Titty Boy. Let's go, titties. How tall am I? Oh, I was like, wait, what? How tall are you? 5'9"? I didn't know they stacked shit that high. I need to rewatch that too, actually. It's been a long time since I've seen that one. Lawrence of what? Arabia? Also, R. Lee Ermey, the voice of the Green Army Men in Toy Story. Also has a great role in Leaving Las Vegas, another one of my favorite movies. Herb Dean in the cage, somebody's going to die. Let's see it. Show me blood. Fight is underway. 4 minutes, 53 seconds, 52, 51, 50. All right. Asplin jiggling all over the place with his feints. Oh, big swing and a miss for Asplin there. Nice knee, though. Asplin muscling the clinch over here. Good job getting on the outside. All right, Guilherme Pat reverses clinch now. Asplin on the inside. Asplin still have his lady corner? Asplin emoting in the clinch. Come on, knockers. Oof. Looked like a little low blow there, but Asplin doesn't react to it. R. Lee Ermey was the police chief in 7. True. Yeah, he had a good career. Great actor. And an actual army man, so all came from a very real place. What's this guy in the crowd talking to somebody behind him? Brother, watch the fights. Shut the fuck up and watch the fights. All right, knees going both ways in the clinch here. This is exactly why I was not high on Guilherme Pat. Exactly what he's doing here. It's like he's a big, naturally slim, like athletic heavyweight, but he doesn't use his physicality. Just comfortable clinching up. Nice elbow by Asplund. Oh, there you go. Couple nice lands for Asplund there. Asplund does tire out, though. I mean, whole lot of clinching over here. Titties. 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 Come on, Apex crowd. Start chanting. Lean heavyweight doesn't strike. Yeah, exactly, number 3. I mean, come on, dude. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I was trying to tell Chase on the podcast. It's like, bro, I don't know what you're seeing in Guilherme Pet. He's not some killer out there. Oof, that was a good land for him, though. Pat means tit in Danish, so this is titties versus titties? Ooh, good land for Asplin there again. Nice low kick for Guilherme. Straight land. Oh, another good land for Asplin. You know, doing what he does. Volume striking is on point right now. Oof, that was good connection for Guilherme, though. There you go. Oh, Asplin dropped him. Asplin going to the ground with him now. Titties in Guilherme's face. Oh, elbows. Elbows and titties. Trying to lock the arm up there. Elbows. Elbows. Elbows and mother's milk. Stephen Asplin smothering with his titties. Oh, more elbows. Bro, it's like a big blanket of flesh covering Guilherme Pat. Oh, and Guilherme's cut. Where's the cut? I can't see it. Oh, yeah, you can definitely see some blood now. Oh, big elbows from Asplin. Oh, Elbow City. Elbows and titties just flying everywhere. Seriously, he is smothering. He's suffocating him with his jiggly flesh. Oh, wow. Saved by the horn. Great round for Stephen Asplin. All right. I mean, Stephen Asplin just needs to watch his output because he does gas out. But right now, he is certainly up around. That was beautiful work. You can't break concrete, bitch. Let's go. It was. I'm just being accurate, Bloomis. It really was like a blanket of flesh covering his face. All of that loose skin just enveloping the face of Guilherme Pat. I swear to God, if that bites you in the ass, he needs to posture up. He would have finished it. He only got saved by the horn. All he needs to do is drop him again. If he can drop him again earlier in the round and just do the same thing, he can probably finish this fight. Yeah, he just clipped him. It was just one of those shots, just clipped him. A true wet blanket. Oh, I mean, it's early in the fight. I don't know how sweaty he was, but he's a heavyweight, so it probably was wet. What the fuck is a Guilherme Pat? Let's go. All right, round 2 has begun. They're telling Guilherme's... Oh, Guilherme with a big swing. He did clip Asplin. Oh, yeah, Guilherme fighting mad now. Oof. Jeez, another big land for Guilherme. Yeah, Guilherme is not happy now. Big low kick. Yeah, Guilherme. Yo, Asplin, don't take your eyes off your opponent here, brother. Damn, Guilherme is fucking putting everything on these shots now. Asplin really should try to level change. He's not much of a level change guy, though. Oh, he clipped him again. How did he? And he says, get up. Asplin telling Guilherme Pat to get the fuck up. He didn't want to smother him with his titties again. I really think he should have gone for titty smother. He was having such success with it. And that same spot, he's got definite scar tissue in that spot, by the way. Every time that Stephen Asplin fights, you're going to see that cut open up again. We noticed that in that interview that he did, that we watched on the free-for-all. He's got scar tissue under his eye. Yeah, where he's cut right now, that's going to open up every time he fights. We need a fucking beanbag, brother. I think we're going to get one. I think one of these guys is going out. Nice knee for Asplund. Nate Diaz level cut resistance. It's legitimately true. It is actually very Diaz reminiscent because it is scar tissue and it's going to open up every fight. Yeah, Steven is in the clinch right now. He's got to reverse this. I really think he should have just gone to the ground with him. I don't know why he didn't. Literally all he needed to do was belly flop on him. Is it legal to just legitimately belly flop your opponent? I think it is. I don't think there's anything in the rules about not just like jumping and frog splashing your opponent. He could have done that. Oh, Herb Dean breaks him up. I appreciate it. Breaks up the clinch. I think he might have broken up the clinch because of the... Oh, no! Oh, Asplund goes down! Now Asplund's wrestling! Oh, Asplund got clipped. Oh, no. Oh, big knee for Guilherme. And now Guilherme clinches again. This dude is just so... He's so quick to clinch. Yeah, Dean actually enforcing the rules. It's selective, of course. Yeah, there is a viewing deck, Bleeding Edge. I was commenting on that earlier. I think that's probably some... Those tickets must be insanely expensive, but it's probably the best goddamn view you're ever going to see. I got to find out how much those tickets cost. I guarantee you I will see a fight at the Apex at some point in my life. Oof, another big land for Guilherme. Oh, Guilherme throwing through the guard. Around the guard, rather. He's fucking cheating? Was it off of the low blows? Yeah, I don't even know why he's being dirty. Asplund's starting to gas. We got another, that's fucking illegal? Oh, no.
That's fucking illegal.
Yeah, Asplund's starting to slow down here. He clinches now. He really should have... I don't understand why he didn't go to the ground. He had an opportunity to go to the ground. Why didn't he do it? Asplund got a good elbow off the break of the clinch, though. Oh, jeez, that jab from Guilherme, Pat. All right, Asplund clinching up again. This is going to be a hellish third round for him, man. He just doesn't have 3-round cardio. Thought Asplund was going to get the win. What have I missed? Oh, no, it's been a very competitive fight. Asplund wins round 1. Guilherme Pat looking like he's going to take round 2. And then it's really going to come down to if Asplund can dig deep. And that's the problem with him, is that he just doesn't have 3-round cardio, unfortunately. But we'll see. Maybe he will defy our expectations. All right, they break up the clinch again. Herb Dean not having it with the clinching today. Coming down to the end of round 2. All right, that is the end. When he had Steven up against the cage, he was holding the top of the cage to prevent Steven from getting off the cage. Got you. And that is fucking illegal. Yes, it is. Pat looks washed too. He just always looks one step behind because he's never doing enough. Like, he is an athletic heavyweight who doesn't use his athleticism. It's very strange. Fucking Nav is here. What up, Nav?
W.
Asplund cardio affected his timing, like his elbow, jabs, and knees, but they're just missing. True. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why he didn't just go to the ground with him, man. He could have laid on top of him for the entire rest of that round, probably taken the round, and then still had some cardio left for round 3. But yes, Bloomis, I do think it's going to be, 1-1. He's just so damn big. I'm so damn big. Shout out to the Super Beard brothers, even if the completionist is a scumbag. I always knew it. I always knew the completionist was a shady motherfucker. Herb yelling, that's illegal, and the next is a point. Well, if Guilherme Pat loses a point, this could be a very interesting fight indeed. All right. Round 3 has begun. Give you a time check here in a second. 4 minutes, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 4 minutes, 40 seconds. But why warn 3 times? Yeah, you're right, Big Ben. Should just fucking take a point at some point, right? I guess it depends on the type of infraction. But still, it shouldn't be that. There need to be more concrete, no pun intended, more concrete rules when it comes to officiating in this sport. I talk about this all the time, and nothing ever changes, so I'm tired of yelling about it. It's like I say to Chase, you know, it's like my vocal cords can only take so much yelling about the same shit. You're warned in the locker room as well. Great point. Yeah, Asplund looking real slow now, man. He did take the position. You are correct about that, Bleeding Edge. But eventually, take the fucking point. Nice kick. Oh, they're thinking the kick hurt Guilherme. The kick might have got him. Asplund with the standing guillotine. Using the titties. He might be out. He's trying to get out of it, but Asplund has a good squeeze on that thing. Standing guillotine for Stephen Asplund. Concrete, trying to let him drop. Can he do it? Can he use the blanket of flesh? I mean, Guilherme slips it. Oh, man, that would have been crazy if he had finished that. But that's a good look to win the round, though. That's a great look to win the round. Kill some time on the clock, too. USA. Oh, I have the drop finally.
America, fuck yeah!
Oh my God. Yeah, Guilherme Pat, all kinds of busted up in this fight. Stephen Asplund busted up too, but Stephen amazingly looks a little bit more fresh, not off of cardio, but off of damage. Look at Guilherme Pat. His face is all flopping over onto Asplund's shoulder at this point. Asplund trying to get the takedown here. Doesn't get the leverage. Oh, nice elbow. Imagine getting choked out and just seeing 2 moves bouncing off of your face. That's what was happening on the ground too, Nav. Just a blanket of loose flesh. All right. Herb Dean breaks up the clinch again. Herb is not having it with the wall cuddling today. That was a nice stick and move there for Asplund. Another nice elbow lands for Asplund. Guilherme is bloody. Asplund trying to find the entry. Guilherme with a nice jab. Guilherme still defensively striking well, but Asplund crashes his way in, clinches up again. If Asplund can get this takedown, he will win this fight, dude. Asplund needs to just have an explosive motion. It's one big motion to drag him down. He would absolutely win this fight. W. Herb, yeah, it is nice to see actual breaking up of these long extended cage cuddles. Another big elbow in the clinch there for Asplund. Oh, what's the time? Oh, another. God, Asplund with the mouthpiece. That's not great. Asplund needs to keep his fucking mouthpiece in. 29-28 Asplund. As of right now, still got 45 seconds or so. And they clinch again out at center. You never know what these judges are going to say, though. Another nice elbow for Asplund. Yeah, Guilherme just holding on to save a little bit of face, I think, because he's clinching up now himself. Even though he possibly is losing this round. Oh, another big elbow off the break, and then Asplund blocks an elbow. Guilherme looked like he might have gotten one through the guard, but not full flush impact. I think that Asplund's going to be able to do it. I think we're getting a concrete dub. All right. Let's see what these fucking crazy ass judges have to say about it. But Concrete, I feel, has done the damn thing. Doesn't want to punch because he can't break Concrete. Let's go. Let's hope these judges understand that. Concrete, don't break, baby. Yeah, we're going to have to see, though. You never know. You never know. I really don't know what the judges would be thinking to think that Gamrot would have won round 3, but we'll find out. And like I said, I really think that Asplund could have won round 2 if he had gone to the ground with him. Yeah, we didn't see that angle of that kick. That was a crazy kick that he landed. Soccer kick to the face, completely legal. Yeah, and then the standing guillotine attempt, they got to give him round 3. There's no way that he's not winning round 3. Come on, man. If they try to rob our Concrete, we riot. Riot if they rob our Concrete. You cannot rob our Stephen Asplund. I don't think the sentence has ever been said before in the history of mankind, but Herb Dean reffed the hell out of that fight. And he did good, finally. But of course, there were no elbows to the back of the head, so really no opportunities for him to really fuck up. Clear 30-24 for Steve. Pat did look good in a short moment at the end there. He had like a couple of brief moments. He dropped Asplund at one point as well. So, I mean, you got to give him his props there. But as far as the, like, if we're talking about the scales here, Asplund tipped the scales. And that's not a weight joke. Ha ha. Funny guys. $29-28. UD. Hey! Stephen Asplund gets the job done! A choir of angels sing to the heavens for our King Concrete! Let's fucking go! Love it. Stephen was talking to the camera before the decision is announced. Silly Stephen, they're playing a Bet365 commercial. We can't hear you. Stephen Asplund just spit on DC. It's the same stuff he was saying in his interview, talking about the odds being crazy. He wouldn't have been robbed if he took it to the ground. That would have changed the outcome, period. I agree, Big Ben. Luckily, he did not get robbed, but I do agree entirely. I think that could have been a game changer for him if he had just gone to the ground. Because Gary and Pat don't do shit on the ground. Even a broken ref is right twice a day. Exactly. Broken clock Herb. Yeah, that's good. Let's go, Steven. Exactly. Can't hate him? Of course you can't hate him. You got to love him. He's the man. But I am definitely telling you one thing. That cut under his eye is going to be very concerning for the rest of his career. Because that is absolutely scar tissue. And it is going to open every single time. Day Trader 424, thank you very much for following. Appreciate you, brother. Cut the hand, touch the blood. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Give me all of your best day trading tips. I need money. My wife's tits ain't got shit on this dude. Jesus Christ, hopefully they're better than his. Fuck's sake. If my wife had tits like his, I'd be like, we might have to get some work done on you, darling. I love you. We got to do it for us. It's not just for me. True fluff. He's like the most likable guy in the sport, man. He's always so thankful to the fans. He's always so humble. He's just Stephen Asplund is the kind of guy that you'd want to hang out with. He actually reminds me, I think I've said this about him before, but he reminds me a lot of like people that I have known throughout my life. Like I have known plenty of people that have like the personality of him, and they're always the kind of people that you want to hang out with. Put whatever fat fuck you want in front of me. I love it. All right, that is going to do it for the prelims, and what a prelims they were, guys. This has been a really fun card so far, and we are only coming into main card. Hopefully main card delivers just as good as this has, but I'm going to take a real quick break before we get started with main card, and when I come back, main card will be started, and we will get right back to business. So don't go away. CBS Sports Presents logo is on the screen. UFC on Paramount is there. And we're going to be getting into main card on the other side of this very short break. Shortest breaks in all of MMA live streaming. Oh, and yo, I'm glad I stayed for this. Rest in peace to Alan Nascimento. Moment of silence for real. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, that's a somber note, of course. But, either way, definitely RIP to Alan Nascimento. But like the stream, if you're hanging out, it's the homie thing to do. And I will see you on the other side of this very quick break. Don't go away. And just like that, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out through the break. Appreciate you. Commentator, well, this guy, this is the guy that told Dana White he'd suck his toes. That is not untrue. R.I.P. Alan Nascimento on screen. I hate Dana White. Literal scum. I mean, again, I think it wasn't malicious. I think it was just poor timing. It was just poor timing and a lack of self-awareness, which of course that Dana has because he just doesn't care. He doesn't care to be self-aware. Bro stays gooning. Brother, you know the motto. The breaks are the quickest, your boy is the slickest, and the ropes are the thickest. Incoming great day from Dana. Oh my goodness. I need your opinion on The Dark Knight. I think it's massively overrated. You know this to be true, hopefully. Yes, I agree. Yeah. I thought the one that I liked the most of that trilogy was Batman Begins. The Dark Knight I thought was good. I thought it was good. I definitely liked it. And then I think that one is better than The Dark Knight Rises. But yeah, The Dark Knight Rises I thought was really just okay. And The Dark Knight I thought was good. Heath Ledger obviously was really good as the Joker. And I enjoyed it, but I don't think it's like I think overrated is how I would class it. Like it's not a bad movie at all, but I don't think it's like as legendary as people make it out to be. But you also have to contextualize that because at the time, Nolan was really on like the early cusp or the early wave of like that type of grounded realism when it came to comic book films. We had the Tim Burton Batmans, but even those were not like grounded realism. They were a little bit more dark, but they weren't like, that type of grittiness. So like people just hadn't seen anything like that before from comic book movies. So I can understand that part. So yeah, I think that if you put it into context, it kind of changes it a little bit, but like in the big picture, that's kind of how I feel about it. Dana not paying for Allen's funeral and Danny Silva's medical bills when he nearly died. True. Yeah, that's a good point. Not to go on a tangent, but yes, he is literal scum, obviously for many reasons, but those are the most recent. Yeah, no, I agree. Of course. And and really, if you go to the Anthony Smith video that I did, thank you to everybody who watched that, by the way. If you haven't, check it out. But I play that clip of Dana White talking about his thoughts on that situation. And the interviewer asked him, like, oh, you do check in on these guys after their careers. And Dana's like, oh, we do so much stuff. We do so much stuff for these guys. Yeah, so much stuff? So much what? So much fucking what, Dana? We don't go into specifics, but so much stuff. Yeah, you don't go into specifics for a reason. The reason you don't go into specifics is because you don't want people to know how A, selective it is, and how B, little it is. So yeah, I agree entirely. And to think that a fighter on his roster died, and I mean, like, I don't know, maybe there's something behind the scenes that we don't know about, maybe, but who knows? Who fucking knows? But either way, it's not enough, and it's certainly not legitimate. And again, what I always say about this, people want to say, oh, there's so much that goes on behind the scenes. You don't even know. Dana takes care of his guys. People should not have to be relying on handouts from the boss to be okay. It should be ingrained in the sport. It should be emblazoned, and it should be legitimized and standardized within the sport that the fighters who make this sport are taken care of. It shouldn't be on Dana's whim. I like this kid. I'm going to make sure that he's taken care of. This kid, I don't really like him so much. So yeah, Godfather Dana, the Dana meme of him as the kingpin? It's like, it shouldn't be that. Dana should not be the fucking kingpin. There should be a fighters union. Fighters of the world unite. Kind of shit. Batman Begins is the best for sure. Absolute bars for sure. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I thought the Sandman was really cool. Is that Cillian Murphy? There you go. Oppenheimer. I watched that not long ago. I liked it. Why do boxers make like 20 times as much money as the average MMA guy? Well, that actually does have reasons, though. Boxing, because those purses are for the top level of boxing. The average boxer is not making that much money. The average boxer is making probably comparable to MMA money. You're talking about like the very tip top of boxing. But that being said, the tip top of boxing is making 20 times more than the tip top of MMA. And then lower level boxers also making not amazing money, but possibly still more. I have no idea. I really have no idea. Boxing, again, I always compare boxing to ballet. And the reason I compare boxing to ballet is because somehow I don't know a single person who goes to the ballet or the opera. Opera is another good example. I don't know a single person that gets dressed up to go out to the opera. Yet somehow, opera is still being funded to this day. So somebody is funding this. I don't know who it is. Much like boxing. I have no idea who's putting this much money into a dying sport like boxing, aside from Zuffa. Ooh, they're doing the construction of the Apex here. Wow. Bro, this place looks fucking dope. Look at this drone shot. Holy shit. Oh my God. I want to sit on that balcony so bad. Look at this lounge too. If you do have it like that. Yeah, Charlie Arnold acknowledging the fact that you got to have a lot of fucking money to get over into that VIP suite. I don't know about back in the day, Bloomis, but I think now they get paid that much because of Saudi oil money. There you go. Oh, yeah, that might be the answer. Maybe the Saudis are also funding opera. They back boxing so heavily today. True. Like the guys on Zuffa that are getting 10 to 15 mil for one fight, I'm pretty sure they're all getting paid by Turki Ali or whatever. Yeah, Turki Al Sheikh. People shouldn't have to be relying on handouts from the boss to be okay. It should be standardized in the sport. Amen, buddy. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I mean, I really wish more people felt that way. I really wish that there was more of a groundswell in this sport, all saying the same thing. I can't wait until we have our special guest on the show, on the free-for-all. We're still working that out. But if we get our special guest on the free-for-all, I'm sure that he's going to have some things to say about that, and I really can't wait to hear his thoughts. I mean, it needs to be fucking said, you know? Most of the fighters will stay quiet about that because they don't want to lose their jobs. That's why we have to be the ones to say something. Trust your gut. Oh, God, it's this guy. I forgot about Billy Ray Goff having the trust your gut belly tattoo. And you know what, Wes? Not for nothing, but that sentiment right there that I just said and that you echoed, that is one of the main reasons why I started my own business. You know? Because I am doing basically similar things that I was doing at my last company for a new company, but I'm doing it on my own terms now. And it's a lot more fulfilling because now I feel like my contributions are like I get out what I put in basically now. And like that I feel is very lost in this kind of an arrangement that these fighters have, you know? Obviously, it's a lot different of a dynamic. I'm just saying it's it's a parallel, I guess you could say. You're saying you're saying boxing is a dying sport, and you're right. I have a romantic relationship with that sport, though. I remember getting up in the middle of the night and watching Mike Tyson on satellite TV. Boxing had its time and place, I think. And also, obviously, there are people that still like boxing because Zuffa boxing is still going on. Dana is still putting money into it, so he obviously thinks that there is an audience for it. I would love to know if the people are actually watching it. From what I understand and what Chase was saying on his stream, not a lot of people showing up to the small venue of Madison Square Garden to watch the Zuffa boxing event that was there recently. But my point is that yes, boxing had its time and place, and I will always respect classic boxing, but combat sports have moved on, and boxing is a relic of a bygone era now, in my opinion. So, I can understand having a soft spot for it, bro. I mean, I literally just watched Christie last night. Story of female boxer Christy Martin. So, I can certainly get down with fucking Raging Bull is one of my favorite movies. There you go. Hey guy who was asking earlier about my favorite movies. Put Raging Bull on that list. Not thinker, to be fair. My dad was a boxer and an MMA fighter, and on the regional boxing scene, he made around 3-3. He wasn't that good, and 15-15 on MMA on average. I mean, but those are not that far off, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, in the big picture, think about it in the big picture, Wes. Like, yes, that one is half of the other, and I do get that, but the difference between 15-15 and 3-3 is way different than somebody making 15-15 and 250 and 250. You know what I'm saying? So I think that there's probably comparable numbers once you're in mid-level MMA and in boxing now, potentially, but I don't know I don't know for sure. So just saying, but I could be wrong about that too. Maybe I'm wrong. Bam Bam is here. What is up, brother? Yo, I suggested people from the pre-show come here for the watch along. Hey, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for that. And yet another fucking day where I had shit come up in the afternoon and was not able to hit you up. I set a fucking reminder to do it and everything. I was out shopping and I got the reminder and I said, fuck, I am too far away. I will be back on this show, God damn it. I will be back on the pre-show. It is going to happen. I promise you. Either way, we'll get you on the free-for-all at some point soon again, too, of course. But thank you very much, Dino Bam Bam. Appreciate you, brother, and thank you for being here. You are the man. I hope you had a good show. I love my father so much. He sucked. Who the hell is making 250 for a pro MMA fight? I mean, look at the payouts, bro. Like a dude on the main card is probably making that if you're a decently named fighter. Main card of a numbered event, you're probably making 250. Co-main, maybe. If you're like lower mid-level, you're probably making 50, I would think. If you're a decent enough name, if you're winning fights. Here's my 3 favorite: Scorsese, Raging Bull, Taxi Driver, and Goodfellas. That's probably literally my 3 as well. I always liked Goodfellas a lot more than Casino. We had a crowded bunch today. No worries. Okay, great, man. I'm glad that you had a good group over there. You know how it would be with me anyway, bro. You know that I talk too much, man. I'd be in there just muscling over people. Because we call our show the free-for-all. Your show is like an actual free-for-all. So I would have to be in there like, shut up! Thinker is talking! Give me the mute button! I'm muting all y'all's asses! I'm kidding. I would never do that to your show. All right, Billy Goff and Ty Miller. Ty Miller and his very strong brow line. Fight is underway. 4 minutes, 54 seconds. 3, 2, 1. 4 minutes, 50. I got you, Wes. Thank you for that offer. I appreciate it. I'll keep it in mind. You had a super active chat. Most active chats I've ever been. Nice, dude. Let's fucking go. Love to hear it. I love to see the homie succeed. That's why you got to turn on those super chats, brother. I'm waiting to be able to throw some gems your way. I want to throw some jewels at you. Like a stripper out there. Let me just toss some jewels on the stage. Give it up for Kendi. All right. Goff is clinching. Miller is almost tripped. Goff gets him down to a knee, but he's still on his feet. Oh, yeah, no, not on the regionals, brother. Not on the regionals. I'm talking about mid-level of, like, actual established promotions and stuff. One day we're going to have a Brady Bunch 9-box crew. I love it. It'll be like one of those X hangouts or like what are those, Clubhouse or whatever. I don't know how people enjoy that shit, dude. It's way too many people trying to all talk at once. I don't know how anybody ever gets their fucking thought in. Billy Ray Goof, what a meme redneck name. Billy Ray Goff, brother, but Goof, if he loses this fight, could be appropriate. And yeah, it really doesn't help that he also has a mullet. Golden poop or I don't want it. You got it, brother. You got it. Golden poop coming up. Oh, Ty Miller hit the head kick, but Billy Ray Goff caught it and takes him down off of it, but Miller back to his feet. Goff still holding on to this kick. He had him on one leg for a minute, hopping all over the place. You need Miller by KO, TKO. I mean, he's getting clinched up a lot right now. He's going to need to create some space for that to happen. Billy Ray, Goofy Movie, Goff. Bro, Goofy Movie is a goated film. 10-7 can definitely back me up on that. Guarantee. I guarantee you. I know Dino Bam Bam well enough to know that he knows that a Goofy Movie is an absolute legendary film. If we listen to each other's heart, we'll find we're never too far apart. Okay. Let me stop because I know the whole song. See, I knew it. Got myself a notion. One I know that you'll understand. Set the world in motion. Reaching out to each other's hand. Hey, Bloomis with the 100 Danish kroner. Thank you, brother. Put this on Elkins, please. You got it, brother. Coming right up. You got it. I have just enough in the account to make that happen. You got it. The entirety is going on him right now. Boom. Darren Elkins has a plus 625. You got it. All right. Actually, I don't have the exact amount, but I will put as much as I have on him. You got it. Boom. Right there. I thought I had more, but I actually have $5.38. So $5.38 returns $33.62. You got it, brother. Yep. You got it. It is placed. The bet is placed, brother. $5.38 or 26 or whatever it was. Right there on the damage. You got it, brother. But yes, W Bloomin'. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Ty is not looking great in this fight so far, to be perfectly honest, man. This is not the best we've ever seen him. Maybe he'll turn up in round 2. Goff really making this more competitive than people were thinking it was going to be. Landing a couple nice strikes at the end there. Swedish Kronar? Nah, bro. Danish all day long, brother. What have the Swedes ever done for you, Bam Bam? We've got a literal Dane in the chat right now. What has Sweden ever done for you? Meatballs? Get the fuck out of here, okay? Nah. On the real, though, Swedish meatballs are delicious. And IKEA is goated. These two tables right here, both IKEA, and they are fantastic. I love IKEA. I have literally I have thought this is actually a goated suggestion, okay? For all of you single guys out there, if you have an IKEA in your city, IKEA date. Trust me, a girl would be into this. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. If you suggested, let's go to IKEA together, the girl would be into it. You go, you walk around a little bit, you look at shit. She gets some ideas for her bedroom or whatever. Wants to buy some fucking stuffed animal or some shit. You get some meatballs, you get some lingonberry, whatever the fuck. Then you go out to a real dinner. And then you go back to your place. Ha! Let's go. Driving crooner? Is that you, Bleeding Edge? You singing in the car? He did get hit with that slow-ass spinning kick. That is true. But he landed a couple at the end there. Oh, yeah, the jab's looking good, though. Yeah, all right, he's starting to turn up now. Round 1 was a little bit of a feel-out. Yeah, he's starting to cook now. That jab is on point, dude. He is tossing that jab out there, and it's finding a home. Most telegraphed slow kick I've ever seen in my life. Tattoo that says, trust your gut. Get this fella's on the gut. I know, bro. Yeah, that's how I remembered who he was. I was like, oh, God, the trust your gut guy. Do you guys get the IKEA hot dogs over there at the store and the meatballs? Yes, we do. Yeah, I don't go for hot dog. I'm not much of a hot dog guy. They sometimes repeat on me. But the meatballs I do go for, and they are fucking delicious. Oof, nice connection for Goff. Goff's taking the damage, though, man. That jab has been working. Circle, Billy. Yeah, corner getting angry. Circle, Billy. God damn it. Couple nice counter connections there for Ty. Jab still working. Billy Ray Goff just letting his guard get split all the way open. He busted wide open. I saw a picture of how it's made on hot dogs when I was like in 4th grade, and I refused to watch it because we will ruin hot dogs forever. Yeah, never find out how the sausage is made. Oh, there's the drop. There's the drop. We might be getting our beanbag right now. It took Miller a little bit of time to find it. Is this beanbag time? Ref giving a lot of leeway to Goff here. Goff doesn't look out, though. I mean, Goff still trying to be in this fight. Yep, there you go. That's a nice move for Goff to hug him up, trying to pull himself up. Oh, elbows to the top of the head there, 12 to 6s. Oh, another big elbow for Ty. Yeah, watch the back of the head. All right. Yep, all right. Yeah, Goff getting himself back to his feet, hopefully here for his sake, but does Billy Ray Goff have white nail polish on his toes? Oof. All right. Yeah. Somehow, some way, Billy Ray Goff. Oh, big elbow. And that was a beautiful combination from Ty Miller. Oh, geez. Head kick lands too. Ty is finding the rhythm now. Oof. Oh, another big elbow. Ty's getting into the flow state here. That is legal. This guy Goof's defense is not good. I mean, yeah, he's got a close guard that he just lets shots sail through. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe that Ty didn't finish the fight right there. I mean, they're fighting welterweight. I hope that he doesn't gas. He is a slim welterweight, big and tall. Slim and tall. Damn, look at those stats, man. 59 strikes in the round for Ty Miller. Yeah, Goff is looking real worn out now. Oh, another big combo there. Goff is looking worn the fuck. Shots to the body. I don't know why Ty keeps crashing into him. He keeps like running forward and just crashing into him and trying to do like elbow strikes in close range. Bro, use your range striking. You're tall and long. He's a tall, lean, striking machine. He's getting in close range for no reason. Oh, there you go. Now he's teeing off. 22 seconds. Can he get it done in this round? Bingo, bango, whiskey, tango. Let's go. Oh, another big one. Bro, Ty Miller is crushing this round. Bro, he is shutting down. Yeah, he's going to survive to the horn. He does. Jesus Christ. See if Billy Ray Goff can make it to the third round. That was an ass whooping. That was a whipping. That's 10-8. I mean, did he do anything early in the round? I was thinking that myself. Actually, but I was like, I didn't remember if he actually accomplished anything early in the round. How much is a cell phone plan in the US and which company should I go with for Leah? You can get like a cheap plan for probably in like the $60 range, I would think. Somewhere around there. But you need an international plan. That's probably going to run you a little bit more. I think I pay like $120 a month, but mine is like unlimited everything. And I have Verizon. It's fine. I used to have T-Mobile. It was also fine. Honestly, most of the cell phone companies that I've been with have been just fine. Like I haven't really felt one was better than the other. So pick one of the majors and you'll probably be okay. What the fuck? Now Jason chooses not to insert himself. He kind of was. He was giving a lot of instruction to Ty when Goff was on the ground, but not letting it be finished. Letting Goff go out on his shield. Jason Herzog had this thing with round 3 to start. Oh, off rip, and there it is. Yep. There's your beanbag. Jason Herzog got what he wanted. Round 3 started, and Ty Miller gets the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a Ty Miller round 3 beanbag, looking kind of shit early in the fight, but locking in and making it happen in round 2 into round number 3, over and done. It looks like he's getting whooped by a large 14-year-old. Let's go, Half Dead Frank.
W.
I appreciate Half Dead Frank just popping up at random to say shit like that. Thank you, Frank. T-Mobile unlimited everything? Well, then there you go. Yeah, go with T-Mobile. T-Mobile's fine. I might actually end up changing my phone plan at some point because my reception inside my apartment is shit. Weird stoppage. Corner should have ended it, honestly. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they allowed it to start round 3 was a little bit odd, but I think that Herzog went over to the corner between rounds and was like, look, you got to do something or I'm going to stop it. Yeah, they probably could have called it at that point. They could have quit on the stool like our dude last night, Matt Hamill's nephew. Anybody who was watching the CFFC watch along last night, we saw a legitimate retirement last night. Yes, I pay $120 a month. I know it is a very hefty amount, but Verizon is a little bit expensive. Also, I get YouTube Premium for free with it, so that's kind of cool. It's like $20 a month for unlimited calls and text and 50 gigs of data. Yeah, we don't have it like that, brother. That's your business. You run a private T-Mobile sales team? Well, there you go. Hey, Bloomis, get in touch with Dino Bam Bam. He'll help you out. Dino, can you help Bloomis out with an international plan for his traveling abroad young daughter? Hell yeah, W, Frank. Always W, Frank.
W.
Frank showed up and became a valued member of the Blood Palm almost overnight. And that is how easy it is. If you are new out there, if you're lurking in the background, if you're in the shadows, and if you're wondering if this is a community where you can become a part very quickly and easily, yes, you can. All you have to do is 2 things. Be dope and don't suck. You'll think about it. Okay. If his corner really said that, I'd switch teams immediately. What do you mean? Said what? And brother, the fact that we've been seeing so much CTE related possible shit going on, like this going out on your shield and being too tough for your own good shit is probably not the way to go. It's a nice machismo fantasy, but in reality, it's more damage and heartache than it's worth. Elkin's about to shock the world. Well, we have a huge bet on it now, so Bloomis's money on the line here. Whenever I have a bizarrely obscure question about JMMA, I can always count on Frank in the Discord to provide a nearly immediate answer to my problem. Yes, you can, and that is why Frank is the fucking legend. If Thainaro wins by decision, I get 300 off of 20. Let's go, Wes! You just purchased at yamashow.com, and yet you are going right back there. Suck my balls and buy things from me. I mean, he said it, not me. I don't know who that guy is. I asked Leah's host family, and they said there's a T-Mobile plan that's like $45 a month. Thinker, don't let these mofo fuck you over. I mean, I go with Verizon because the coverage is actually really good, but for some reason in my apartment it's not great. But that being said, it could just be my apartment, so it might be the same with everybody. But yeah, no, I go with Verizon because their like quality is high, and I had some problems in the past with T-Mobile. But it wasn't quality related. It was other stuff. But I would think about going back with them. They're all pretty much the same. Elkins founded Indiana. Darren Elkins founded the state of Indiana. Goated. I mean, probably a lot more awesome than the actual people who founded your state. So, W to him and to you, TJF. You like losing money. You're a loser. I got to clip that. You're right. I'm going to do it. It's going on the list. Oh yeah. I also have tell me about the fucking golf shoes on here. That has to be a clip, dude. You have the beanie on your head right now? Let's go. Again, if you would like to be included on the Instagram, send a picture of yourself wearing Yama merch and you will get your picture on the official Yama Instagram. There you go. It is right there at the bottom. It's on the list now. You like losing money? You're a fucking loser. Hey, the GOAT, Frank Mir. Everybody real excited about Bella Mir making her debut. Yeah, well, look who it is indeed. And look at young Bella. Out here getting the job done in UFC BJJ. When Elkins wins, can I get a shout out? Brother, of course you can. Absolutely. If Darren Elkins wins this fight, you are absolutely getting shouted out on last week's fights. That is a promise. Wait, Tuesday on Fight Pass? I thought it was on. I thought the Contender Series was on Paramount. Is it not on Paramount? I mean, look, it's fine with me if it's on Fight Pass, but is it? I thought it was on Paramount. Oh, you can watch them on Paramount Plus. Okay, 7:00. 7:00 on Tuesday. 7:00 Tuesday will be the watch along for the Contender Series, and of course, after that, we will immediately be doing our watch of The Ultimate Fighter for the week. Up until we are done with The Ultimate Fighter. I love the overlap time. That's my favorite. We get, not only do we get our Contender Series, but we also get The Ultimate Fighter on the same night. It's like a big festival of up-and-coming prospects. It makes my heart so happy. Alexia Thayanara, as usual, tiring herself out in the back by dancing. Why is John Anik yelling at me? LA! I'm staying up to see Darren Elkins get the W. After that, it's bedtime for me. All right, you got it, brother. Well, I am rooting for Darren Elkins all day long now. Bella Mir getting Contender Series shot with only 4 pro wins. Yeah, I mean, she had, bro, come on. You know exactly why she's getting it. First of all, only 4 pro wins in MMA, but she's been crushing in BJJ. That's number one. Number two, she got the name, bro. Your last name is Mir. You're getting the call up. Sent a pic to the general Discord. All right, brother. I will check that out after the stream, and I will post that on the Instagram for you. You will see it on the Instagram either tonight or tomorrow. Good deal, brother. Thayanara winning for sure. Absolutely. It's just funny to me that she always tires herself out with the dancing. I mean, I guess she just has really tremendous cardio because she never stops dancing and expending tons of energy on her way to the cage. Chi versus Bella. Let's go. Legitimately a fight that could happen. What about Ryzen? Oh, don't tell me there's Ryzen tonight. Is Ryzen on tonight? Do. Nepotism in MMA, despicable, unheard of. Nature of the beast. BKFC tonight. BKFC is already on, from what I understand. The 10th. That's Monday, isn't it? That's Monday night. What time does it start? We might be doing the podcast. Yeah, that's. Oh no, that's Sunday night. That's tomorrow night. I mean, up to you guys. If you want to do that instead of Muay Thai Sundays, I mean, we could do that, but you got to pick one or the other. What time does it start, though? Someone call Dana and tell him I want Hokip versus Pavlovich. All right, I'll get him on the phone right now, Bloomis. Hello, Dana? Yes, it's me, Thinker. Yeah, it is definitely time for the haircut. You want to see Patchy get the beat down? True. Starts at 1 a.m. Tuesday, your time. Oh, wait. 1 a.m. Tuesday. Okay. So, wait, so that wouldn't be the 10th then. That'd be 11th. Oh, no. 1 a.m. Tuesday. So, yes, so Monday night at 1 a.m. Right, Monday into Tuesday. I get what you're saying. Okay, I'm sorry. You know, this is always trips me up a little bit. So Monday night into Tuesday. Yeah, we're probably going to be doing the podcast, man. If the podcast ends before it, I would consider it, but probably not, dude. It's a fucking weeknight, man. I got work. The fro's got to go. Buzzcut looks good on you. I don't take aesthetic advice from men, brother. But I appreciate your interest in my aesthetic qualities. It's not what you like, it's the consumer. Joji Goto is fighting? Okay. Joe Haramoto, brother of Ren Haramoto. Hiromoto. Like I said, man, podcast comes first. So if the podcast is done in time, I'll consider it, but probably not because that's going to be starting at 1 a.m., probably going till 6 a.m., and I have to work the next day. Probably not going to happen. If it was on a Friday, maybe. But I got a business to run here. Got to keep the lights on, brother. But like I said, we are workshopping different possibilities with how we structure certain things. And in the near future, there might be some changes that might make it easier for me to do those kinds of things, potentially. We definitely do have to do Ryzen again soon. I agree entirely. I definitely want to. I love Ryzen. It's insane that the Japanese will occasionally have a top-tier promotion fight on a weekday. Insanely stupid. Wouldn't they want the most people watching? Yeah, the most possible people watching your event, like you people have work. Exactly. I mean, it's very strange. But you know, I mean, on certain nights of the week, it's probably not bad. I got this project that I'm working on though that really needs to get done. So, it's just gonna kind of have to be what it's gonna be for right now. There might be other times on different weeks that I might be able to do it, but right now is kind of a tough time for it. But I certainly do want to do it. But again, it wouldn't even matter anyway, because like I said, the podcast, I mean, I'm not going to not do the podcast to watch Ryzen. That doesn't, it's not going to happen. Podcast comes first. All right. Who is watching these red pill fucking Marshalls and all these Tyler Sheridan shows? It has to be that demographic, right? One of the people I follow on Twitter was saying that it's because it's hard to get a dome date. If it's that difficult, domes are cool but not necessary. Yeah, I agree. I mean, just put it in somewhere with a decent capacity and I mean, like as far as us back home, us watching at home, who cares? If the fights are good, the fights are good. That's why I always say about the Apex. I don't give a fuck if fights are in the Apex. Definitely now. I mean, obviously the Apex is a lot bigger now, but even still, back in the old Apex, Gamrot by decision, you bite your tongue, sir. Yeah, the event and the interior is going to look incredible, but it would be so much cooler to have it on a Friday and have 15,000 less people. But yeah, 60,000 is incredible. True. Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. The crowds that they draw are impressive and stuff, but I don't care. I really couldn't give a fuck. I care about the fights. Who's letting their grandma fight? I'll never forget when Vitz King saw Amanda Lemos and said, "That looks like my grandma's boyfriend." Oh my God. Shout out to the Vitz King, bro. Vitz is fucking hilarious. That looks like the guy that I'm cool with every time that I come over to grandma's house and he's hanging out on the couch. Oh my God. So tremendously disrespectful. And that's your grandma and she's 84. Exactly. 84 years old and still slugging out there. Come on. It's got to be respected. Yeah. I mean, Amanda Lemos, 39 years old. Intentionally dyeing her hair that color, by the way. Not her natural color. She just chooses to go with the old lady look. And Alexia Thayanara, somebody tell me what you would call that hairstyle. She has like 7 different hairstyles all working at the same time up there. Look at that thing. She's mugging for the camera. She's got a blonde tuft in the front with a Mr. T mohawk and braids on the side, also blonde, but a different blonde. Stupid is what you would call that hair. It is something. It certainly is something. I gotta wonder who that's attracting. I mean, I don't know. I would assume that she is batting for the home team, but even with that, I'm like, is that attracting who you want it to attract? I don't know. Her hairstyle is ridiculous. It is. It's something else. It's certainly unique. Amanda Lemos. All right, Chris Tione. Brooklyn Wren, the OG It Girl. Stylist says these are our services, and she said yes. Yeah, exactly. I'll just take one of each. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, C, D, E, and F. All right, fight is underway, of course. 4 minutes, 55 seconds, right there. 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 minutes, 50 seconds. How we feel about the Ty Miller fight? I thought he looked not great early on in the fight, and then obviously locked in the second round. And it was a little bit strange that they even let it start round 3, but that's Billy Ray Goff's choice, I suppose, and obviously got the job done early in round 3. So yeah, not the greatest fight for Miller, but eventually he did what he needed to do. All right, Thayanara will be level changing any moment. There, she attempted it. Yeah, thwarted attempt at the takedown. Thayanara swinging wild. She does not want to be standing and striking with Amanda Lemos. That is a bad idea. Yeah, Lemos catches her on the chin there real quick. Right on the nose, actually. Trading low kicks. Ooh, that's a nice kick to the body for Lemos. All right, kick to the midsection for Thayanara. Ooh, overhand lands for Thayanara. A couple nice attempts there for Lemos. I mean, I don't know why Thayanara is not just running full force trying to get her to the ground. Standing and striking with Amanda Lemos is so not the move here. There she goes. All right, she ties her up. Please let this fight end early so we can all watch my G Elkins get the W. Sad to say, Bloomis, this is probably going to be all 3 rounds of Alexia Thayanara grabbing Amanda Lemos, holding on to her, getting her to the ground, and repeating that same cycle. Lemos is one of the only female fighters I actually get scared is going to knock out her opponent. Sure, she does have power in her hands. She is a quality striker. I thoroughly admit that. But it's not enough when it's compared to the other fighters that she's been paired with lately, because she's sadly a little bit of a one-trick pony. Oh, and she's hurt to the body. Uh-oh. Cooch kick? Cooch knee? We have a knee to the gooch, Cooch. Gooch or Cooch. We have a knee to the coot. I mean, you know, I don't have the parts down there that she has, but I can certainly empathize. I'm sure that's not pleasant. All right. Our goated translator. Oh, he taking a point? I like that Tyone brought the translator in. Make sure that there is no confusion. Oh, we're getting confirmation that the cooch shot. Nut shots on ladies aren't real. The only way to injure them like that is a reverse uppercut to the gooch. A reverse uppercut? Oh, like a down elbow? She had power like that years ago, but it's been a while since she's shown real KO ability. That's also true, which is kind of crazy because you know they always say power's the last thing to go. Also, Wes, you have no idea what it's like to get smacked in the vag, bro. Neither of us do. I'm sure it is not pleasant. Buy my monitor for me, true, brother. That's true, but I've seen ladies get kicked in their nether region and been reasonably okay. But I've seen a couple videos where somebody reverse uppercuts the gooch from behind and they drop. I mean, look, it's an MMA fight. It's a knee to, you know, your private parts. I think that you can give a little bit of leeway here. Like, you know, phantom pain or not. Yeah, Bloomis, they are definitely not making it easy for you, brother. I'm sorry about that. But all right, fight resumes. Watch Thayanara hit that knee to the knee to the poos one more time. Yeah, Thayanara is uncomfortably comfortable in the striking, it seems. Oh, there's a nice body shot. Oh, but nice strike up top for Thayanara. Jeez, Thayanara swings so wild, man. She leaves her chin wide open. All right, they crash into each other. This is what Thayanara wants. Trying to reach for the high crotch, but doesn't get it. Thayanara trying to go for a trip now. Whizzer. There. Thayanara reverses the clinch. Those big fucking thighs of hers. A lot of power in those legs. Couple knees to the thighs for Thayanara. Thayanara is actually closing her eyes when she throws her in tight. Dude, I'm telling you. Wild swings, bro. Wild swings blind. Yeah, that's not great. That is not great. That's not a good look. That's literally not looking at all. Yawn, bro. I told you, Bloomis, I'm like, this is going to be 3 rounds of what you're looking at right now. Clinching. Thayanara trying to get her to the ground. She'll probably get the takedown in round 2, I would think. A lot of knees to thighs. Lemos trying to get her own trip. Not happening. Top 8 and top 12 in the entire world. I know, brother. This is... yeah. This is what Alexia Thayanara does, though. But she will get submissions, though. So, let it go to round 2. Tire out Lemos a little bit more. Lemos with that 39-year-old gas tank over here. How do we feel about Asplin's masterclass? Fucking great. The only thing that I was not happy with Stephen Asplin was that he didn't go to the ground in round 2. I think he could have taken round 2 if he had gone down to the ground and just smothered like he did in round 1. But other than that, I was very happy. I thought he did a great job. I was very concerned about his cardio going into round 3. I'm glad that it held up, even though it's still not top tier or anything like that. But yeah, I was very happy with Stephen Asplin. What the fuck? The graphic they used before the fight had Lemos and Thayanara 12 and 13. They must have used the media for the one and the AI for the other. I've been toying with the idea of... So this is the thing. I've been wanting to make a video for a while now of UFC graphics fails and like talking about how it is insanely unacceptable that this $7.7 billion operation does not have a quality graphics team to actually do their job in the Paramount era. But the problem is that I have not been able to find enough visual examples of it happening. Like, people will clip it, but like the posts end up going away and it's hard for me to search for them again. So if you have those, I would love to get like a thread going in the Discord of like a compilation of those so I can actually make that video, because it is insane. We have seen multiple graphics fails. I'll never forget. It was in the most, whatever city they were in America recently. When they were out on, you know, and it was not in the Apex. It might have just been on this last card, actually. I forgot what city they were in. But they said the referee was one guy, and it wasn't that guy. They put up the wrong referee graphic. All right, round 2 has started. Thayanara with a nice strike to start. Or not, excuse me, Lemos. Jesus, I always do that. I don't understand why I do that. All right, Lemos landing with a little bit more power this round. Abolish all WMMA. All right. Give the sport 20 years to develop and then let them get in the big leagues. The sport is too young. Sure. You weren't kidding, Yama. The stitching is quality. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, no, I'm glad. I'm glad that you are enjoying it, bro. Thank you very much for purchasing. Wear it with pride. And you will tell everyone when they ask you, what is that dope-ass beanie that you're wearing? You can tell them, I am a member of a very exclusive organization called the Blood Palm. We ride together forever. And yes, of course, you cannot say that when we have Fatima Klein, Carly Judice, Melissa Amaya coming in. Legitimate killers out there. It's just a funny haha meme for, you know, a little bit of you know, light misogyny. It's fun misogyny. It's massage fun. I mean, you know, Thayanara might not win this fight just doing all of this clinching. Every time that they've been out at range, the better striking has been coming from Lemos. So if these judges actually go off of damage, it might go to Lemos. Come on, as Norm MacDonald said, if I say guys in wheelchairs are slow, but there's one or two that can beat me in a race, I'm still right? No, I don't agree. Gigi wrecks both these chicks. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far seeing Gigi in the fights we've seen her in. Neither of these women are Pakistani. Lemos read that takedown attempt with a knee real well. Good thing they both pulled back. True. Yeah, I mean, Lemos has been doing a good job of not getting taken down to the ground. I will give her that. Her takedown defense has been solid. Ooh, there's the power. Amanda Lemos tagged Thayanara. Ooh, Thayanara panic shooting. She's got the single leg. Oh, man, Thayanara got rocked there. See? See, Wes? What are you talking about? Now we got to fight. First rule of Yama, you do not talk about Yama. Second rule of Yama, you do not talk about Yama. Neither of those are rules, brother. You should be talking about Yama as much as you can. No, Wes, they're not 90% true, though. We have women's banger fights all the time starting cards off. Yeah, Amanda has that power. But Thayanara doing a good job of weathering the storm here. Clinched her up, getting herself back in this fight. Oh, the knockdown definitely stole the round for Lemos. Absolutely it did. Yeah, like I said, all of the striking has been on the Lemos' side. I don't know. I don't really know where the cut came from for Amanda Lemos. It might have even been a head clash. That's right, Nav. Exactly. You do not whisper about Yama. You yell about Yama as loud as you can. That's why it's yelling about mixed martial arts. Yelling about Yama. Y-A-Y-A-M-M-A. Y-A-M-A-M-M-A. I know you were quoting Fight Club. Of course, yeah, obviously. But it is not applicable here. There's the takedown for Thayanara. I still think she loses this round, but it'll be 1-1 going into the third. These ties against the cage are so boring and uneventful. Yeah, I already read that. Yeah, the generalizations are not 90 to 95% true. We literally saw Jocelyn Edwards break Nora Cornell's clavicle. She broke her fucking collarbone with a slam. Like, they're just not true. You want to believe it because you want to meme. Which, again, go ahead and make the memes, but the memes are not true. So, just be accurate. You spent $1,200 in the last 30 hours. I know that feeling. I am still paying for this bad boy. This bad boy that I love so much. I still haven't named the new computer yet. I got to give the new computer a name at some point. All computers are thinker bots, of course. Think bots. All right, round number 3. I think it's 1-1. Let's see what this round holds for us here. Yeah, competitive fight between these two for sure. Oh, Thayanara! Dropping Lemos momentarily. Sometimes that wild striking pays off. As I have always said, it's wild, but if it works. That wasn't even wild, though. That was actually a really nice controlled shot. Nice little hook. I think that was a left-hand hook. Landed right on the button. Nice jab, too, from Thayanara. Yeah, another one. Oof, nice jab for Lemos. Oh, big body shot for Lemos. Kick to the body, gets caught. Thayanara with an uppercut that just grazed her. You just texted Elkins and he said, bet the house, watch what happens. Okay, brother. I mean, dude, I made the bet. I'd be super happy if the bet came through. You kidding me? Plus 600? I would be ecstatic. There you go. I love Elkins too. Elkins, the man always. Bloom is staying up until 4 o'clock in the morning to watch him fight. I love the commitment. Can you text Sage Northcutt and tell him to fight? True, bro. No, you really need to text President Awesome. Dana Brown needs to get on the stick already. Hell yeah.
W.
He read your comments and doesn't care. He has not been texted by Bloomis yet. Bloomis is going to text him for you. Everything will be different. Dana Brown is fucking crazy. That's what he calls himself. All right, Thainara. Smacking away at that thigh and calf. You nearly spilt your drink. He calls himself that. I want to see it. I'm rooting for Darren Elkins. I cannot wait. It's going to be a nice moment when he gets his retirement. If he retires in victory, that would be even sweeter. Oof, that was a big strike in the clinch there for Lemos. Oh, nice trip. Nice trip by Thainara. That was nice. Nice work. Oh, and big elbows for Thainara from the top now. Yeah, Thainara trying to work here. Lemos rolls herself backwards. Oh, big hammer fists. Lemos full on rolls through. Back to her feet. Nice work for Lemos, but she took some damage on the ground. Just kicking away at that calf. Jeez. Don't grab. Couple nice strikes in the clinch for Thainara again. She's not grabbing. She's not grabbing. She's pushing, not grabbing. She's doing exactly what Tyone says to do. I don't know why he's yelling at her. Oh, Lemos almost taking her pants off there for a second. As she is bloodied the fuck. She looks like Davison Figueiredo right now. She looks like Deus Tugera. He also calls himself President Awesome. There's a definite choice regardless of a name. That's a definite choice regardless of his real name. True. It certainly is a choice. Does he live up to that name? Yeah. Ooh, big lands for Lemos in the last seconds here. Going for broke. Swinging wild, both of them really. And there it is, Thainara getting herself another victory. What the fuck was that she just did? She just did like a flop. She just flopped onto the mat. Nah, I don't think the judges are going to fuck you on this one. 29-28, Thainara. But that was, I mean, Lemos was really trying there, man. No, I thought it was a good fight. I thought it was a fine fight. It's fights like that whenever people talk about the boringness and the lack of interest in women's MMA, I'm like, you don't have to watch. Like, if you don't like it, if that was not a good fight to you, do what you always say you're going to do. Go take a fucking bathroom break. Go smoke. Lots of clinching early, but the second and third were definitely good. I thought it was fine. I thought it was a fine fight. See, even bleeding edge. It's like, bro, whatever then. I mean, to each his own, I guess, but no one is forcing anybody to watch women's MMA. You've got cell phones. You could be checking your Instagrams. Thinker's stream is 1 minute ahead of mine. It's going to be great when he screams as Elkins left hooks this loser into oblivion. You've got some real high hopes, Bloomis. You've got real high hopes on a dude who is a plus 625 versus a minus 900. But I like it. I appreciate the support. Carlos, you are back. Why did they let that girl fight with an animal over her head? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Thainara's hairstyle has yet to be named. It is a rare creature. possibly native to Brazil. Perhaps it's a support animal. And Alexia Thayanara gets the decision. There you go, West Indian. Congratulations on your new monitor. Yamashow.com for all of your winnings to be spent in a good place. Plenty more merch besides the beanie. Yeah, exactly, CT. I mean, it was an active fight. They were striking. Yeah, there was clinching, but there's clinching in plenty of men's fights too. It's like, again, it's just misogyny for the sake of misogyny, and because it's like, lol, it's funny to be a little bit sexist. So, like, and I'm not trying to be like an asshole or like a fucking, woke lib over here. I'm just saying, just call it for what it is. Ha ha, women. Okay, like, yeah, have fun. At different points, either of these women should have finished the fight. Neither of them were in finishable territory, though. I mean, you're seeing the drops. Where was Lemos open for the finish when she got dropped there? I'd say that this is where the replay they're showing right there where Thayanara had her on the ground is probably the closest that you have to that argument. She was landing some big shots from the top on the ground. If she had controlled her better at that point, it probably could have gotten stopped. Yelling about wokeism. I know, it's like, I certainly wouldn't consider myself, one of the fucking enlightened woke people of this planet. But I mean, I can call a fucking, I can call it as I see it. Hey, plus 1,100. Let's go, brother. Congratulations, Wes. Hell yeah, that's a major dub, bro.
W.
Our dude Wes with the super dub over here. You owe it all to the Yama chat? Hey, man, none. You did that all on your own, brother. Congratulations. Good job. Good job indeed. What do you have to say about it, Uncle Chael?
That was good work by you.
I agree. And she's dancing again. She certainly likes to dance. You know another show that was a goated children's television show? Absolutely amazing, incredible show. Yo Gabba Gabba. That show was awesome. Can you try the Thayanara dance for us? No, hell no, dude. I have no idea what she was doing out there. I ain't Charlie over here, bro. I ain't moist critical. I ain't trying to dance. I can do it in the chair. It was like, something like that. She was like moving the hips and the hands at the same time. I've only bet 3 times in my life, and I've lost every time, but trust me on this one, Elkins has it. Okay, bro. The bet has been placed. Like I said, let's to refresh the memory real quick. Take one last look here. $5.38 returns $33.62. We are locked in, brother. That would be a ridiculous hit. CTE, Bloomis is all in. Bloomis is an OG supporter of the Damage. I am a huge fan of the Damage for many, many years. Bloomis said, put the money down. We put the money down. That's right. You tell him, Bloomis.
See you some, boy.
That's right. Hey, look at Jilly Girl. Jilly Girl Robertson. Florida legend right there. I think I told y'all, but I saw Jillian Robertson at UFC Tampa. Fatima Klein is a confirmed Stephen Asplund face. Even more what? Oh, Stephen Asplund fan. Even more goated now. Hell yeah. Call an ambulance, but not for me. That's the second time that's been referenced today. I got to write that down for a drop as well. Call an ambulance, but not for me. There you go. All right. It's on the list. The new list. Tell me about the fucking golf shoes, me yelling at E-Money J, and call an ambulance, but not for me. That's right. That's what the damage is saying for sure. I wasn't watching the sport when he hit his peak. My only impression has been him getting banged up. Yeah. Well, we were saying earlier, if you were watching the free-for-all with me and Chase, it was an old fight that he had won. And at the time, he was second most for wins in the lightweight division at that time. He had 7, and Max Holloway was the only person ahead of him with 12. So, I mean, Darren Elkins at a time was certainly a force to be reckoned with. That might have even been before he got the damage tattoo, aka the greatest decision in all of human history, getting that tattoo. I mean, there have been some quality decisions in the past, but no one made a decision like Darren Elkins the day that he said, that's the tattoo that I want on my chest forever. Minty Betts sitting down. Criminal. She's hiding those long legs from us people. He was born with it, molded by it. I like it. True, bro.
You've taken the damage. I was born with it, molded by it.
Shout out to the OG GOAT, Tom Hardy. The Cuban problem. There he is. There's the man, 29-12. Most control time and top position in UFC featherweight history. Fucking legend. We're getting a pre-package for him. We're getting a pre-retirement video package. Bane Elkins. Bane Elkins is about to break Cuban Batman. No, man, this city needs saving, man. This city is corrupt, man. We need to save the city. This guy, Darren Elkins, we need to save the city, man. I come to save the city. The damage isn't on his skin, it's in his soul. True. That's a Robbie Lawler quote. I like it. I'm not here to fight. I'm here to take his soul. What was the quote? He was like, what are you going to take from him in the fight? His soul? Yeah, see, there was the Darren Elkins retirement video package before the fight even took place. Elkins by decision, not KO. Oh, man. Whatever you say, Bloomis. Now, see, that's the thing, though, Nav. They don't get angry like that. Where is she, man? You don't swear to God, you swear to me, man. I hope for y'all's sake I'm wrong in my assessment of Elkins. No, CTE or not. You're not wrong. Off work Yama is my listening on my drive home. Appreciate you, Sanjay. You came in just in time for my Al Pacino as Tony Montana impression of a Cuban man. I'm the dude playing another dude. Thank you, guys. Did you see that Wellmaker's wife is getting a TKO in her amateur? Wait, what? Wellmaker's wife got. Oh no, I didn't know. First of all, I did not know that Malcolm Wellmaker was married. But Malcolm Wellmaker's wife got a TKO in her amateur MMA debut. Shout out to her. Ladies are out here getting it done. Sisters are doing it for themselves. Hell yeah, Sanjay is the GOAT. Damn right. Appreciate you, Sanjay. I hope you had a good day at work. Our king, our legendary Darren Elkins. Uno más en la jaula. Bloomis, just because you're trying to get the entire chat on your side is not going to change the course of action here. Although I do appreciate you using the secret. It's the power. It's the law of positive attraction. Put out into the universe which you want to come back to you. I'm going to start spreading the narrative that Thinker is fluent in Spanish. Oh, please don't do that. People will come in here in Spanish and I will use my 3 words that I know. I mean, I want to believe that I know a little bit more Spanish than the average non-Hispanic white male, but that's about as far as that goes. My coworkers called me the GOAT, set them up for success, calling me in 4 hours early. There you go, brother. Hell yeah. Well, they know what's up then. Good deal. Drive safe, brother. Yeah, I know it. I just pretend. That actually is kind of the right way to go, right? Because then people will start talking shit in Spanish and I can just be like, hey, no bueno. No bueno, amigo. No bueno. No hablando la caca. Elkins looks locked in. Oh, yeah. Elkins has it in our hearts, and that's all that matters. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. That is very true. Exactly. I think that this one actually applies still.
It's still real to me, damn it!
Darren Elkins getting wins. Has there been any updates on Nicholas Dalby? Oh yeah, he's out for a while, man. I think that he might be done. I think that he's kind of transitioning into training. If only I could make a pinned message like Twitch mods. Can you not pin a message? I thought that YouTube allowed you to do that. I thought you could do that. Maybe only I can do that. Yeah, I would have to go to the YouTube chat though, and that's a bit of a process right now, so. Yeah, he has retired, huh? Yeah. Yeah, he's gone into the personal training field. We wish him nothing but the best. All love for a legend of this sport in my mind for sure. Nicholas Dalby is a dude who defied his age for many years, gave us quality fights for many years. I got nothing but respect for that guy. He's another guy that fits the Darren Elkins mold of a dude who doesn't talk a lot of shit, goes out there and puts it all on the line. And for that, I will always respect him. Hey, talking to Tom Hardy, I guess he is in this Mobland television show. Never seen it. I knew he was dealing with some deeper medical issues. Shame that he retired out of the cage like that, but all love to Dalby. Absolutely. You'll never forget his fight against Bonfim. Fuck yeah, dude. Or honestly, the fight with Randy Brown. I mean, shit, dude, even in defeat, he fucking was crushing that fight for a lot of it. Only folded because his body gave out, a la Rory McDonald. Most takedowns in featherweight history. Second most wins in featherweight history. Fifth most finishes in featherweight history. Darren the Damage Elkins. Dude in the Minute Maid commercials looks like a Salkilld stunt double. I didn't get that commercial. Hey, Uriah Faber in the crowd. Where the fuck is my Combat U shirt, Uriah? I still want my fucking shirt. Uriah Faber out here ignoring your boy when I want to pay him cash money for a goddamn Combat U shirt. What the fuck? I want my fucking shirt. I couldn't even get the words out. He has battled some mental issues and alcoholism. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, Rory is a Canadian legend, and that is no cap. He gave his soul in that Robbie Lawler fight. Legend, but legend indeed. Crazy that he decided to just kind of go out of the organization on his own. Nobody clipped that. Nobody clipped that, goddammit. CTE always looking to clip me at my lowest. Why you always kick me when I'm high? That's a great song, by the way. SR71. The song is called Right Now. She may not be this right, she'll do right now. Do 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 do. Elkin's looking good. Oh, yeah, he's getting the final fight announcement and everything. I'm glad that they are giving him the proper send-off here. I really do appreciate that. I appreciate that they are recognizing what Darren Elkins has given to this sport. They're doing it right by our boy here, and that's all that matters to me. Yadier Del Valle. All right. Fight is underway. Darren Elkins versus Yadier Del Valle. 4 minutes 55, 4, 3, 52, 51, 4 minutes 50 seconds right there. Oh, Jesus. 12% on Polymarket. Oh, all right. Del Valle goes for the kick, but ends up tripping himself up. Elkins with the headlock. Oh, well, no. Headlock. Elkins was getting a headlock. Oh, Jesus. There it is. Beanbag. Oh, that's a beanbag. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
I mean, that's how it goes. This card blows. Rick Allen, you don't like MMA, Rick. Stop LARPing. Yeah, that was sadly to be expected. Damn, he really stiffened him up too. Bro punched him and he just went whop. Garbage stoppage? Yeah, wobbled him and then bam. Oh, bro. He was done. Stiffened. He just went limp, dude. Ragdoll physics. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. Good night, Irene, indeed. Think it's applicable here, sadly. Investigate Del Valle again. Isaac Dolgarian looking at it like, wasn't me this time. What kind of guard was that? A nun. A no guard. Well, Sam, you came back just in time to witness the knockout of a legend of this sport, thankfully recognizing that it is time for him to hang it up. Sure, Rick. I mean, at least one of those does suck. I think 330 is not looking great. This card is, everybody was ragging on this card, and this card's been fantastic. Damn, sorry, Bloomis. Sorry that you're that far behind, but yeah, it was a quick one. Every time I pop in, there's a beanbag. There you go, Sanjay. You're our beanbag muse. I'm actually doing really decent on picks so far. I've only got the Sutherland fight wrong. Yeah, I also got that. Excuse me, I also got that fight wrong. That was Possum Guard. Oh, that was past his prime legend guard. You can either retire like Cub Swanson or like Elkins. Yo, TJF, that's actually legitimately big facts. Sad to say.
You are correct, sir. Yes!
Nah, Bloomis, it's all good, brother. You bet with your heart. You bet with your heart. And, you know, I would have loved it to be the truth myself. The damage just punished Del Valle's left hand with his face early stoppage. True, Nav. Happens to the best of us, exactly. The BMF belt retires with Du Bronx. Well, did he actually get announced for an actual fighter? They have not actually announced a fight for him yet. The rumors were not true. Don't listen to anything that Crazy Kev reports. Blah, blah, blah is fighting blah, blah, blah per sources. Yeah, Crazy Kev and his fucking phantom sources. Are the sources in the room with us right now, Kev? Yeah, exactly. Charles isn't booked, so you're listening to false information, Rick. Unfortunately, Elkins did not get the Robbie Lawler fairy tale. Exactly. Yeah, as I was pretty confident it was not going to be the case, sadly. Some of that is based on genetics. I mean, yeah, to an extent. And also being, 40 plus, going up against an up-and-coming hungry fighter who's got power in his hands. I think a lot of the factors were going against our guy over here. To be fair, Elkins lasted longer than D-Rod. It's a fair point. He was booked with Armin, but wasn't for the BMF. He was not. Armin is booked now. It never was official. You're listening to bullshit rumors, Rick. Don't listen to Twitter, brother. Oh, yeah, and I watched one battle after another, Rick, and it sucked. This is for me. Bedtime. That's it for me. Bedtime. Hey, Bloomis, thank you so much for hanging with us for as long as you have, bro. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for your generosity with your fantastic donation. You are always the man. Sorry that it didn't go the way you wanted it for Darren Elkins, but you are always a valued member of the Blood Palm, and that is what matters to me. So thank you very, very much for hanging, and have a great evening. Tommy Guns is booked. Yeah, Battle of the Prospects. Tommy Guns versus Freaky Rahiki. I like it. Literally the only MMA reporter I follow on Twitter is Marcel, and as you should. Or just wait for the fucking organization. I don't know why everybody is so fucking like they're also hungry to get the announcement before they just announce it. You're gonna find out. I promise you, you will find out when the fight is actually announced and official. All of this fucking bullshit rumor in the Twitter space is so annoying to me. It's just noise. I guarantee you that if the fight is going to happen, UFC will tell you. Aww. Yeah, I guess his coach passed away at some point. Oh, and he's shouting out his wife over here too. Yadier Del Valle doing right by his lady. Hey. Happy birthday to the wife. The movie doesn't suck, bro. I didn't like it. Yeah, I must have poor taste in cinema. All of those movies back there all suck. Yeah, it was long, it was self-important, and it wasn't as deep as it was trying to be. I've seen video breakdowns on it. I've listened to all kinds of think pieces about it. I said, yeah, okay, I saw all of those points. The dialogue was cartoonish at times. The car chase sequence was not as good as you made it out to be at all. I've seen better car chase scenes on television. It was fine. The direction was fine. Paul Thomas Anderson is one of my favorite directors. But the direction was fine. The writing was fucking, like I said, cartoonish and goofy at times. The Christmas Adventurers Club? The fuck? The dialogue for the black characters was very, very on the nose goofy shit. It was overly sexualized at times when which seemed dumb and childish as well. I did not like it. Asked for a Mexican and got a Moroccan. Dana doesn't know geography. Yeah, Dana's been listening to Chase Parton. Dana's a fan of the street word. That's what it is. Shout out to Chase, man. Oh, and Darren Elkins. Darren Elkins getting his time on the microphone. Respect to you always, Darren Elkins. You are the man. Yeah, exactly, CTE. McMillan loses this fight. I would say so, but I mean, like, I don't know if Rahiki has ever faced the type of onslaught that McMillan brings to the equation, you know? What movie am I talking about? One Battle After Another is the movie I was talking about. I did not care for it. I did not care for all fucking 3 hours of it. Sitting there like, God damn, this movie is still going. Sean Penn's character is a bit goofy and odd. I mean, that wasn't even the one that bothered me. That's another thing about the movie I didn't like. Like, there was no likable characters in it except for Benicio del Toro and the daughter. Every other character in the movie I did not like, which maybe is the point. I can understand if that's the point, but that doesn't change the fact that I did not like them. So if it's the point or not, congratulations for achieving your objective, but doesn't change anything for me. Overall, that worked well with the audience I watched it with. He provides some comedic relief at times and others. See, that's the thing too. The humor didn't land for me either. Because I was like, there were points where I was like, is this trying to be funny? Because Paul Thomas Anderson films have humor in them at times, and I usually like, it resonates with me. But this one I was like, the humor wasn't landing. The seriousness of it wasn't landing. It felt cartoonish at times, but not in a fun way. It was just tonally imbalanced. And again, I did not like, because what I will say, I said this before to John Dong, who I'm sure you know very well. But what I said before is that the politics of it, it's not a political film at its nature. Politics play a part in the story, but if you break it down, it's really not about the politics. It's about the people. It's a story about people and generational trauma, I guess you can really say. But even with that, I didn't resonate with that story. So, you know. Rahiki has such questionable defense that I'm leaning Tommy. Sad to say, because I like Rahiki. I think Rahiki is very fun to watch, but I don't know, man. I'm on the fence. Literally won Best Picture? Yeah, because liberal Hollywood thought it was a political film and gave it to it because he thought it was supporting liberal causes, bro. Winning Best Picture means fucking nothing to me. Sarah, Toby is here. That means something to me. Hello, Sarah.
W.
How are you, darling? That was a sad fight. That man's feet left the ground. Yeah. It's unfortunate for the damage, but he is a legend of the sport, so I'm just happy that he got his proper send-off. Ian Gary walking with the same shovel that he digs himself holes with. The same shovel that he uses to dig himself into deeper and deeper holes. Yeah, well, we knew that you were going to be having that opinion, Sarah. Never been a fan of award shows. I mean, if it's a movie that I like, I'm happy that it wins. But just because a movie wins an award doesn't mean shit. Like, I mean, the Academy is so tremendously biased that it's like it's fluff. It's bullshit. It's all just window dressing. It's self-filleting. How have I been, Sarah? I am doing fantastic. Very good. I've been on stream a ton lately, so feeling good about that. And looking forward to Muay Thai Sunday tomorrow night. I see what you mean by tonally inconsistent a bit. So you prefer films that are 100% tonally consistent, I guess. I could give a different recommendation based on that. I mean, not necessarily. I just thought that this one did not work with the tonal imbalances. It really just comes down to what the actual package ends up being. I take a film as a whole, as the entirety of it. Does it resonate with me? Does the message mean something to me? Does it speak to some part of my greater psyche and my worldview, etc.? Does it make me feel something? It didn't do that for me. Gotta support the homies. Appreciate it, Sarah. Glad you're always doing that for your boys over there at Red Hawk. Ian can't help but dig that hole, brother, that nothing is truer in the history of humanity. All right, welcome back, Carlos. Have you watched Roderick Rules? I have never heard of that. I was clipping your reaction with Del Valle's victory. Okay. Was it funny? I don't even remember. Appreciate you, Carlos. Stop it, CTE. I'll be holding on to the poker chip I got for Tommy's last fight for sure. It's about to be the Tommy good luck charm. Nice. Should make a necklace out of it. All right, we got co-main event coming up, so I'm going to take a real quick break. We'll get co-main event, then we got main event, and then we're going to wrap this thing up. So one more quick break, and then we're going to round out this stream here. Don't go away. Also, like the stream. It's the homie thing to do. BRB. And we are back just in time. Quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming. Gooning with the MLPRP, guys. Brother, the breaks are the quickest. Your boy is the slickest, and the ropes are the thickest. You know the deal. You know the deal. You just want to see Quillen win? I'm riding with Quillen on this one. I'm hoping he has answers for the hugging that Gamrot's going to want to do. Welcome back, TJF. I hope it was as good for you as it was for me. All right, they're announcing Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn. Is it free on Paramount? Yeah, it looks like it is on Paramount Plus. All right, well, shout out to them for that, I guess. That's how you know Thinker was serious about being a battle rapper. No, to be clear, I was never serious about being a battle rapper. I was always serious about being a rapper, but I never wanted to be in the battle scene all that much. I got drawn into the battle scene. Thinker, you would have been a good stand-up comic. I was a stand-up comic for a little while. A very short amount of time. I didn't enjoy it, but you can. My stand-up set is on. I think I posted it in the Discord before. One of my sets. I didn't like it though because I didn't like telling the same jokes over and over. I like spontaneity. That's why I like doing the streams because it's like something new all the time. You guys make it fun. You know, there's a conversation involved. Stand-up, it was like. It's like one-way traffic, you know, and it always felt like I was doing like a stage play. It's always how I looked at it. Just wasn't fun, you know. It honestly kind of sucks because like I was pretty decent at it. Like I really did pretty well at times with it, and probably could have like had a whole different career if I had been more serious about working my way up and doing the whole 9 yards with it. But I didn't want to. To be perfectly honest, there's that thing that stand-ups have where like they get that like rush from the crowd, like, oh man, when I get a laugh, it's the best feeling in the world. I never felt that. So like acknowledging that, I was like, nah, I have to be true to myself. If I'm not enjoying it the way that these guys are, because I've known stand-ups like my dude Ray Reyes, he's made a very successful career out of it. He moved out to California. He does a lot of like video editing for stand-ups and also does stand-up himself. He's been very successful. So like, I mean, you know, I've known Preacher Lawson. You might know Preacher Lawson. He's very popular now. Like I've been on the same shows as Preacher before. Like, you know, I came up in an era where like there are like successful stand-ups who have gone on to a lot bigger things from my area, but I just had to recognize that I was not in the same, you know, I wasn't in the same headspace as them. Steven Asplin is top 3 fighters I want to have a pint with. Based. I've said it many times. I said it already on this stream, but he is definitely a person that he reminds me of a lot of people that I've known in my life, and they're all the cool ones. Spontaneity like a battle rapper? See, but that's the thing, Bleeding Edge. Battle rap has changed, my dude. Freestyle battles, yes, but the battle scene is mostly written now. And had already become written battles well into the time that I would have been involved. So like if you search, I do have a couple of freestyle battles online, but the one that comes up the most is the written battle that I did. And I did fine in that battle. I definitely won that battle. But again, much like doing stand-up, I don't like doing pre-rehearsed things, generally. Unless it's voice acting. I like doing that. He just seems so genuine. I can't not root for the dude. Yeah, he's a very endearing figure. He's got a great story. He's got a great personality. Goes out there and wins his fights. I'm happy. How the fuck is Billy Quarantillo in a co-main event right now, bro? Billy Q in a co-main event in 2026. Crazy. Just wild. I mean, shout out to Billy Q. He's a Florida boy. It was very funny when I saw Cub Swanson knock out Billy Q, and I was the only person in Tampa cheering. An entire arena silent, and me just cheering my head off for the OG legend Cub Swanson. I've just not cared about the quality of the fights on paper and judged it by Octagon performance. Yeah, no, I mean, there's nothing to say that this won't be a good fight. It's just crazy that Billy Q is one of the people in them. You hate that he pinches his nip nops though? What? Oh yeah, it's Steven Asplund. Yes, he does the titty dance. How many tokens for that, Sarah? I want to see something next time I'm in the chat. Oh my God. You get the Steven Aspelin request. You just know exactly what's coming. I'm just happy I get to watch fights live. I'm sick of these day fights. True. Yes, it is nice to see fights back in the normal time slot. I don't mind the early fights, but I don't like them. I don't prefer them. Because I mean, really, we're getting co-main event right now. It's just 10 o'clock. We're gonna be done by 11 o'clock, most likely. And then I got the whole rest of the evening. I can play video games. I can watch a movie. I can do whatever I want. Not the sprawl pre-fight warm-up, Billy. Brother, he's got to loosen up, man. Normal time slot is 11 p.m. to 4 a.m. Toby, I understand, bro. You are an OG hardcore. Only if you call it the concrete. You got it, brother. I'll just have that as a tip menu option. The Asplin 200 tokens. Yeah, you could call it the concrete. That's actually not a bad marketing tip right there. You call it the concrete, and then people will ask you about it. Oh, see, I was looking over your menu, and I saw the concrete. What does that entail? Well, let me tell you. I don't know if you're a fan of mixed martial arts, but I am. And you go into a whole little marketing spiel. You gotta get a market in there, Sarah. You gotta market. You can't just let the assets do all of the work. You gotta be out there actively marketing as well. If you're doing them early, then you do them at like 7 a.m., not middle of the day while I'm working. I feel you, brother. I feel you on that. Since you love everything and think every card is great, I guess you are a huge Power Slap fan too. Do you watch every Power Slap show religiously too? I don't watch every Power Slap, but I will tell you, we watched Power Slap one time recently, and I did not like it. I certainly found myself enjoying it a lot more than I thought I was going to. I just sleep after my favorite fighters get brutally slept as a tribute. Candles up. Candles up in sleep. Yeah, exactly, CTE. And the answer is yes. We know the answer is yes. All right, fight is underway. Fajeda versus Quarantillo, 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Ooh, nice knee for Fajeda. 443, 2, 1, 440 right there. Fajeda, a pretty sizable favorite in this fight. Let's go, Unk. I'd be happy if Billy Q can do it, but he just has been so not with it lately. Seen him lose one too many. Oh, and he is down now. Something caught him. Fajeda. Oh, Quarantillo took himself down. He was going for a level change. Fajeda oil checking him. There's an option that's close but not quite. I could steal his move. I'm telling you. You know, these are money-making opportunities, Sarah. There's zero self-defense involved with that. How can you enjoy that slap shit, you degenerate? Bro, watch it and see. I mean, I said that we were going to do it. I did it, and I didn't hate it. Don't knock it till you try it, you grumpy fuck. Oh, Fajeda with some nice hands. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with that. It is hard to believe that it is a sanctioned sport, especially when no one seems to know the full-on rule set. Fajeda is crushing this fight right now. Billy Q looking terrible. Life knocks us down, get up and fight back, also process the inner mental stuff. True. Words of wisdom from Sanjay. Oh, jeez, Fajeda is crushing, bro. He's landing everything. Oh, front kick. Oh, my gosh. Billy Q is... Oh, bro. Body language is terrible for Billy Q. Every time that Billy Quarantillo gets close, he just gets touched up. Oh, another big shot lands for Fajeda. Yeah, Quarantillo looking sluggish. Oh, nice body kick for Fajeda. Oh, he gets the takedown too. Are Fajeda's arms really long, or is he just throwing himself over his feet? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, I would suspect. Because, yeah, he is definitely one of those dudes that jumps into his shots. I forget who we were talking about. We were talking about somebody recently that was doing the exact same thing. I think, it was one of the guys on the Serbia card. Nice elbows for Fajeda. Who you got, Ian or Islam? Islam, bro, definitely. The pound-for-pound GOAT or the point-fighting touch artist? I'll go with the GOAT. Time to leave my car and watch along proper on the new TV. Let's go! Hell yeah, new TV. For you and for Wes. You got a TV, Wes got a monitor, everybody's got new viewing devices. Cable does it too. He leaps off of both feet. It's an easy way to get countered. But obviously it's working for those guys at current, I guess. Oh, yeah, it was the dude who was fighting Vologdin. That's the guy I was talking. I forget what his name is off the top of my head, but yeah, it was that guy on the Serbia card. Yeah, everybody's balling out with new TVs. Hell yeah. Oh, nice kick lands on the stand-up for Fajeda. Well-timed. Legal kick. Oh, jeez. Fajeda, you're not kidding, bro. He is jumping into... He leaps into his strikes. What a way to get sent into retirement. I know, number 3. I know. I know, bro. But Darren Elkins will always be a legend. Islam might not be able to take Ian down because of the reach difference, and Ian is a great runner. He can run all he wants. Running's not going to win you a fight. And the reach... I mean, again, dude, like... You don't think that Islam's... If Ian Gary thinks he's going to be able to point strike from the outside, you don't think that Islam Makhachev is going to be able to catch a kick? To be able to find the counter when Ian tries to land the shot? I mean, Islam Makhachev will see everything coming from a mile away. Even if Ian is fast. I will give him that. He has good speed in his striking. It's sanctioned and has a market, so we have to engage with it at the very least to determine how it's regulated. I mean, I guess there is some point to that. They allowed it, so we had to document us watching it on the channel. It's a combat sport. We got to watch it. Ian does sprints, I heard, as part of his training. He's a great sprinter, so he might win the fight that way. Again, running does not win you a fight. Sure, he'll have good cardio. That was a nice kick from Fajeda to start round 2. Billy Q retirement part 2. Yo, for real, right? I mean, I thought for sure after he got knocked out by Cub in Tampa that was going to be the end. I was very surprised to see him on this card. Blood Palm needs to find a game we can all hang out in. I mean, bro, isn't that UFC 6? I thought that's what everybody was doing, is playing UFC 6. Oof. He's got to just stop engaging in the fight, DC just said. That's right. You're in the fight, but you got to stop engaging in the fight. Yeah, Billy Q landing the head kick, but Fajeda with some big hands coming right back at him. Quarantillo, could he possibly dig this out? Fajeda trying for the takedown. Q on his feet still. If Ian sprints around the cage and occasionally lands a jab on Islam, that's all he needs to do to win by decision. Not going to happen. Plus, that's the goofiest way to fucking win a belt I've ever heard in my life. He's going to just do laps around the cage like Paulo Costa against Sean Strickland. What happened to Paulo Costa when he tried that? Kind of similar to how Strickland wins fights. He sprints and jabs to a decision usually. It's not what he did against Fluffy. Not what he did against Hamzat. Yeah, exactly, CT. That's a great point. You're acting like you're talking about Ian Gary fighting as if he's fighting some rando. Ian Gary, like, he could have tried the same shit against Shavkat, and Shavkat wouldn't have gone down to that shit. Your gut says Salkilld. I'm going for Quillen. Oh, man. Fajeda is just cracking Quarantillo, but he's not going down. Tough man Billy Q. Strickland is literally a forward movement fighter. Yeah, that too. Even against Costa, it was Costa literally moving and circling constantly. Yeah, I've never seen a person run like Costa before in my life in that fight. You like Strickland's style in modern MMA? I mean, he's a sneaky good wrestler. Do you find Ian likable based on his interviews or no? I think with all certainty, I can say no. I think Ian Gary digs himself into holes on a regular basis, makes himself sound like an absolute jackass pretty much almost every time he opens his mouth. Yeah, Billy Q just getting touched up. I mean, he's not doing enough of his own offense is a good point from DC. But Fajeda, I mean, like, where's the power, bro? I mean, you got to finish this fight. This dude he's getting gassed out. Oh, low blow. Billy Q just shakes off the low blow. I don't need that time. I think Ian is carving out an interesting, unique personality niche for himself, though, as one of the most unlikable fighters because of his dumbass opinions and takes. Sure, I guess. Oh, yeah. Fajeda tripped real quick. Back to his feet. Which only helps him in terms of marketing better than being a non-entity type of personality like Stipe. I mean, there is some legitimacy to that. He does keep himself in the conversation. I will acknowledge that. He is kind of an example of, you know, bad press can sometimes be good for you kind of thing. But he really doesn't need to do that, I would say. I mean, he's a good enough fighter that he can let his fighting speak for him. He just wants to be seen as this, like, holier than thou figure. In fact, the new Mixed Molly Whoppery video, as always, insanely well articulated points. That's why Mixed Molly Whoppery is one of the greatest MMA YouTubers of all time, if not the best. He's definitely my favorite. I'd love to. I've been thinking about reaching out to him and seeing if I can get like a little chat thing going at some point. Just talk to him about the MMA content space and stuff. Because I do think he's one of the best to ever do it. But yeah, if you have not seen his video on the subject, he makes some really good points. And yeah, I actually do acknowledge, Rick, I think that is a good point. That Ian Gary's unlikability does keep him relevant. I can't believe that this fight has gone on as long as it has. Diego Fajeda not able to really make this the fight that he wanted it to be. Billy Q all kinds of touched up. Billy Q signaling to the crowd. He says, "Let's fucking go." All right, Billy, we'll make it a let's fucking go round then, bro. You're wasting energy you don't have jumping onto the cage, bro. Put that energy into your striking. You got to swing those hands. Find some punches. All right. Fight is underway. Round 3 has started. That was a nice land by Billy Q. Yeah, Fajeda is tired. I mean, landing a couple nice ones. While that may be true, Ian doesn't think that's what he's doing. Definitely true. Yeah, it's inadvertently working for him for sure. Yeah, no. You want to talk about authenticity in the sport? Ian Gary is always authentically himself, and that is a big part of the problem. I thought one of the best points that Mixed Molly Whoppery made was that you'd think that Ian's wife, if she is so smart, if she is such the muse and the guiding force in his life, would tell him once in a while that maybe he should stop embarrassing himself. Yo, Jake fucking Vandenberg is here, dude.
W.
Massive dubs. What's up, Jake? Good to see you, bro. Is anyone else's Paramount having a seizure? No, not mine, brother. Ian is authentically Layla's. Yeah. After that PETA ad, I'm starting to think Ian Gary might finally be leaning into the heel position, and I sadly respect it. Nah, dude. No, again, he really believes his own bullshit. I truly, truly think that is what it is. Your Paramount is tweaking, not mine. Mine's fine. I'm looking at round 3, 3 minutes, 9 seconds. Everything is running as it should. I mean, this is like a decently competitive fight, but this is not inspiring confidence in Diego Fajeda at all. How the fuck is this the co-main event when we've had such good fights on this card? Yeah, honestly, if she is as smart as they both think she is, she might be well aware of what he's doing and how he's working. It's the only thing that would make sense if that is true. That's an interesting position they're in. Quarantillo with the inverted body triangle. What is the point of that? We really did just need 1 or 2 more fights with a ranked opponent on this card. I know, right? Really, I mean, if this co-main event was better, this card would have been almost perfect. If this had been a fight with 2 ranked fighters on it, this would have been a great card. I mean, no, I mean, the card is still great, but I mean, this would have been a better card. This has actually been a really good card, I have to say. This is a card that has delivered. Oh, there we go. Nice crack there for Diego. Billy Q still just tanking damage. I mean, Jesus Christ, what a tough son of a bitch. This really goes to show the power of Cub Swanson. I missed most of the prelims. You should go back and watch the prelims. They were good. Especially that first fight, man. It was a pretty good fight with the ladies, except for round 2. We've had that a couple of times tonight. Fights that were really good, except for round 2. Yes, Cub is just that goated. One of my all-time favorites. One of my all-time favorite fighters. Love Cub Swanson. Cub Swanson versus Do Ho Choi. It's a Hall of Fame fight for a reason. Really one of the ones that I always need to remember when people ask me about my favorite fights of all time. It's one of those ones that I remember after the fact, and I got to remember it in the moment. Your stream was perfectly fine until this fight? Yeah, no, I mean, Jake, it's working fine for me, man. I'm sorry that you're having problems, though. It's better now? All right, well, I'm glad that that's the case. Paramount Plus, brother, they don't give a fuck. Graphics can be whatever they want them to be. Who cares? Don't care about that. Your stream sucks. Don't care. VODs don't care. No editing going into the VODs. Just clip. They take the full stream of the broadcast, and then they just take a big butcher's knife and just hack it up into pieces at random. Quarantillo versus Fajeda starts here, and it ends here. All right. Well, that was a fight, I guess. Jesus Christ. Oh, they were getting a little touchy at the end there. Yeah, a little scrappy at the end. I don't know what that was about. He's also seemingly a good coach. His gym keeps producing fun prospects. You have mentioned that in the past. I'm looking forward to seeing some of those guys in there with Cub in their corners. The last strike for Fajeda before this shit takedown attempt, I think, broke him because it didn't phase Billy. I mean, yeah, like it's surprising on multiple fronts there. It's surprising that Quarantillo was able to tank as much damage as he did, and it's surprising from Fajeda that he didn't have power enough in his hands to actually get the job done. Quarantillo was looking real bad after round 1, and all the way to the horn he made it. Billy throwing after the... Yeah, I know. I'm curious what that little dust up at the end was. Yes, Jake. R.I.P. the damage. Indeed. Still a legend to me, as always. He will always remain a legend in my eyes. I will always be a fan, but that was hard to watch. I'm just glad he got his time on the microphone. And a video package, even though it was before the end of the fight. Oh, Le'Veon Douglas is from that bloodline. Okay, I like it. Then then you are correct, sir.
You are correct, sir. Yes!
All right. Diego Fajeda gets the win. Whatever. I mean, again, it wasn't a bad fight, but like it's an underwhelming fight considering he probably should have finished that fight, you know? At least he didn't go out cold. I mean, it was pretty close to being out cold. He kind of went out cold and then woke up before he hit the ground so that he went for the panic shoot, you know? Because he went down like a sack of bricks. I mean... Sucks for Billy. He had a baby 4 days ago. Aw, man. What a shame. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave. What's up, brother? Back in time to see my boy. That is right.
And this is still my boy!
There you go. Hope you're having a good day out there, Didgeridoo Dave. Hope the Outback is treating you well. Hope you're making progress on the money you need to save to get your lovely bride-to-be over there with you. Because I know that's a lot of goddamn money you're saving up. Yeah, that front kick was nasty, man. Front kick they just showed the replay of. Yeah, again, fine fight. Fajeda has a whole lot to say for a fight that, he probably should have finished. Got a few irons in the fire. I like it, Dave. Good deal, brother. Good deal, my man. Mateusz Gamrot and his whole team are a bunch of what? Mateusz Gamrot, let me tell you something. I'm going to come to your city and I'm going to fight you. You know why? Because you and your whole team are a bunch of... What do you guys think about putting a 2,000 on Islam and Ribovics next week? Pays $1,000? Oh, that's a risky endeavor there. Who is Ribovics fighting? Also, one more reminder for everybody. If you have TikTok, your boy is now seemingly okay on TikTok. So at Yama Show, follow your boy. But yeah, let's see. Oh, Edson Barbosa? Yeah, that actually might work, Jake. Islam and Ribovics, that might be the play. But I don't know, man. For a $1,000 return, that does seem like a pretty risky endeavor. But bet at your own risk, of course. But I will say it like this. Do not make any wagers based on my recommendations, but if you are asking me who I think is going to win those fights, I would say that the thought process does track that Islam and Ribovics win both. Carlos Prates, cigarette in mouth, airbrushed shirt. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. I mean, CT is making a great point. I cannot recommend that you bet that much. That's a large wager. Which Bruce Buffer fighter announcements are your favorite? How do you mean? Like which phrase or? Oh, they're going to Salt Lake City. Maybe they'll go out to American Fork and go say, fuck the police out there. Fuck the American Force Police Department. You goddamn corrupt fucking vermin. Free Reckless Ben, baby. Poster boy for Siggy's modern day Marble Man. Yeehaw! Hell yeah. Man likes his cigarettes. What can I say? Got you, Carlos. Will do. Whenever Bruce Buffer announces a fighter name, which one do you like? For example, a lot of people thought it was cool when Buffer would yell TJ Dillashaw on the mic. I mean, honestly, I know it might sound cliche, but I do like when he would announce the one, the only Conor McGregor. I would say maybe Alex Volkanovski. I don't know. I mean, I just like Bruce Buffer, so it really doesn't make too much of a difference to me who he's announcing as long as he's doing it, you know? Oh my God, the Del Valle clip. Okay. Cool. Carlos, you do your thing as you will, brother. You've been doing a great job. I appreciate it, man. As long as clips are coming out consistently, we're in good shape, bro. And you've been doing a fine job with the consistency. As long as we got a clip for the days of the week, we're good. What about only 1,000 on Islam, Ribovics, and Dern, and Abdul Malik for a 1,600 profit? I don't know. The only one that would scare me in that is probably Mackenzie Dern. Jillian Robertson might be able to get the win there. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know on that one, man. Women's MMA is very hard to predict sometimes. You love GSP getting announced, especially in Montreal. Oh, Ruthless Robbie Lawler. That's one that I like. There you go. That's a good one. The way Bruce yells Diego is cool. Yeah, there you go. Diego Lopez. That's another good one. You like Bruce announcing Anderson Silva? I like it. Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you guys for the dubs in the chat for Carlos. Carlos out here doing a great job. Doing a great job for the Blood Palm. Taking us to the next level. We are moving up in the world. Yeah, he really hits it with Diego's name. That is true. Isn't Abdul Malik fighting Evo? That's a... No, is he? No, is he? Is that what it is? I thought it was somebody else. Hold on. No, he's fighting Dustin Stoltzfus, dude. Yeah, no, Abdul Malik is probably going to win that fight, I would say. Oh, Alonzo Menefield is fighting Evo? Oh. No bueno. Third round Quill and TKO. I'm with it, bro. I can't wait till the you like losing money, you're a loser drop. Oh, it'll be there, bro. I'll do that after the stream is over tonight. Yeah, I've flexed a couple of the new drops. I haven't had much need for some of them tonight, but of course we have the banana peel drop finally.
Banana peel!
It's one of my favorites now. I already hit this one, but never a bad time to hit it again.
America, fuck yeah!
And then one of my personal favorites, thankfully have not had to use this one yet, but
it's not too far away for me to reel it in.
That's right. It's never too far away to reel it back in. Because, around here, we occasionally have to reel it in. No bueno for Alonzo Metafield, bro. Ivo Baranchevsky. Because my thing with Ivo is right now, at least, sure, we do have to see him get taken into deeper waters, but I have the feeling that he'll be okay. I have a feeling that even if he has to go into a little bit farther of these fights, that he will be okay. I think he will be able to hold his own. I just have this feeling about it. You need a couple of hot ones before this starts? Like chicken wings? Quill and Salkilld coming out with the fucking Australian gator on. Let's go! Fun fact, I sleep with one of those over my eyes every single night. It has been the most helpful thing I have ever done for my sleep, is getting a gator mask, pulling it right down to here, and using it like a sleep mask. Worked wonders. It is one of the best things I have ever done for myself. Talk about a quality of life improvement. We need Gamrot to get slept for the snoozing drop. You got it, brother. It's on there. It's ready. You know what else is on there? Suck my balls and buy things from me. Yamashow.com. Legendary Polish overhand. Let's see if Quillen can drop some metal on the pole. When did he say what? When did who say what? What are we talking about? You want a legendary Polish power drop? I mean, sadly, I don't think it would apply to our dude Jan anymore. I mean, it might. It could. Depends on who he's fighting, maybe. I'd have to see. If you can, I'll give you this, CT. If you can find me a clip that is actually a good one for it, where someone is like saying it clearly, and it would make sense as a, as like a drop, as an audio clip, send it to me in the Discord, and I'll add it. You're right. It does work for any Polish fighter. That is true. We could use it for Jakub Wikwash. God damn. Mateusz Gamrot walking out to Fallout Boy. Hey, Benoit Lessard. Thank you very much for subscribing. Cut the hand. Touch the blood. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Appreciate you. Thank you, Benoit. Benoit Not Saint Denis. Hot ones are bowls, cones. Oh, got you, Didgeridoo Dave. All right. Well, you enjoy yourself. I actually enjoyed a little bit of the special vape myself last night while I was watching the Christie movie. Jakob the mini RDR. It is true. Banger walkout song for Salkilld. Oh, Hydro. What's up, brother? Hydra coming in for the main event. Good to see you.
W.
Pretty Little Rave Girl Slaps Always. I don't know if I know the song. Yeah. Fall Out Boy. Fall Out Boy had a couple of good songs. Like, there's at least one song that I like from them. Hey, Bam Bam, what's up? You don't want to alarm anybody, but what? DS is 11-0, and I'm number 2 in the world on Verdict right now? Oh, DS won his boxing match? Hey! Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to DS, bro. Not at all. I hate Fall Out Boy. It's cringe Ram truck commercial music. Big facts. I actually started smoking pot after I get home as I refused to take Xanax and my psychiatrist complied. I mean, all right, brother, just be careful with your job. They just ruled in Florida that even if you have a medical marijuana card, you can still get fired from your job if you smoke medical marijuana. Fucking fascism state that we live in here. Both one of the freest and least freest states at the same time. Florida. Ridiculous. I wish I could go back to Vegas just to drunkenly dance to Paddy Pimblett coming out versus Benoit Saint Denis. Let's go, Jake. I like it. Oh, he's 11-0 on his picks today. Let's go. Still, also, a tremendous achievement. Who'd he pick in the main event? Older Fall Out Boy is better, but yeah, their newest stuff is very millennial core. Yeah. All of the Fall Out Boy that I actually enjoy is their older stuff, and I was never a huge fan, even when they were somewhat cool. When I was in high school, they were a popular band, and I was like, okay, they're fine. I mean, like, they were a band that I probably could have seen like 3 or 4 times because they were just touring a lot, you know, before they like really hit it big. Never took the opportunity. Well, yeah, I know you don't smoke on the job, but don't they test you randomly or no? He picked Quillen? All right, well, I picked Quillen as well. Better than the psychotropic options, yeah. It is a damn shame. It is a goddamn shame the way that society has treated marijuana. And every time that we make one step forward, it feels like they just want to take one step back. Oh, is that Mrs. Salkilld in the crowd? No test on the job as I do not drive or use forklifts. Okay. All right. Fair enough then. Good deal, brother. As long as you're being safe. Daily zinc supplements will defeat most urine tests. Interesting. I will say that I'll never smoke weed again, but since I quit in October last year, I haven't had a full night's sleep without waking up 3 to 5 times in between. Damn, dude. Have you tried melatonin? Or any of those kinds of things? That really sucks, Jake. Dave with the unk wisdom. Yeah, we got a lot of that around here. All right, Mateusz Gamrot, Quillen Salkilld, about to start here. Fight's underway right there. Time check is 4 minutes 55. 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 minutes 50 seconds. Yeah, true. That's a good point. You can CBD might like. Does that show up on tests though? Oh, Salkilld with a nice counter there. Mateusz. Yeah, Mateusz going for the level change off of that. Salkilld called him early. Salkilld stuffing this nicely. He is countering the wrestling nicely so far. Oh, Salkilld with some nice hands here. Mateusz really working on the ground, but Salkilld doing a fine job. Okay, Mateusz back to his feet, still has a leg, slaps. That was some Stockton slapping the Australian was just doing there. All right, Quillen in the clinch. Good active start to this fight. All right, Salkilld maintaining clinch here. Gamrot trying to crawl his way. Oh, roll his way through. Okay. Gamrot, he does. Wow. Oh, goes for a leg lock. He's got the leg. Trying for a heel hook. Yeah, Salkilld trying to kick off the legs, but Gamrot, Gamrot going for the heel hook here. Salkilld staying calm. He's trying to pull his leg out. Gamrot starting to try to crank it. I mean, Quillen does not seem to be impacted by this yet, but it is a very quick transition between being okay and not okay when it comes to leg lock submissions. But yeah, Salkilld pushing off. Gets out of it. There he's out. He's safe. And he takes the back. Quillen doing a great job in this fight so far. Those are what we call bitch slaps. Fair enough. Nate Diaz might have something different to say about it, but I'll go with that. If they don't watch UP, you can buy Monkey Whiz and it works. You've used it twice. Yeah, we know, Wes. I'm happy that it worked for you. Gamrot just didn't have the right extension of the heel hook he was going for. True. Yeah. That was Salkilld trying to get that leg free and doing a good job of it. I think he couldn't get the grip that he wanted as well. Oof. Salkilld. Another nice smack into the level change. Yeah, all right. This is regretting your Salkilld pick right about now? Or your Gamrot pick, excuse me. Yes, yeah. Oh, Quillen. Oh, Quillen trying to go for the choke. Gamrot able to negate that. But oh, nice body triangle. Oh, Gamrot trying to roll himself through. Does not get it. Wow, look at the wrestling on Quillen right now. Jeez. Gamrot just did like a full 360 inside of the guard. But Gamrot almost on top now. This whole sequence might have ultimately been successful, but Quillen not going easily into it. Game of inches, dude. Hell yeah. I mean, that applies to this sequence as well. This is crazy. You want to talk about some good active ground fighting right now. I mean, oh, Quillen trying to get the choke again. Didn't have it under. Gamrot trying to make himself big over here. Spread himself out. Oh! Quillen got the face crank. He's got 40 seconds to make this happen. Oh! He got it! Beanbag! Beanbag for Quillen!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Round one, beanbag!
That's a beanbag.
That's a motherfucking beanbag for Quillen Salkilld in round one! Let's fucking go! And that is how you know. That is how you know. He is the real deal. Everybody riding with Mateusz Gamrot off of the previous achievements and all the hugging that he does. Quillen Salkilld had a motherfucking answer. Love to see it. Let's fucking go. Doom, doom, doo, doo, doom, doo, 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 doom. I'll never pick against him again. He has proven himself, bro. He has proven himself. That was the big test. Quillen Salkilld just passed the test. Oi, 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 indeed. Hell yeah, dude. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Yo, for real, dude. Round 1 sub, ladies and gentlemen. We have a prospect in fucking deed. I lost money on that fight, but I can't even be mad about it. Great performance. I thought it was going to take longer. I thought two things. I thought Gamrot would have more success wrestling early, and Quillen would have to overcome that and get the victory later. That's what I thought. I thought that, and I also thought Quillen would do it with striking more than he had to do it. I did not realize, I kind of knew it a little bit, but I didn't realize it was like that. I didn't realize that Quillen had that level of wrestling and grappling, because that is crazy. Future champ, it's hard to deny right now, man. It is hard to deny. And this is why I always say, even the weakest card on paper, even though this turned out to be a really good one, the weakest card on paper still is important if you are following this sport closely, because now you know Quillen Salkilld, real motherfucking deal. Real deal. Round fucking 1 against Mateusz Gamrot, a household name of the division. Legendary Polish wrestling means nothing to the inventor of sex. Okay. Check the audio that I sent you on Discord. All right, brother. I appreciate it. I will check everything after the stream, my man. Thank you for everything you're doing, Carlos. Salkilld is so skilled. There you go. That's a little T-Polo for you right there. The nearest casino better watch out. True. Did he win? Oh, yes, he did, Sanjay. Yes, he did. Quillen Salkilld by first round submission against Mr. Grapple himself. Mateusz Gamrot. No lay and pray for this one. No hugging for this one. Nasty work, dude. Just secured him whatever fight opportunity he wants. Yeah, let's see what his call out is. Polish fighters doing pretty bad this year. Well, that kind of what I was implying when CT was asking about legendary Polish power drop. I was like, we need a Polish fighter to actually be doing some work, but I guess Ivo Baranszewski, so we can do it for Ivo. Yeah, good night, Gamrot is right, brother. He said, it is nap time. No, I don't want to go to sleep. Quillen versus Armin in the future? That would be sick, dude. That would be sick as fuck. There you go. Legendary Polish Power Evo. Hey, Jake Vandenberg with the 1,000 jewels. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much, Jake. You are the man, bro. Appreciate you, Jake. Thank you so much. Always love seeing you in the chat, Jake. You know, every time that you're not here, I'm always wondering. You're like Poochie, bro. I'm always wondering where Jake Vandenberg is. We're very lucky when you come around, bro. Thank you for being here, man. And thank you for your generosity. Everybody's spitting on DC tonight. So he was saying, what did he not have a name? He didn't actually call out a name? He just said he wanted to fight closer to the top 10? I don't know why I ride so hard for Poland. My family is not even Polish. Yeah, and ironically, I am. So you'd think I'd be riding harder for Poland. I would be riding hard for Poland if we had fighters that were warranted for it. We need the next wave of legendary Polish power. Evo is starting the journey, but we need backfill. We need more. Also, I am not a fan of the letters not sounding the way that they're supposed to sound. I knew it. Salkilld is a monster, and I have noticed a constant progression of his technique and IQ. I mean, really, bro, if you want to talk about progression of his technique, I mean, the wrestling sequences there, the transitions in the wrestling was, that was world class. I mean, Mateusz Gamrot was doing every fucking thing he possibly could. He was maneuvering his body every direction possible, and Quillen Salkilld had an answer for everything. Was Gamrot not who we thought he was, or is he just on a horrible slide to difficult opponents? Second. I believe it's second. I think it's second. This is what I've always said about Mateusz Gamrot. I think he is right at the line where the great fighter meets the elite fighter. He teeters on either side of that. That's my thought. Mateusz Gamrot teeters between being a great fighter and an elite fighter, and he just kind of hovers in that range. And that, to me, I believe is his ceiling. So to answer your question, Bleeding Edge, I believe it is the latter. I think he's on a horrible slide because there are more elite fighters coming up, and he's just been facing them. Or is Quillen just that good, Bleeding? That too. I do think Charles exposed holes in Gamrot's grappling. Same with Dariush. That you make good points. Again, and Dariush at a time still had flecks of potential eliteness before he got exposed, So I think it tracks. Last time he was able to show his grappling prowess was before the Dan fight, and from then he's been looking worse and worse. Yeah. Yeah, crazy to think that Dan Hooker might have changed him. I mean, a lot of people think that Dan Hooker won that fight, If you recall, Dan Hooker actually ended up advancing his career because of that fight. He won in defeat. Islam moved up to duck Salkilld.
W.
Let's go. Paddy versus Gaethje 2 for Justin's retirement match, or he retires now and we get Paddy versus Armin for the title. We were literally having this conversation on the free-for-all on Thursday night about where the belt's going to be next year. And I see, this is the big question, is what Justin's going to do as far as retirement goes. I think he defends. I think that he is going to defend. I don't think that they're going to do the rematch with Paddy, not off rip. Maybe. I mean, it's not out of the question, but it's a big maybe on that. People are saying that they want Charlie. Charlie is a fan favorite. Organization likes Charlie. They might do Charlie Olives. But I also think that, if Justin defends once and decides one more and then retirement, then they'll probably run it back with Ilya at some point. Because Ilya, also a fan favorite, also a person who had at least a little bit of success in that fight and was knocking out everybody under the sun before it. So, but also Armin is in the mix on that one too. And if Armin wins this next fight, which he's probably going to against Hoofy, it might end up being Armin. So I think that Armin probably jumps the line. I don't think that they run back Paddy versus Gaethje just yet. I think they try to build Paddy more than they are. And because think about it like this, if Paddy loses a second time in the title shot, he doesn't get another title shot for a while, and they would like Paddy to be champion, I think, at some point. So I used to see that fight as why Dan is actually top tier, but I think it was also partially Gamrot not being as dominant as we thought at imposing his game plan. That is, bro, it's like I said, man, teetering between great and elite at all times. That fight was a good exposure of what happens when you have another great-ish fighter. I would say if you had Dan Hooker at the time in the great cat, because you know me, my echelons, elite fighters at the top, great fighters, good fighters, rest of the pack, cans. That's the tier list. If you had at the time Dan Hooker at the low level of the great category, then what I'm saying kind of tracks. A great fighter going up against a slightly better great fighter makes it a competitive fight when people thought that Gamrot was elite. I don't think anyone would have picked round 1 sub. Certainly not me. Like I said, I thought it was going to be like round 3. And I didn't even think sub. I thought Quillen was going to have to knock him out. I think Salkilld is great, but I also think we put Gamrot's grappling on a Dagestani scale. That's an interesting observation. Yeah. I think that does track to an extent. This is why I've always thought that Gamrot was overvalued. For I mean, not that exact reason, but like that type of reason. Because yeah, he's good at smothering. He's good at at controlling his opponent. You know, he can get the bear hug. He can clinch you on the cage. He can, you know, if you try to do the wide leg sprawl, he'll drop down. He's got answers to common roadblocks when it comes to close range takedown attempts style fighting. You know what I mean? Like he has answers for common stop gaps, but that does not necessarily equate to an entire package. I picked Gamrot, but it was 50-50 in my head. I was flip-flopping all week. I was locked in on Quillen from the jump. I think this might be one week that I actually did better than Chase. He looks like he had a bit of a limp. Who, Gamrot? He might have hurt his leg afterwards. Or if you're talking about Quillen, I mean, that heel hook might have done something for a little minute there. You went 5 for 5 on the main card? I think I also went 5 for 5 on the main card, if I'm not mistaken. Justin said he's not fighting till the new year, so it's kind of just stagnant. Yep, it's going to be. Same with light heavyweight, you know. Carlos Oberg out with his leg injury. So yeah, don't expect title fights for a little while in those divisions. I heard we might be getting Gon versus Hokid in November. Where'd you hear it from, Jake? There's way too much misinformation, and as I have said, I will believe it when I hear it from the UFC. Exactly. Show your work. We literally just had Rick Allen in the chat talking fucking nonsense that has been negated and proven false. I'm not trying to get on your case, Jake, but just saying, like, misinformation is just rampant when it comes to fight bookings for some reason. I do not understand why people are so adamant about that. I guess they really just want to be the one that's like, I was the first to report it, if it is true. But when it's not true, you look like a fucking dunce. Again, not you guys, the people reporting it. Problem is Gaethje, albeit is still performing. However, he is in the end of his career. Yeah, I mean, we know that. That's why it's going to be either defend the belt or retire. I mean, it's just a matter of whether or not he wants to continue on for a while now that he has the belt. But I would say that probably 1 or 2 defenses is all he's going to want to do. He's been pretty open about being ready to retire at some point, like comfortable with the retirement decision. I feel like Gamrot just never increased his knowledge of martial arts. Probably true. Can't tell if you want it or hate it. You got to find out if it's true first. Told my friend a possible Quillen sub. I don't remember us being those friends that heard that, but okay. I thought he limped right when they stood up after the fight. Who? Which one? Oh, Quillen. Okay. Yeah, he might have. It might have hurt it. Yeah, I mean, you know, there were a couple of times that because not only did he have himself locked up with the leg lock, but he also was wide sprawling for a little minute there too, you know? He had to almost hit those mini splits. Share the link in the Discord. All right, cite your sources. The inventor of sex, Salkilld, takes another man's back and makes him submit. I will not forget the fact that you called him sexy. All right, guys, that is going to do it for this one. This was a great one. This was really fun. This actually turned out to be a very, very good card, as I hoped that it would. As we always say, sometimes these are the best, even if they don't look it on paper. Never judge a card by the paper. Yamashow.com, everybody. Make sure you go get yourself something. You can listen to this guy suck my balls and buy things from me. I don't even know who that guy is, but yamashow.com for yourself. Get yourself something nice over there. Rep the blood palm wherever you go. New stuff coming out on the channel all the time. Tune in on Monday. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from this card. New things brewing in the background for the channel as well. So hopefully some of you guys that aren't able to make it to the podcasts but want to listen later, might be making it a little bit easier for you guys. Shout out to Carlos helping us out with the clips and everything. Always something coming out on the channel. Hopefully some new content this week as well. No worries, Carlos. I'm going to be up for a while, but I don't think I'm going to be posting anything until tomorrow, so you don't have to rush, but I appreciate it, brother. Either way, guys, like I said, thank you all so much. Tomorrow, Muay Thai Sundays tomorrow should be a go. I believe I will be here for Muay Thai Sundays. So, you know, hang out for some Muay Thai action in the evening. Late night Muay Thai. Always a good time with you guys for that. Either way, everybody, it's been a great run of streams. I got to take a day off at some point. We'll figure that one out, but not for a while. So Till next time, have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
Game.